Welcome in, guys. Welcome back from ads. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I know, not only am I early for once, I'm early by a significant margin. Why, you may ask? I just kind of felt like it. I kind of wrapped up all the chores and stuff I had to do for the day, and I'm like, well, you know, I've got like an hour until stream, so, guess I could wait an hour and do nothing, but I kind of want to play games now, so here it is. Welcome in, though, Flamin, if you're doing good. I finally got around to adding like little. I added a hat. I added a hat to the Woo for the Total War 3 stream specifically, and then I gave myself the Sword of Cain. I don't necessarily like how it I was just kind of there. I tried putting it behind the chest. The problem is that, like, realistically, what I would need to have a layer. I'd have to have the front chest be a layer, and then the tentacle in the back be a layer, and then put the Sword of Cain between them to look good. But that means I'd have to have like I'd basically have to make an entire new set of PNGs just for the Sword of Cain. Put a strip of tape attaching it. Wait. Wait, that's actually kind of cute. Okay, hold on. Okay, we could do that after stream. I'm gonna have to remember to do that after stream, but that is actually a really cute way of doing it. Yeah, I mean, it looks a little jank, but I think that's part of the fun of having the little PNG anyway at all. I really like, what do you call it? I really like the Woob with the Nemesis crown, though. That is actually not just a crown I put on top of the Woob. That is just an entirely new static PNG with like the transparency fixed. But that's the one we use in the, what do you call it, in the VODs, so I just had to grab that. I don't really, because I tend to like to do hats for like this, because I know I've only done it for a couple games, so I like the idea of like giving myself like little hats for the games I play, just to add a little bit of fun. The agenda is complete. I know, it really is. What can I say? Any and all ideas that appear on this stream are actually mine, so it was really my idea, just crowdsourced through you, the chat, and Flamin, so thank you for your crowdsourcing. You will not be credited. But, no, I was trying to think of, like, other, like, things we could have, like, other hats they have in game, and the only one I can really think of is Nemesis Crown. Like, there's the Nemesis Crown, and then as far as like famous hats, I'm trying to think of like not specific to one faction item, like kind of like big ones. There's Nemesis Crown, Sword of Cain, and that's kind of it. I can't think of any other ones that really stand out. I mean, I do really like Lizardmen, so maybe I could get like a little Lizardman, like their little crown they wear. I guess I could switch it up depending on the faction I play. I'll have to think about it. I just like doing it. It like adds a little extra flavor to the thing here. But yes, we are not actually hitting continue campaign because I once again was trying to play Zatan and I once again was getting my ass beat. Because damn, Zatan's got hands. I tell you what, we are on turn 59 and I've expanded literally nowhere. My net gain has been 0 by the end of turn 59 with Zatan. I do have a tier 5 settlement. I just have a tier 5 settlement that is, you know, kind of stuck in just not even the full starting province. I don't know why. I do not know why I find it so hard to do Zatan start. I really don't. I think it's just because I think what I need to do, I need to not rush raw resources as fast or as much and rush what do you call it? And instead try rushing the armament so I can actually increase my capacity for dwarf units. Because right now, because what I did in the previous one and the last one I did yesterday, I basically just tried to get as many raw materials as possible and then use those to raw materials to upgrade my settlement to tier 5 as fast as possible, which worked. But now I have a tier 5 settlement with literally 0 territory, which isn't so good, right? That's not so helpful. So it's kind of a mix. Have I tried winning? Actually, I did also lose a ton of fights in that campaign. I did also lose a ton of. I lost so many defensive fights. I got the worst. I got like all the way down to the worst defensive trait. It was really bad because I basically was having to fight like, you know, I like turn 40 Kolek, Sun Eater, and Archaon with basically orc laborers and like 2 units of fire glaives. The 2 units of fire glaives were good, but it's not enough, unfortunately. It's just not enough, even though I wish it was. But yeah, we are here. Okay, actually, if we could get up to a temple. I do want to get up to a temple nexus in this area here. Kolak Suneater or go. I really want to do Kolak Suneater. I either want to do a Kolak Suneater net campaign again next, or I'm thinking maybe Tamaracon, because Tamaracon is like his nemesis, because they're the two lords right there. Tamaracon would be interesting, but I've been getting my shit kicked in by Kolak, and it makes me want to play him again. It does make I wish that his vassalization mechanic was less wonky, but when it works, it is quite fun. Okay, that's right. So we took the settlement here, which was good. If I recall correctly, they came out to attack me, and then we took it this turn because we stopped mid-turn. So next we have Lost Plateau. We have Mount Arachnus, which actually I think has a special location for if we were playing greenskins. I believe if you have Mount Arachnus, you get bonuses to lava Arachnarok spiders. If you own it here, there's a special location you can build, I think. We are not playing greenskin, so we don't get that, unfortunately. Up here, Kalita is getting her butt kicked. My ally is not doing so hot. I could build a better colony here just to give them like try to give them a little bit of a better garrison. They are holding at least. They are holding. We have our guy down here. I'm actually gonna have this guy just recruit more Saurus warrior shields. Because I desperately just need more people here in Temple of Skulls. Especially as we had the primordial spawning pools come in, which is really, really, really nice. Essentially, all blessed units get really good bonuses and are just way, way cheaper, which is really cool. The only problem, actually, we have max control now. Why do we? What are my control stats at the moment? So I get, let's see. Oh, you know why? It's because I have my military presence here. So I'm thinking I could swap out the floating gardens here for a better thing. I think we just keep control high. I'm trying to think of like if I want to switch out for a growth building. Not really. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? What have you been up to today, Flom? I hope you're doing good. Mostly Kingdom of Beasts up here is just existing to keep the dwarves busy up here while I push from the south with Kroggar. That's more or less what's going on here. I could, if I recruit units, unfortunately I don't have any recruitment I can get for, I could globally recruit Saurus Warrior Shields. If I wanted to combine these guys, I could one turn recruit them just to make sure I have a full unit of these guys. 8 hours of Tech Night? Hell yeah. What's Tech been doing? I'm sure fun stuff. I'm actually going to go upgrade this to tier 3 because I need to get I want to get another one of these buildings up here. Same for Karg Zorn. We have... So I need to get rid of something here. I think I'm going to get rid of the Ripperodactyl building. Coatls are interesting, but I don't really... They're more supporty. They're not. I think they could. I don't know. They're not for me. I don't necessarily super vibe with their play style. And I don't really care for Pterodon Riders either. My big problem with Pterodon Rider, really just flying units in general in this game, is they get hard focused so much by the AI that it's like you have to really, really micro them. I feel the one exception to that are Doom Riders of Zinj, just because they have barriers, so that you can be a little bit less on top of their micro because they have that barrier to protect them for a little bit if you fuck up. Pardon my French, but otherwise, especially flying ranged cavalry, I guess is okay, but flying melee cavalry, I'm not good enough at this game to work with. Especially because I think they're good. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are very good. I'm just not good enough to use them. We are kind of building a colony down here, or an army down here. I mean, low-key, I could just try building this guy up and pushing forward. We do have a lot of buildings now, actually, because we took Karg Zorn, so we now have access to Croxagors, and we now have access to Cold One Riders and Horned One Cavalry. Star Sector mostly just bounties and monies. He has a billion demons, found a fucking insane captain though, gives skill for more damage after they kill people, which stacks to snowball. It's per fight though, right? It's not like after each fight the amount stays and they're just like perma-killing. Yeah, actually these guys, let's see. 60 armor piercing damage on cavalry is that's actually really good. It's actually really good. 100 armor with shielded is also quite good. 45 melee attack, kind of low melee defense, but good speed. I might want to get some of these guys. Primal Instincts is actually pretty good. Hide is good. Positive Sphere. I mean, these are good. Don't get me wrong. The cavalry is good. The cavalry is very good. These guys, yeah, so less armor, way less stats. Then we can just get like the random cold ones and just kind of throw a dinosaur at them per fight. Can you imagine? If it was like infinitesimally small, like 0.01%, then it could be kind of fun because eventually you'll start crushing it. And especially if it's, I mean, if it's limited, well, even if it's limited to one guy, if you get like, okay, I could see it being fun on like a wolf. Put it on a wolf, have it start really small but carry over between fight. Like, yeah, okay, eventually you'll have a guy that's doing 1,000% damage, but he's still limited to a singular wolf, you know? I know, right? Putting lizards on top of lizards actually works really well. Crazy. No, what we're gonna do, realistically, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna meet up Krokgar's army. We're just gonna walk through here, meet Krokgar's army, kind of work our way back down, meet them at the Temple of Skulls, and just kind of have them swap units in. And then I'll make this guy into a proper army as well. I am gonna get this guy. I'm actually gonna get you like 2 units of Kroxigors. Because they take a... No, I'm not going to do that. I do want Kroxigors. I do, because we have so many skinks here. They'd really benefit from the bonuses. But for now, we'll just have to leave them be. All right, let's end turn. But yeah, for the most part, I'm just trying to get more Scar veterans. Because every single time I take a new settlement and build the building, I can get 1 more in my army. Additionally, I also increase the rank I recruit them at +1. So if I get, in other words, to get the amount of Scar veterans I need, I will be able to recruit Scar veterans at level 18, which means they instantly get their Carnosaur, which is really, really funny. Type of stuff that scales after fight is the realm of crab shot content. It's like lobster phase cruiser and stuff, more lobster in inventory and more time flow forever. Is that actually how that works? Just the more lobster you have, the more you go. That's actually really funny. I did not know that was how that went. Okay, so we're gonna build this guy here. Again, the game's like, hey, why do you keep building these buildings? You have 8 million of them. It's because I need Scar veterans. You must understand. I'm so tempted as well to sack these settlements. I really am. Can I not reach plateau? I can't. Good. I was about to say, I need to be able to reach it or we're in trouble here. This is a big cold mod to force lobster captain, but that's how it works. Okay. It sounds like a fun. I do like goofy stuff like that. Do you have walls? You do not have walls. Okay, we'll just fight you. We'll just fight you. If they don't have walls, I don't mind fighting it. Especially because I'll probably do better than if I don't. Because, yeah, the only units to maybe worry about are Quarrelers, but I should be able to kill those. Because I guess I don't have any kind of artillery. That's like the one thing the Lizardmen don't have is artillery. I think maybe one of the Bastillodon engines gets something good. Can't quite remember. However, you know, having all of these Quarrelers is nice, but I just send like 2 Scar veterans into each of them and they just fold. So they have an arty version. They have, I want to say it's like more of a support artillery. Like it's not like a mortar. Like it can shoot, but it's like hybrid artillery. Like it can also, it does really good in melee as well. So it's in kind of a weird middle spot. It's not, I mean, granted, I know it's like not as good. It's not like a hell cannon or something, which, okay, to be fair, that's a hell cannon. You're expecting a lot here. But, you know, maybe I like to expect a lot. Okay, so I'm going to send these guys over. We are injured, but once we engage in melee, we should be fine. The rest of these guys are just going to run forward, and I'm going to throw the salamanders on the right side here to bonk these guys. All right, so I want all of you guys going, like, right here. And then I'm gonna have my salamanders move up to like right here. They are they are in the right defensive spot. They are where they should be. This is where I would be if I was them. Let's move up to like right here. It's a Krokgar. I'm gonna have Krokgar go right into the minor blasting charges. And reason is, I can give him the sacred spawning to get oh wait, no, but they have. Wait, do I have stalk? I don't have stalk. These guys have stalk, but these guys don't. I want you guys going right here into the Quarrelers. You guys going right here into the miners. You are gonna go. I don't know why they're not throwing blasting charge out because I'm not in range yet. They really should have thrown their blasting charges. All right, do this to reduce the vigor cost, get some extra damage. And we don't need to do swiftness of Eitzel. Okay, these guys are dead. Over here, I'm gonna have these guys just pop these quarrelers. I think we're roughly, they have a little bit more range, but I have so many more units than them. I have so many more units. Is this guy just, holy cow, this guy is booking it across the world here. My goodness, I'll be real, I was not expecting him to move that quickly. Not expecting him to move that quickly, but you can see we are doing fine over here. These guys are doing good. You guys can shoot the quarrelers. I mean, if they're gonna just like if they're just not gonna do anything to stop me, I don't know why they're trying to move like that. Move you guys over right here. Because I don't think I have like stalk or anything. Yeah, so these guys are dead. Heck yeah, that's what I love to see. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the quarrelers just didn't. I guess they were trying to position and just never actually finished their movement. They are shaken. These guys are getting close. Let's back them up a little bit. I do outspeed them because they are dwarves. They are dwarves, so even if they have fast for a dwarf, that still means they are incredibly slow. Okay, I'm gonna try to engage with these guys right here and then see if we can turn around and hit these. Over here, you guys go kill these dudes right here. And then, yeah, I'm assuming Gorok can handle 1 unit of miners. I don't even think miners have anti-large, so they should be fine. They should be fine. I do worry how close these guys are getting, but we just... Once we start actually getting our explosions out, we do a lot better. Some of these guys right here. All right, back up, back up, back up. They're just charging. I think they might get like a swing off, but they're gone. All right, nice. And then these guys are all over here. Grab these guys and have them push up right here. And I can grab my Sphinx guy. Sphinx. Why did I say Sphinx? Skink, not Sphinx. Sphinx would be, what do you call it? Sphinx would be Tomb Kings, which we are allies with, but we are not them. But no, Stegodons have like kind of a weird hybrid arty type thing. You know, the miners, how are they? I guess they are pretty heavily armored, but I was gonna say, Crocker does have armor piercing. I'm kind of surprised it's taken him this long to get through these guys. Welcome in, Tana. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in as well, Bob. Hope you're having a good day. ATE got updated. What is after the end? Oh, cool. What'd they end up adding? These guys are gonna maybe start getting overwhelmed a little bit. So we're gonna send the salamanders to help them out. I mean, granted, they're six lords against, you know, dwarf warriors. Like I would. Oh, they're literally fine. They're literally doing fine. A few new cultures, new men-at-arms, and a lot more. Ooh, are you playing it right now out of curiosity? Following a training plan you didn't? Oh, I mean, it happens. It happens. Nothing wrong. Sometimes you miss a day at the gym, but you know. But the important thing is to eventually get back in there. I'll admit I have not been great. I've only been going to the gym like once a week for the past couple weeks. I've just been really busy with work, and I feel bad about it. It's nice. Hell yeah, tell me about the run. I'm glad to hear it's going good. I wonder if it's just that the Carnosaur has a really low, or maybe these guys just had a lot of morale for some reason. I'm trying to figure out like why it took Krokar so long. I guess at the end of the day, he is still just a 1 unit. He is gonna, what do you call it? He only has so many, he can only attack so quickly, right? And he doesn't exactly have a big AoE on the Carnosaur. United Florida, then United Hispania. Ooh, very, very cool. What kind of ruler are you using? All right. Yeah, I mean, you can see the lords did very good there. The Skink Priest, I do wonder if we want to keep the Skink Priest in the army. I feel like we should, just because eventually when he gets his Pterodon, he could just fly above the battlefield and buff all the lords, but that could also replace him with just another lord, which is nice. We are gonna, I think this was a tier 2, so we're gonna loot and occupy for the extra money, because what do you call it? It's gonna get knocked down. Yeah, it actually stayed at tier 2. Okay, nice. That is nice. All right, we'll get this built, because again, we are just trying to get as many of these Saurus Scar veterans as possible. like a pirate one. Ooh, seeing the new accolade system for, is that a CK3 thing or an after the end thing? Because I have not been keeping up with CK3 too much, unfortunately. It is a fun game though. Okay, so we can get these skills right here, which actually give really good bonuses. I wonder if this stacks, because if it does, I guess we could get like really high recruit rank, really high missile resist if we wanted to get on these guys. And then lead by example, all eyes in range get bonuses. I think if this stacks, actually, if this stacks and I send in like a group of 3 of these guys, then their melee attack is going to go up really high. Improved, it's a CK3 thing, they improved heavily. Oh, that's right. With the accolades are how you get like the special like knights and stuff, right? Natural squires and get 6 stuff. Okay, that's actually good because it kind of felt very just kind of tacked on before. It's good to hear that they improved. It is good to hear that they improved it. It's good to hear that they improved it for sure. We already flocked Doom. We'll get Wild Hearts for some extra regen. And you can get your maxed out Blade Shield. I just like maxed out Blade Shield. Plus 12 to melee defense is really, really good. It helps their survivability a lot. They're the special knights. Yeah. The first time a free update as a DLC thing. Tours and tournaments is where you get accolades. Okay, got it. Yeah. Because I was like, yeah, when you brought up tours and tournaments, I'm like, okay, I do know that one. I do know that one, actually. Okay, we're gonna switch to channeling out here. The Winds of Magic kind of sucks right here, but I really need to make sure I have magic, so if they attack Temple of Skulls, I get good defenses. I don't think they're gonna be able to push down here for a hot minute. I think they're gonna be busy fighting my allies, so we have pretty much free reign here to just push all the way in, which is good. That's the hope at any rate. I mean, we're basically already full healed after fighting a battle, which is good. ATS, Cali being a mix of Japan and China. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So do they have like the exam system and stuff, or did they not put that in? One thing I do worry about, please don't be declaring war, etc. Please don't be declaring war. Oh, yeah, no, hell yeah. I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with a non-aggression pact, etc. Are you kidding me? Okay, so this is just incorrect, actually. This is what I call the AI heavily favoring auto-resolve dwarfs. This is the AI getting a shitload of flame cannons to attack me with. So what we're gonna do, yeah, I mean, really what I just need to do, I just need to get my heroes into their backline on the flame cannons. Granted, we are kind of injured. I'm not gonna try and say we're not injured, but if I can kill the flame cannons, then the rest of this is super easy. Exam system and all that, cool. Fortunately, actually, like made reasonable fitness plan. Downside, cycling takes a lot of time. No, I can see that for sure. It's like if it's the longer I guess any time you have to spend in the gym, then the more of a pain it is because you know you have to get all that time in the gym. Okay, I don't think this is a mount. I'm not actually sure if they're able to hit me or not. From here, we're going to be playing, except for my lords, we are going to be playing very defensively. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, no, oh wait, this map we were just on. If I'm like right here, they might not even like know I exist. If I just kind of hang out like right here, they might not know I'm here because I'm so far away. I might also have them out of range. Welcome to Silver, be doing good. Rather than 20 SARS veterans, 5 full stacks of them. That might be a little tough. That might be a little tough because to get that many Saraskar veterans would be what do you call it? Oh, they don't have stalk. Okay, so they will see me. I'm gonna split these guys up into 2 groups, put them on either side, and essentially I only need one. Well, theoretically I need 4 of them to make it into the back line. Second Eye Spine Flamen, you might. I think Rocket might be quite around there as well. Not sure entirely, but I hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? And I can try harassing with my salamander hunting packs and maybe kind of baiting their artillery with that as well. For the settlement garrison, actually, I'm gonna just put the settlement garrison right here and just have them get. Their job is to stand there and get attacked by the artillery. King Priest is gonna hang out over here. He doesn't have his pterodon yet, which is actually a real bummer. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. Well, no, one thing you kind of love about Star Wars, like how tech level and the fact tech's so advanced, even multi-thousand-year-old tech is just as viable as the thing that came out in prototype stages. I agree, that is actually pretty... I hadn't thought about it that way, Hellman, but that is true. It is kind of like, oh, this thing is thousands of years old. I mean, it's still vast. It's still incredibly good because, you know, it's, you know, 1,000 years of progress is still hard to beat when you have a, when you have basically space magic at your fingertips. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. So are you gonna be trying to get to like that system, Alsor? Nalsor, Tano? Sorry, I was thinking, and then I was like, wait a sec, Star Wars, but I'm not talking about Star Wars. I'm referring to someone, but I am referring to you. Okay, we're gonna go. These guys need to go way far in the back line. Okay, no, go like right here. These guys as well, way far in the back line here. They are attacking me, actually. They are attacking me, which means I can be pretty mean to them because they're gonna have to slowly move up. Again, I kill the gyro. If I get gyrocopters dead, kill the gyrocopters, which I should be able to do because I have 8 million. I have 8 million salamanders. So they should die there. And then the grudge settlers are, again, another thing to worry about. Okay, so those guys are basically gone. I'm gonna move these guys like right here in the middle just to give a little bit of a barrier. I don't like how close these ones are getting. So try switching to this target. Okay, you guys move to the flame cannons down here. You guys move over here. I could have sworn they had like way more flame cannons. Okay. Let's back it up. Back these guys up a little bit. All right, Crocker. Actually, Crocker is gonna go fight right here. He is injured, which is bad. He's just gonna have to do his best. You guys, I want on the flame cannons. I want you going into the iron drakes over here. And then I need Crocker popping his buffs now, please. Okay, and then you are down there. Okay, you are gonna go attack right here. Where the hell are the rest of their flame cannons, I wonder? Keep falling back to like right here. Crocker is kind of getting wailed on, which I don't like. You guys go down here. You guys go down here. I'm trying to help out Crocker again. Okay, throw this. Just make yourself unbreakable because I need you to lock in. You're gonna go help out our boy. And then how are we doing over here? Those guys broke. That's fine. I do not like the gyrocopters here. I do not like the gyrocopters. Okay, I'm gonna move these guys over this way. Get in front here. Because it's like they move. The problem is they move really fast. So when I try to bring my range units back, I don't get the. I'm not able to like retreat them and then have them reorient. Crocker is looking really injured, but I think I think we got there, guys. We're gonna back up. We're gonna back up to get him out of the fight here. Because if he dies, that's actually really bad for us. And then you are gonna go right here. You're gonna go over here, kill these Iron Drake torpedoes. Okay, you keep fighting down here. They have a couple heroes. Yeah, you just need to run, man. Oh, I wish you had regen like Gorok, but it's okay. It's okay. No, do not tell me those guys are chasing after. That's unfortunate that they're chasing after Crocker. Okay, that's really bad because I have okay, we're gonna have to bring him back over here. There's pretty much nothing I can do to save that man. You guys, I just keep fighting those guys, I guess. Move you over here. Almost like the universe has a tech cap. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way of looking at it. They have kind of a best they can do. They have a best of the best, and when they reach it, they reach it. Okay, I want these guys moving down to like right here. Okay, it does look like I found the rest of their flame cannons, which is a problem. Ooh, okay. You Flock of Doom, like right here, just try to damage them and start causing problems for them. You especially, these guys, I need to start having pushed down this way. The good news, well, I don't know if good news is the right word. But for a lot of these, pop your ability, you're kidding me, the one group that I really needed pushing in is the one not pushing in. Okay, we lost the Saurus Lord. Oh, dang it. I was hoping they wouldn't be able to turn fast enough to hit him. Come on. Oh, okay, okay. Well, you're tanking. At least he's got a lot of abilities to give him some longevity. But now that we're in melee, range, took a bit, but we made it to melee, so that's gonna have to do. If these guys die, I have enough slots now that when I recruit a new Saurus Lord, it'll probably be higher level than they currently are, actually, which is kind of funny. I mean, I'm gonna try to keep them alive. Thank you for the lurk, Astro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yes, we are indeed thinking. I'm trying out of my mind right now. I'm using all my brain power. I'm so sorry. This is actually kind of a tough fight. This is kind of a tough fight. So I'm using all my brain power at the moment to try and win this. It's we are going to. I can assure you of that. They're on melee mode. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm doing good. Try after the end, not the most stable. Probably not gonna do. I'm probably not gonna do after the end for a while. Again, I'm not the. I don't know. I just haven't really been feeling CK3 for a while. But I'll keep it in mind for the future, and it will probably also be a bit of a better, more stable patch then, which is always nice. Always nice when that happens. Okay, skink. I need my skink going right here and casting spells. I need you to cast some spells, please. You love Forza Horizon 6. I'm glad you're liking it. I've not played it myself, but I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, and it looks quite good. I've seen a lot of gameplay, and it does look quite good. Okay, so I just have no counter to the gyrocopters, unfortunately. I have no counters other than just take, suck it up and take it. Which, as you can imagine, is not the most appealing of solutions. Some of these guys are getting really wailed on. You guys try killing the Grim Asgal over here. Confused? Why would I be I mean, okay, I'm a little confused on how I actually still have these guys alive. These guys should not be alive. They should be like a dead, but they're just hanging out. They're just doing good still. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain because they are very, very, it is very nice to have them still be alive, but they really shouldn't be. They really shouldn't be. You see Persona 6 got confirmed and revealed? I did not. Oh, that's cool. I still haven't played a Persona game, but I've heard they're quite good. I've heard they are quite good, so I will probably check it out. I did see the new, I did end up watching the new Monster Hunter trailer after you guys talked about it, and yep, that's certainly Kushala Daora. That is certainly Kushala Daora. It really is, isn't it? I'm so happy. I love that. I love Kushala Daora. Yay! You're back, kill them. Oh, we are killing dwarves. I'm trying my best. They are being kind of a pain, though, which is the main issue. They are being kind of the worst, because they have so many, they just have so many ranged units. They have so many ranged units, and they are, it's like, yeah, if I can make it into the melee, they die. The problem is making it into the melee. Problem is making it in there, right? Although we did kill Thorgrim, so that's the big win here. I'm happy about that. You guys back up. I don't know. Oh, because they were chasing a guy and ran into the Iron Drakes. You need to go fight down here. All right, do another one of these. Kill these guys. Kushala Daora, favorite of the channel. We all love Kushala Daora. 5 booms for Kushala Daora. I would rather 5 times boom myself in the brain with a shotgun than have to acknowledge Kushala Daora as a fun fight. I do not like. I will play along with mini bits. I will not play along with one that tries to say Kushala Daora is fun. I refuse. Actually, I refuse. You can't make me. You can't make me think that they're a fun fight. I'm not going to. You're not gonna psyop me into this one. Okay, those guys are gone. They do have a couple, what do you call it? They do have a couple heroes. I'm actually, okay, I'm gonna bring these guys like over here. Reason being, I do want, when these guys inevitably break, flame cannons. Okay, I really need you to, hopefully, okay, yeah, when these guys inevitably break, I want to make sure that I run them down entirely. Because I do not want to have to fight this army again. Although I should get casualty replenishment after this. We'll be injured, but we'll have it. Hammer main in the world, it'd be like, is that a fight? That's okay. That's true. If you are a hammer main, I can see the appeal, as it were. I am not, though. I like gun lance, so the appeal to me is non-existent. Appeal to me is non-existent. All right, go kill this guy. My skink priest is going to buff all of you. Buff all these guys and then kill him. I'm actually very surprised they haven't full broken yet. Their lord is dead. Like their lord is dead. They have like 3 guys left. Kudos to them, I suppose. Kudos to them. There's like 1 troll hammer left as well. Lunastra and Teostra, Kushaladora. I like Lunastra and Teostra. It's a fun fight. It's a pain, but it's a fun fight at least. It's at least a fight that is fun, right? I cannot say the same about, what do you call it? Cannot say the same about any of the other fights there. Better question, Ancient Leshen or Kushalador? I never actually fought the Ancient Leshen. I'm gonna be real with... I'll be so real with you, I never actually fought it. I've never done the Witcher quest line. I've never gone and just done the Witcher quest line. Okay, you guys go kill over here. Kill those Thunderers. This Lord might be this melee hero might be a problem. He is just barely keeping them in the fight, I think, with his leadership bonuses. And I don't know if you've noticed, I'm kind of running low on troops. You despise Ancient Leshen, map wide, 1 to OTK team killing dudes. Seriously? That is yeah, that's not fun. Okay. They are full broken. Chase down. Where is he? Chase down this guy. I don't want him living. You chase down the Iron Drake torpedoes. You chase down the Thunderers. I think this guy might be full dead. Well, no, he's at 95 HP. He should be fine. Salamanders, you're gonna stop firing. You are just friendly firing at this point, and we should not have you do that. So Ancient Leshen is not a fun fight. I'm gathering it is not a good time. Yeah, as long as we kill all the heroes and the ranged units, I'm happy, because that'll take them a while to replenish, because those do not come quick. Those are not quick, nor are they cheap. Also, we barely kept Krokgar. We barely kept Krokgar alive. Barely kept him alive. All right, and then yeah, just eat this man. Let's watch him get eaten here. So we lost. It looks, I don't know if we full lost or if they just ended up retreating, but at worst we did full lose to what do you call it? Saurus's, which is a bit of a bummer. Except for you keep, no, you go over here, Krokgar, you keep killing these guys. And the Jagras, he summons like 20 steroid enhanced crack Jagras to ruin you. Wait, but I love fighting the Jagras. He's my funny little guy. He's my funny little guy. Did they make the Jagras an actually hard fight? I don't know how I feel about that. Jagras isn't supposed to be hard. Jagras is Jagras. He's just kind of there. But a body-wide Mazda? Hell yeah, nice. Very cool. So I'm glad, are you liking, it sounds like you're liking Forza. All right, Pyrrhic Victor. I mean, the game said we straight up lost that, so I'll take it. It looks like one of their heroes did retreat. And also one of the flame cannons made it out? How the hell did that happen? How did a flame cannon make it out? That's what surprises me. But no, we did win there. We are also taking, oh, they killed my Bastiladon. I didn't notice. Oh, that kind of sucks. You love Forza? Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. I've never really been much into racing games, but I've been thinking if I got, it might be kind of fun to get like Forza and then get like a, what do you call it? And then get a like actual like little wheel set. That could be fun. Okay, we're actually going to take money because genuinely it's like 0% replenishment. It is basically 0 replenishment that we get here. Teaching we use the power of the Ford F450. I didn't know they had an F450. I didn't know the 50s went that high. Settlement transferred. What the fuck? Huh? Excuse me? What do you mean? What do you mean he just takes my settlements? Huh? Sorry, I got loud. No, you fucking don't. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding. Okay, fine. New army time. mean, I already have to make a new army because this one just got it, you know, rinsed. Can I get new heroes? Scar veterans. Okay, I can't recruit Scar veterans here. If I go here, recruit here. Okay, I can recruit 7 Scar veterans. Zinch fuckery? It is literally Zinch fuckery, yeah. Determined is good. Humble, rabble route. Ooh, this is actually nice. Okay, immune to psychology. I mean, determined is fine. It's not bad. I don't like arrogant though, because it reduces the increase of all my other guys, which is actually really bad because he's going to be in a Saurus stack. But yes, literally Zinch fuckery. All right. I mean, I don't want to take this army out from the north, but I might have to. All right, let's get humble. Get this guy as cold one, and then also immediately get the determined because he'll come at 13 now because this guy is in the region. I might keep this guy here and just recruit new guy to get a free extra 2 levels. Actually, 450 to strongest you can get at reasonably easy without a CDL. Geez, how big is that? How big is that then? That sounds quite big actually. It sounds like a very big truck in that case. Bonus versus large and armor piercing. I'll take the nah. I'll give that to, like, I don't know, this guy. Sure. Some of these guys can get armor. I will allow some of my guys to have armor. Ancient Leshen sucks. Hate it. Maybe it'd be better with the Iceborne gear and massively outscaling him, but you've never played Iceborne. Wait, really? Iceborne is, I keep forgetting that. Iceborne is really fun. I know it's still kind of expensive, but it is, I feel like it is a worthwhile DLC personally. I feel it is a worthwhile one. It is a very fun one. Okay. So now we have a problem here because I need to fight Zinch. That's gonna open up a third front in the south that I really don't want to do. That I really would prefer not to have to fight. But I guess I've got to, don't I? We'll go for Scarred Veteran to get more HP. You, meanwhile, gonna get Blade Shield, and then let's get you Wound Maker. Get you Blade Shield, get you Wound Maker. Get you Blue... So basically, these guys that I'm recruiting, they're these guys that I've had in my party for multiple fights. Yeah, they come in at... The new guys I recruit come in at literally the same level without having to do all those fights, which is quite nice. Going to Monster Hunter streams to be at Iceborne, but it's like 6-year-old game or something for $40. Oh, and you can't because you're on console, so you can't get like a key for it. Because I did get a key for it. I'm pretty sure it was legal. I'm gonna assume it was, truth be told. Let's get Blade Master and then Enforcer of Order, Foe Seeker, and then Blade Shield. Yeah, so already these guys are quite good. Already these guys are very, very good. The checkpoint placement sucks. How so? What about the checkpoint placement is bad, do you think? Is it just like in really awkward positions, or does it make it to where they're not actually really helpful? Okay. Krokgar. So Krokgar needs units. What Krokgar needs right now are units, and I need them quickly because I do need to be doing sieges. I could go for blessed units. I could get 3 sets of blessed units, which I'm considering doing. Because I'm gonna be bringing blessed units down to this guy, right? So I don't hate the idea of just getting blessed spawnings. I could get, let's see, I could get a bunch more blessed Saurus units. Scar Veterans for the Scar Veteran God. Blessed Carnosaur go. We do have a Blessed Carnosaur, but that would be all my blessed. That I wouldn't be able to get any other units, which is the problem. I could try the Blessed Stegodon. This, okay, artillery monster, 400 range. Okay, no, this one is more artillery than I thought. I'm kind of tempted to do the Ancient Salamander. I want to see kind of what it works with. We have a ton of regiments of renown. We can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, what we're gonna do, I need to do a couple things. I need to go down here and I need to recruit not a hero. Actually, if I go to you and I recruit a hero here. Okay, no, it's still, I don't know when this resets, but I really don't want an arrogant hero. But we are going to recruit a lord, specifically a mage priest, because we have a ton of these guys. So we have a 3rd gen life priest. We have a 4th gen... We have a 4th gen high priest and 4th gen light priest. Okay. So basically, the best we can do, I think, for us is... okay, 3rd gen is 20% intensity. 20% intensity with life could be really good. 4th gen might be good, purely because, what do you call it? 1, he gets some funny bonuses. 2, he gets bonuses for fighting against armies that fight corruption. This guy is going to be fighting against Tzeentch, right? This guy is specifically fighting against Tzeentch, which is actually really, really good. I do like Winds of Magic, but if we're going to be... This is going to be my guy to push into Tzeentch. I think getting 15% ward save against corruption armies, aka Tzeentch, is actually going to be really helpful, even if I get a little bit less spell intensity. So that means we go high or light. Let's go high. I haven't gone a high. I've not done a high magic for quite a while. I've not done high magic for a hot minute. We are gonna get you... I mean, I could just get him a bunch of Saurus units, which is kind of what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, just get him a bunch of Saurus guys. I think we do that. Okay, we're gonna get you 1, 2, and then 1, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's most of my money for this turn. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here to Krokgar. Krokgar is going to get the Blessed units. I'm going to get him 3 Blessed Saurus and a Blessed Saurus shields. Eventually, I'll transfer these to a different army, but right now, I just need Blessed units. And I just need to fill up Krokgar, and this is kind of the best way to do it. Mount Arachnus... I mean, it's just a regular settlement. With this, I could probably take it. I think I need to... it sounds weird, but I think I need to keep the aggression. I worry that if I wait a turn, we're going to run into problems. I worry if I wait a turn, I'm going to run into problems, which is that I won't be able to... which means that I won't... he'll bring an army from up here down here to stop me. So I think I need to keep up the aggression. Actually, no, what I'll do instead, because he might have an army defending it, let's grab one of our Scar veterans and get sight on it. Okay, he does have an army defending it, but it's a small one.
I have no time for this.
The garrison is quite small as well. You are a couple lords. Okay, so it comes down to now... If I wait one turn, I will get... It will help if I wait a turn. No, I think we go for it. I will grab some Regiments of Renown as well. I can't because I just spent all my money. Okay, okay, we're gonna go back down here. Let's undo this global recruit real quick. And then grab some Regiments of Renown, because I just need an army at the moment. I think we'll wait, did I get Lightning Strike on you? I did not. Here's one stage of Toki. You can do a light stop and turn to stop yourself from slowing down too much or hitting a wall, but the checkpoint stops you from doing that turn. Oh, so if you mess up the turn and then have to go a different turn and go back, the checkpoint's like, all right, you're gonna prepare to die now. Prepare to slam into the wall. That is unfortunate. Okay, Cold Wind Spear Riders. I mean, they're anti-large. I don't know how I feel about that. I think we just get Sacred Croxagore. And then we get... Okay, let's get Colossadon Hunters. That, I'm interested to see how well these guys work out. I am interested to see how they work out. Maybe they'll do quite well. Okay, and then you still... Yeah, so you have plenty of movement. So you're going to go into Krokgar here. And Krokgar is going to go attack right here. Okay, I mean, Auto-Resolve gives it to me pretty handily. I low-key... Oh, but I'd lose 2 of my Saurus, which I really, really don't want to do. I really don't want to lose that, because it's giving their range units just so much in the Auto-Resolve. Welcome in, Loon. Hope you're doing good. Do you like any of the flying monsters, the 1400 gold ones? I'm not the big... My problem with flying units in this game is that they just get hard. They just get hard focused so much by enemy range units that you have to really, really micro them. And then even then, there's a very good chance they just get annihilated. Even then, there's a very good chance they just get like completely slaughtered. So I'm not the biggest fan of range units in this game. Sorry, not ranged, flying units in this game. I'm a very big fan of ranged units, which is kind of funny that Lizardmen are my favorite faction, though, because I don't feel like Lizardmen have any standout ranged units, really. They're more punchy, stabby. Nords are so unfair in how they give settlements. I'm sorry, Proxy, I'm sorry. Did they not give you a settlement? What are you up to, though, Loon? What am in Proxy as well, if you're doing good. It'll make you go back if you drive between the checkpoint flag if you don't. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Artillery on dinos. I feel like the dino artillery is not... I don't know. I just feel very unimpressed with it compared to the other types of artillery we're usually working with. What I will do, I am attacking them. I'm gonna just wait until I get... I'm gonna hide mostly in the woods here. We're gonna hide mostly in the woods. And then, once we get the, what do you call it? Once we get the guys engaged in melee with my heroes in the back, then these guys will move up out of the woods. You taken 10 cities castles, you've only gotten 2. Look, I'm not trying to stir dissent here, but you know, they should treat you better than that. Have you considered revolting? Have you considered betraying your overlord and founding your own kingdom? It's easier than you think. It's really just one button. For the low price of one button click, you too can become a traitor. You too can become a traitor. And it's actually, you're not really betraying them. You're not really betraying them. You're just taking what's rightfully yours, you know? Just taking what's rightfully yours. Alright, you guys go like right here. I'm gonna have the heroes go into the forest so they can get stalk, and then I'm gonna have Krokar go right here. Salamanders, I'm gonna try putting kind of like over here-ish. They do have some ranged units. I'm gonna try to get the mining charges with the salamanders before they get close, just so they can't use that on me. For these guys over here, for the Ripperdactyls, I'll move these guys over here as well, kind of farther back. One clan has 12 fiefs, the average fief count is 4, even your own clan leader has 8. Oh, are you not head of the clan? Are you not head of your clan? That might be why they're not giving it to you. They might be giving it to your clan leader instead. I've never really tried playing inside another clan, actually, so I'm not entirely sure how the AI does its decisions in that case. War the Kuzites, the Western Empire, and the Southern Empire. That is a lot of war. I will say that is a lot of war. All right, I'm gonna have these guys go in and attack the gyrocopters because they have 8 melee defense while I have 64. Wait, why do I have 60? Oh, because of frenzy. That's right. Well, I have 64 melee attack. In other words, these guys are going to perish. They do have some range dudes. I don't think iron breakers are able to throw up. Hopefully not. We're about to find out. We're about to find out here if they try throwing up at me. I'm not flying as high in the sky as I'd like, though. Oh, I completely forgot about Krokar. Bring Krokar up. Okay, you guys back up here. Gyrocopters, I'm a little worried about. I mean, I'm not worried about them. It's just I can't really deal with them. Oh, okay. So those guys can aim up. All right, you guys need to get your speed going because I do not want those guys on you. You guys move over here. Krokar is hanging out over here. Okay, they are wailing into me a little bit, but we should engage them in melee in a sec. I'm actually gonna have my Skink Priest go up as well and start just casting Flock of Doom on these losers. Start casting Flock of Doom. Okay, and I want you guys going up here now, and I want you attacking these guys. Clan most of the most feasts in the clan leader. They're seeing only wiping the Kuzites, so not that much war, to be honest. Okay, I mean that's something at least. Kuzites can be a pain, but they're not. If you're especially in siege battles, it's not as bad as in like Warhammer or not Warhammer, sorry, Warband, where it's like, oh, I'm fighting the Kuzites, cool. I just don't have to war in a siege, cool. It's a guaranteed win. It's not that easy, but they're not too difficult, truth be told. I want these guys flanking from this side over here. And then Skink Priest right here. Try casting like right here and just hit those guys for a bit of damage. Ripperdactyls are gonna move over this way. It looks like they got rid of those guys, which is good. I'm gonna move them over here. I'm really just trying to get them to charge me more than anything. What the hell was the range on the flame cannons? Wow, okay, those guys shoot way farther than I thought. Okay, good to know, actually. All right, I want you guys kind of taking a pot shot at some of these dwarf warriors right here. And you, honestly, I would say just do that again. You guys move up to like right here. Move up to like right here, really get behind them and go for the flame cannons. I should have put some on the left side as well, because that way I could flank. Because right now they're really heavily on the right side, so I don't really get a good flank with it from there. You guys back up a little bit. They're starting to come forward, which is okay. You are going to cast another Flock of Doom in a second. I'm honestly going to put it back here on the flame cannons. I do not like the presence of all this over here. And then very good. What are they? Oh, they're still shooting at Kroggar. They really don't like Kroggar for whatever reason. All right, you guys, bum rush the flame cannons. Bum rush the flame cannons. These guys, they're trying to chase me down here, which I don't like. I'm gonna send these guys over this way. You guys charge up here into this. Croxagores as well, just get in there. You guys as well, charge from the side here, and that should work. It should work. Sounds like a fun fight, though. Sounds like a fun campaign. How far into it are you, out of curiosity? I'll throw these guys into Quarrelers. I'll throw you down here, and I'll throw you down here. Kroggar can come in now and start fighting their lords. All right. Meanwhile, oh, I completely forgot about these guys. Ooh, Skink Priest, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Ooh, get out of there. I was not paying attention. He almost took some very big, very bad damage. Cast a spell right here. Also, Flock of Crows, cast a spell right here. Get rid of these guys. Looks like we're doing good. Yeah, and these guys are goners. 1,000 days, your build is okay. Nords are fine. Nice. Are you doing mostly the ship stuff still, or have you kind of moved on to conquering things? Have you moved on to bigger and brighter conquerings? Ripperdactyls. Ripperdactyls are actually doing, you know what? Screw it. Throw on Frenzy, or throw on Rampage. Give them Rampage, actually. I want them to have the attack bonuses. Go over here. Okay, Kroggar. Yeah, Kroggar, you need to eat this man. So, you know, eat. Start eating, pal. Meanwhile, trying not to friendly fire my own troops is an experience. You're leading armies now, but siege battles are fun for you. I really like siege battles in what do you call it, Bannerlord. I really enjoy them. They're just so much fun. It's just so much fun to be able to actually see like the siege engines and everyone coming all over the place. It's like it's just really cool. Just a very fun time. Okay, you're gonna go this way. These are Iron Breakers. I don't know why the Iron Breakers are like over there. I don't know how they really got behind me, but we're gonna finish them off. Gonna finish this guy off. Let's do speed. We have to eat soul. I mean, it's nice for the, what do you call it, little thing it gets to make me run, to explode and get out of somewhere, but I like that it gives me just the speed bonus. Max kill count ever is 100, trying to beat it. Ooh, how do you get it? I will say, good way to get a massive kill count is just go and, build a catapult. Don't shoot the catapult though. Just take the ammo, wait until they get up to the walls, and then just throw the ammo manually over the walls. You get like 20 per throw. It's also really funny because you're basically just chucking a medieval grenade at them. You're just chucking a medieval grenade and it kind of works. This is a settlement battle actually, so we don't have, excuse me, hiccups, we actually don't have to chase them down. Yeah, only 42 losses. I mean, I know it was already low losses, but it never hurts to micro. Never hurts to micro. Okay, Thorgrim has got to be feeling the hurt after this. He's got to be feeling the hurt after this. That was a pretty big fight we just did. It was a pretty big one. Two-handed axe, nice, very nice. I like two-handed weapons. I feel the AI snipes the hell out of me every time I do, so I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I want to. I do, No, we're gonna just occupy normally. We're gonna occupy normally for this guy. Occupy normally, try to take it at a nice bonus. We are gonna get a, let's see. I do like control bonuses. I like growth. We're just gonna get control bonuses for now. Alignment of order. That's what we're gonna do. So we have, let's see, a income. I do really need to start getting income generating buildings as well, because I do not have them. You're gonna stay right here. Okay, so he's got one army here. He's got an army up here. How strong are you now? We're about equal in strength according to the AI. But I have Kalita as well helping me out. So we should be able to push into him. I'm just looking at, all right. I think you are 12. What do I have in the garrison here? Temple of Skulls has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, I feel like I could leave. This guy can't make it. This guy, okay, no, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna transfer my units to, what do you call it? Oh, you have to stay in that place because I just recruited you this turn. I'm going to transfer my units specifically to Rakit over here and then have them push into Zinch for me because I do need an army down there. So where she can command the siege, if you had tell the catapults where to fire, you'd be winning even harder. Oh, 100%. It gives you a lot more control compared to, what do you call it? Warband, which is really nice, but it definitely could have some improvements, which is all. I mean, it's cool, but it's a little bit of a bummer. I'm sometimes there like, no, just let me do more, let me do better. Expeditious Endeavor. I do like speed bonuses, so I'm gonna get a speed bonus. We are going down just all yellow line. We are going all yellow line on Krokkar here. We're not really gonna go red line because my goal is to get him just a what do you call it? A stack of the, I can do words. My goal is just to get him a stack of Saraskar veterans, so I don't need to really go down red line at all. Just because red line is all about buffing your units, but hero units aren't buffed by red line. I am gonna go down for you though. I'm gonna get Proud Warriors because I'm just gonna give this guy a bunch of Saurus as well. I'm also gonna give him some barrier and more reserves because that's really good. A lot of really fun spells in high magic, actually. I don't use it very often, but it is fun if I recall correctly. So I'm interested to see how that goes. We are in ads right now, so we'll just be yapping before I move on to the next turn. So, yeah. What I think I'm going to do on Rakit here, I'm going to recruit Kroxigors on Rakit. I'm going to recruit Sacred Kroxigor? Let's see. I think Sacred is a little better. They have better stats. They have better leadership. They don't get the bonus versus infantry, but it's fine. Tuesdays actually swarmed your army 1.5k versus 1.5. Are you in a field battle, or are you in the are you in a field battle, or are you just in the regular fight? Or are you just in like the field, or sorry, field and siege. In my mind, I'm saying field battle, but I'm meaning siege battle. I'm saying one thing, but I mean another. I'm very, very well put together, I assure you. All right, this campaign's been boiling my brain a little bit. I've been trying really hard for this campaign. I've been using a lot of my brain power on this campaign, so it is what it is. They hate your sieging army. Oh, okay. Is it just, so what kind of troops are you running with? Are you running with only Nords, or did you kind of like a bunch of different ones? I don't like that you're here. Actually, what are you doing? You're very weak, Kairos. I'm literally going to walk down and kill you. I'm going to walk down, I'm going to kill you. They give the AdMech class rifle, the M1 Garen ping. Oh, wait, that's actually really cool. I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that, actually. Hell yeah. Are you playing Darktide right now, Rocket? Okay, we are... So if I can do... Because this province is Karag-Arud, Granite Massif, Marak. If I can take this for myself, I will be very happy. And I can give this back to Kalita so she gets a full She gets one full province here. Because I can get carved obsidian. which is good for Saurus, I guess. Let's see what else. Are there any other resources I really want? Let's see, spices are, what I really want are diamonds and, I think, no, that's just income. Because diamonds, I think, give bonuses to something I like, yes? No, oh, they just make a lot of money. You saw the PC game trailer for their class? Oh, hell yeah. Is it out yet, or is it still just a trailer? What I really want are more of the golden idols here, because they increase the recruit rank of they ton of money, and they increase the recruit rank of Saurus Scar veterans, which is fantastic. So I have 2 of them. But I need more, and I don't really know where more are. 22nd of June. Hell yeah, welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. You didn't really miss much. I'm just moving this army down to help out Rakit here, because we're going to have him run into and retake Sotek's Trail. Well, no lore, but yeah, hit me with it. I always like hearing your lore. I always like hearing your lore, Hellman. Glad to hear you're having a good day, though. Keeping another organic citizens still have their roles of food tasters, but instead of tasting for poisons, they eat the food and describe it. Ooh, I like that. That's very good. Because I think there are a decent amount of Necrons that are like, ooh, this whole Necron thing maybe was a little bit of a mistake. I like that I like the idea of a food taster to describe like the sensation, and not so much the, not like for poison, because they can't get poisoned. Very cool. Control bonus is nice. Will I get malnutrition just from walking? I don't think I do, because it's technically my own oh, no, okay. I do, so I need to, at least for now, I need to go in camp stance. I need to move through in camp stance, because I do not want to take malnutrition. Yeah, Horse Archer, circle formation does wonders at defending. Circle formation is great for defending against Cav. I don't know what it is about the game. That it's like when I try running Horse Archers, they can't aim for shit. When the Kuzites run Horse Archers, suddenly they're the deadliest. They're the deadliest things alive. It's like, what? Huh? What's going on here? This doesn't make sense. Granted, I think Horse Archers are more of just a pure volume thing. Like, if you only have like 10 of them, they're just gonna die. If you only have a few of them, they're just gonna die. But if you can get, if you get like 50 of them just from the volume of arrows, they'll start doing pretty well. Make food for the Pharaoh, and the Pharaoh just listens to the food taster describing the food as they eat it. I like that a lot. That's a very fun bit of lore. I don't hate fleet-footed as a thing here. I guess I'm out of money, though, is the problem. I'm out of money. I can only really afford 2 armies right now. What I think I do, I think I get rid of this building here and switch it to the income building, because I desperately need income. Faction buff, because they have the... do they get a faction buff to Horse Archer Cav? I didn't realize they got any kind of buff out of it. Kind of level feeling the utensils in their mouth. Ooh, very good. Yeah, it sounds like a fun little bit. Where are they? Whereabouts in the galaxy are they? All right, I'll keep Kamator here, because I want to recruit another Saurus veteran next round. And what do you call it? He gives them just +2 free levels if he's in the province. So of course I'm going to take that. And then Krokar is just going to slowly move up here, so we can take Karag Orud. They have, let's see, army here. It looks like, yeah, King Kagatef here has taken back Doomglade. So they are, yeah, they are pushing. Wait, there's 2 of these guys? Same name, different model. There's 2 of them though. Fuck if you know. All good. I was just wondering. Sounds like a good bit of lore. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I think actually Kuzites do get really good horse. Like, their upper tier is like, it's the difference between like a what do you call it? A freebooter and like a forest bandit, where it's like forest bandits are actually really good archers, and why am I thinking Wayfinder? That's a dark elf class. And while freebooters are very, very poor at their job. Who knew that freebooters, the guy who just picked up a stick, threw on some string and said it's a bow now, would actually be good? Okay, so all heroes have stalk. That's what I was waiting for. So I was like, I could have sworn they had stalk. They don't. Well, they kind of do. It's a tech I can get, which is very good. And then we're gonna go have Guarid here. So you're just gonna give your entire army to this guy, pretty much. And then you'll just go hang up in the north there for me in case you need it. Actually, I'm gonna have you go. You're just gonna kind of chill at the Golden Tower. You're kind of just gonna chill at the Golden Tower and make sure that no one shows up to like attack it. And then, oh wait, I do need to get a geometric pylon, don't I? I do need to get a geometric pylon up and running. First, though, we're gonna get another Saurus. Basic Necron warriors are treated extremely well and have great quality of upkeep and materials, with them getting cloaks and decorations from organic citizens. I like the idea of like Necrons that are like, oh, I guess these are our new people now, and they're just kind of they're kind of just giving everyone around them, or giving all the people around them like not a good quality of life. They're still Necrons, but what do you call it? Even a poor quality of life is better than the Imperium, right? And just putting a Necron themed purity seal, like that would be fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's the Mechanicus. Yeah, no, it's just this is just a machine spirit. It's just a walking, talking machine spirit. Definitely not AI. Don't worry, it's not heretical or anything. Not heretical, I assure you. Their horse archers shoot backwards. Yeah, they do like Cirque du Soleil contortions just to shoot your ass. It's really funny and quite painful. You know, let's get favored by Isotech, actually. Getting them all frenzy is really, really good. Yeah, just for the 10% melee attack alone, actually. I should be getting that on all my guys. Should get that on all my fellas here. They guide the horses with their knees. Man, it's almost like they were bored on this step. No, they are. They are stupidly good. It's really funny to see, but they are stupidly good. And Perithians and Iranians for what, Lewin? Oh, for horse archers? That is true. Didn't they also? Because that's where like the Huns are from, right? Or were the Huns more from like Anatolia, that kind of region? I think next turn I wonder if I take Granite Massive first. I think I'd take Granite Massive, cut off Hergar Ironbeard, take Granite Massive, take Resetra, and then go back to Karagarud. I think that's how we do this. I think that's how we want to do this. Corinthian archers are also insane. Oh, okay. Is that from a game? Because I don't think those are in, what do you call it? I don't think those are in Bannerlord. They might have added them. I haven't played Bannerlord for like 7 or 8 months. Which for me, Pharaoh, my worries used to be our citizens. We have the resources to upkeep them. It's not your fault. The other dynasties aren't capable or wealthy enough. I do like that tie back to arrogance of like, going to the other Necrons, I can afford to keep my warriors looking good. I guess you're just poor. That is a very Necron way of looking at, throwing shade at people. Yes, I can afford to keep. What do you mean you can't afford your upkeep? Cringe. All right, we're gonna go down here. Teokita is gonna get. We're just gonna wait and then get a geometric pylon over here for Temple of Suns. I just need money right now. I just need money. If I can take all of this right here, that'll be. It's not gonna be enough settlements to get my full 20 stack, but it'll get me real close. Mongols have armored horses. Cataphracts are classic Perenian hammer and anvil. Oh, okay. Kuzai horse archers, basically Mongolian horse archers. The heavy cav are just Persian cataphracts. Got it. Okay, so they end up blending them. Makes sense. Makes sense. I like that. I like that. I do like how it's like, what do you call it? It's how like obviously you can see inspirations for the culture, but they're all kind of a mix. Interestingly enough, actually, I did see once a map of Bannerlord, and it was like they were basically like, guys, this isn't a map of like all of these European cultures. These are just cultures that exist in Turkey. And it was basically just because Turkey's had so many different influences as kind of like that big crossing area between Asia and Europe over the years, they kind of have experienced similarities of all of these cultures, which was really interesting. Every single in your infantry has a pike. Cataphract charge hard, but horse and pike is a dead horse. That's the big one, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take Granite Massif. I'm gonna take Granite Massif this turn because I do not want you guys, because I do not want to get them too much. Close victory. I'll just auto resolve that. That's fine. We'll heal. We will occupy you. I am a little sad that I don't have Resetra. What I might do, I might take Mahrak and I might try trading the Mahrak for Resetra. Because oh wait, no. Oh no, sorry, I want Mahrak. I don't want Resetra. Okay. Where are you going? Are any of you going? None of them are going to Mahrak next turn. So we'll take this next turn, and then that should let us get the full province, because I want the full province. Crassus should have enjoyed his wealth at home. Honestly, yeah. It's why, Romans, why do you keep trying to conquer? You've got a good thing going. You got a good thing going. Just enjoy where you are. All right, let's get you... Yeah, let's get these guys... Get these guys up to having Frenzy, actually. I don't know why I didn't get them Frenzy earlier. It's such a good ability. Frenzy is such a good ability. I don't know why I wasn't getting it for them. Also, lead by example. If this stacks and I just have like 3 of them in a group together, that means they're basically all giving each other plus 10 melee, which is very good. Also, less vigor loss reduction, feared and venerated. They also get their Carnosaur very soon. Which will be a good time. That'll be a good time. Corinthians shot a Roman army to death in Egypt. So Corinthians, why was Rome just trying to invade Egypt? Why were they there? What were they doing all the way down there? Sakol is gonna move over this way. I don't, yeah, because then I'm gonna have to go up here, back here, back here. So I think these guys, you just see the train of, what do you call it? 1, 2, 3 Saraskar veterans just slowly making their way downtown. We're gonna move right here. And then can I afford, do I have any blessed spawnings? Can I afford, what regiments are renowned can I afford? I could afford the cohort of Cold One Spear Riders. That could be useful. I could afford the Sentinel. I think we're good, actually. You're gonna chill in Golden Tower. Egypt was kind of seen as the Roman breadbasket. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot about that, because it was... I always forget that Rome and Egypt were so... Because they are really just like an ocean apart, right? I always kind of forget they're so close together, like in history-wise, because I always think like, yes, there's pyramids and then they're Rome. And it's true, because they were very far apart time-wise. But, sure, they're far apart time-wise, but they were still always interacting with each other. Welcome in as well, Lily. Hope you're doing good. I hope you have a safe drive home. If it's the bare minimum for those that used to be their citizens, even give them as much personality, allowing them to speak as much as possible, even though the person's likely not there to them, because my bare minimum. Commoners are worth 1,000 of your worlds. I like that. I like the idea of a Necron that's like the people are our civilization. So they're what makes me rich. I think that's a fun way of looking at it. Also could be because I know at least in the Infinite and Divine, Necrons kind of will trade like just warriors between each other as like payment. So it's a fun idea of being like, how dare you try to suggest I would trade you one of my warriors for like a crypt guard or something. How dare you? My warrior is worth more than your crypt guard, when like factually it isn't, but to him it is. Rome got a third of its grain from Egypt. Vespasian took Egypt and turtled while that decided to confirm it emperor after Nero died. Okay, guard roster has come what expected to have. I got a semi-gameplay trailer. Would they have in it, out of curiosity? I'm imagining, definitely guardsmen, definitely commissars, maybe some lemon russes? Is it Lehman or lemon? I don't actually know which one it is. But I'm assuming some of those. I mean, we can auto-resolve these. That's fine. We'll heal it. We'll heal it over the course of the next battle, and I don't feel like fighting a settlement battle right now, truth be told. Ooh, wait, those are some interesting... Gotta say, those are some interesting... Okay, we're gonna get rid of this, and get rid of this. I'm on you. You already have the Skink Favela. I'm gonna recruit the Feral Death here. If I can. Can I recruit Creeping Death? I can. I will. Ooh, and I can barely afford it as well. Because it's a very fun unit. They were also able to be walked through to Georgia. It was worth the entire Tomb World. His dynasty lives using Death Marks and Doomstalkers. Ooh, Doomstalkers are a really cool unit. Just the idea of like, it's like, ooh, where am I? Joke's on, it's like, ooh, you gonna find me? Nope, I'm in my pocket dimension. Like, huh? What do you mean? Okay, this is now a problem. In the time it took me to get down here and like recruit units, he has gotten a lot of units because the AI likes to cheat. The AI does like to cheat here. If I tried to ambush you, what is my chance? 80%'s not bad. 80%'s doable. We're gonna try. Okay, I'm just gonna enter raiding stance is what I'm gonna do. Can I do? Oh, do I not have? I don't think I have a raiding stance actually. Okay, no, we're just gonna enter channeling stance. I'm just gonna try and get as much winds of magic as possible while standing here, because they can very quickly just run a train through my south, which I really don't want them to do. Baneblade and the Rockdread on tank feels kind of meh on the tank design. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Did it seem? How did it seem like they integrated like range gameplay? Out of curiosity. How did it seem they integrated like range and melee? Because, you know, obviously there's range and melee troops in Total War. But I feel like in this, I feel like the idea of just like, you know, like regular lasgun troops is maybe a little bit more rangy than just like a guy with a bow and arrow for the most part. Okay, you are gonna get, I guess, probably neutralize chaos, truth be told, because that's where we're gonna be going next. Or I could get, let's see, what else could I get? I already have, actually, do I have thick skinned? I guess I could get him more armor. More armor never hurt. Same with more leadership, just make him harder to kill. We'll just go full yellow line here. We'll go full yellow line. And we actually maxed out Curse of Anna rear, so we're gonna get Earthling for less miscast. You are gonna get Frenzy. You are gonna get, oh, you already have Frenzy. Let's get you Vigor Loss Reduction. Extinction doesn't care about your precious honor. What do you mean? What do you mean by extinction in that case? No, I like them. Again, I like the idea. I like the idea of a Necron that sees wealth not in like the physical wealth that they like own, but in their people. I think that's a fun concept. I like the idea. I like the idea of having humans like taste for them. I'm kind of surprised. Well, I think it's just because Necrons are a bit more on the killing machine side. But now that they're trying to give them a lot more lore, which I like, they're trying to make them more than just the mindless killing machine, you know? Your dynasty, they play dirty. Wait, what do you mean they play dirty? Yeah, it looks like a kind of like a gunplay RTS. Interesting. I mean, I do like. What are you gonna ask for? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Again, Cetra, I am kind of getting my. You are. I cannot fight you right now, Cetra. So I'm good if you want to just chill out. Good if you just want to chill and not kill me. I'll give you pretty much what you're asking for. He is pushing into my allies, which is the problem. Like, eventually I am going to have to push into Cetra. Okay, that's a hero. I'm going to ask King... Okay, I have a lot of... I'm going to ask you to defend targets for me, because I don't want their armies taking... my stuff. So I'm gonna basically have these guys stop moving where they're going. I'm gonna tell them, hey, stop that. Go defend for me over here so I can take Karagorod, because that's, I want to be the one to take Karagorod. Foreign Trespasser slaughtered. Oh, no, his name is Slaughtercall. I thought he died. I was very confused. Okay, he is... Actually, no, this is fine. Now that I only have to fight one army, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I can kill this guy. Tanks act like tanks. They play dirty. Deathmark, some dynasties are seen as... Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. Okay, I did. Very good to know. I mean, look, if it works, it works, you know? If it works, it works. All right, this guy's just gonna get stronger over time. We are going to declare war on you. I am gonna call my allies for help as well. And okay, this army is not bad. I am gonna auto-resolve this purely because I don't want this army to run away and then I have to chase down 2 armies with my one in the south down here. So I am gonna auto-resolve, which I know is a little cringe and I apologize, but I cannot afford to have them just running. What do you mean he still gets to escape? Huh? Okay, at least, you gotta be kidding me. What do you mean? What do you mean? How did he escape is what I'm wondering. They act like tanks and look like they have a full 360 turret. I'm interested. I'm interested. It sounds like it'll be interesting how they put it in, right? It sounds like they're trying to make it feel very different from how other Total War games play, which I am all for. I am all for that myself. Excited to see where they go with it. Dinosaur reserve. All armies, less upkeep. That's actually pretty good. That's actually really funny. It's actually really funny. Welcome in as well, Yukima. What are you up to? Your Pharaoh's father before was made unable to rule anymore. Was extinction cares not for your precious honor. Got it. No, that makes sense. Makes sense. Guy probably doesn't care too much about honor when he's trying to, you know, bring his people back from not exactly the nicest awakening. Okay, so Krokar's over here. So we're gonna try taking Karag Orud. Once I have Karag Orud, that should be, well, not good, but progress. If we go down here, geometric web is also being made, and then for you, I just need to go on a tear. I'm probably gonna just go down and sack Tzeentch, honestly. Just send my guys down there, sack the hell out of Tzeentch, get a ton of money, and start upgrading my stuff. Like the ore transport got killed in 2 shots. That's interesting. That almost sounds like something like a Doomshrieker rocket, like more of an artillery unit than like a tank. Interesting. Although how big do the maps look out of curiosity? The fact that they have like dedicated transports makes me think the maps must be pretty big. Maharak we are actually gonna build in just because it's not too expensive to build in right now. I'm actually going to build a skink favela because I do desperately need to get income. I do desperately need to get money in some of these areas. Kingdom of Beasts, I'm going to drop the control because right now I'm getting +3. This guy's giving me +4. So I'll go down from here to strong control. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that, but what I desperately need is money. Had a lot of assassins during the time of Flesh and Bodyguard to bodyguard them. You know, I can understand why the guy who, if you're right in the lore, yeah, you know, they were getting assassinated all the time. It's like, nope, okay, fair enough. I see why he might be a little bit more on the we win when we win type of train. Okay, Krokar is going to just get rid of this random unit of Saurus because they don't even have shields, and that's cringe. Citizen Gautry into here, Gordy into here. And now we are up to these guys. Can I want to move him over. I want to move him over. Let's see, can I change your position? I just want to move you over next to Krokar, my man. They look a bit bigger than Total War Warhammer 3 maps. Okay. What about the? Sorry, I'll probably go see for myself later, but I like talking with you guys about it. Was there like a lot of? Did the battles look very like they were all kind of settlement-y? Because in the trailer, you know, that they did put out that I saw, it looks like, you know, there was all like big like city battles, and there's like a bunch of city stuff, which I think I've made it known I'm not the biggest settlement battle fan in this game. And also, you know, if you're having like a ton of range units that everyone has, it's like, okay, well, how are you gonna do something like how are you gonna go and do? Oh, they're totally gonna take Temple Avenue of the Gold. Oh, will they? No, they will. Yeah, I do not have the garrison to defend them if they do.
That was a mistake.
Okay. So I'll just have to retake this, which is gonna be a pain in the butt. We have Total War Warhammer 39,997 to go. Exactly. Oh, wait, no, he came back. Oh, no, this is fine. Again, I know it's a little cringe, and I do well, if he came all the way up here, I can probably chase him down next turn. What is your wins? You only have 20 wins of magic. You're pretty weak, actually. What is your average? Yeah, let's see. 34, 28 compared to my 40. Yeah, I actually rinse you. I think it's giving the Exalted Pink Horrors a lot of credit here. Unfortunately for them, I do have Forest, so they're going to be able to jack against me. No, we'll fight this out. We'll fight this out. Look, if we get one game a year, then we will. If we get one Total War game per year, then we'll get to Total Warhammer 40k when it is lore accurate. So, you know. That then appears on the 22nd. The interview was still destroyed Imperial settlement. Okay. That's not... Yeah, okay. I hope they don't go too heavy on the settlement battles, just because... Or... I imagine it's got to be hard to balance, because it's like, if it's just out in the open, how are you going to balance everyone having really cool ranged weapons, right? But I'm not the biggest fan of siege-type battles in Total War, so we'll have to see how they do. Again, I'm not going to be like, oh, the game's horrible. No, the game's not out yet. I'm not going to say that. I am excited. I am excited for it, even if I have some reservations about certain things. I'm going to keep this guy in the back, actually, and have him flank around later. Okay, that's pretty much everyone. I mean, they have to come to us. They have to come to us. I'll move you out right here just so that I make sure they come down this way. We have Apotheosis, which is a heal. And then it also makes them cause fear. Oh, I forgot Apotheosis is such a good spell. And we also have Soul Quench, which is a powerful explosion that does the quenched effects. Neat. Any question about the dynasty? Another fun fact is that the current pharaoh during the time of Flesh was a playboy and kept fucking over marriage arrangements with both genders. Very based of him. I say jokingly, please do not cheat on your partner. Please do not do that. Sounds like an interesting guy. It sounds like basically just Gilgamesh coded. I'm gonna be real. Sounds very Epic of Gilgamesh coded, and I'm all for it. Bashful. Bashful, why? Why am I bashful? What's going on that's making me bashful, huh? Gonna compliment me? Gonna tell me I'm good at the game? Men only want one thing, and it's to be told that they're very good at map painting strategy games. It's all I want. It's all I want. No, it sounds pretty good. It sounds like it has some good lore in there. It sounds pretty well fleshed out, honestly. I'd say, I guess, what time period is it set in? Is it set in like time of the Great Crusade, modern 40k, time of the Dark Age of technology? Because Necrons have been waking up for a hot minute on various different. Also, you know, it's your world. You can do what you want with it. You can do what you want with it. If you want it to be set during the Great Crusade, even Necrons weren't really waking up, do it. Hell yeah. There is also cover. Okay, that's good. I am interested. I am interested to see how it all comes together. Yeah, get killed, idiot. Get killed, idiot. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we just gotta wait for him to get close. Thank you for the follow, Blacksmith. Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. How's your day going? This guy is... okay, you're gonna back up here. I'm a little bit worried because I don't really have any good anti-large. Are you anti-large? No, you're just armor piercing. I don't have any real anti-large units, and this guy is an anti-large. But I think it'll be okay. I mean, I have healing magic. I have healing magic and just a crap load of like Croxagores and Sphinx. Skinks. I keep saying Sphinx. I mean Skinks. All right, I'm gonna have you go like into the middle of my warriors here, and then just where is he flying towards? Wherever he goes, I'm just gonna drop on him. Denizens of the Past. Is this game base game or DLC? Are they? I know a good chunk of them are DLC, but I don't remember if they all are DLC or not. I think they're at the base minimum. I know they're Total Warhammer 2. I know they're Total Warhammer 2. So if you don't own the second one, you might not have access to them. And I know they do have a few lords that are DLC for sure, but I don't know if they all are. Let's give a healing on this guy. Get some healing on him. God, what Skaven lord are you looking at? If you know the lord specifically you're looking at, I think because I know Clan Eshin is DLC, Clan Molder is DLC. I think Clan Scryer is DLC. And then, but I know there's I think Squeak is just if you own Total War 2. I don't know if he's necessarily DLC. What? How are you dying? Oh, did he cast a spell? Oh, he cast the Golden Hound. Of course he did. Cringe. Cringe and stupid, and I hate this man. I mean, that's what you get when you fight a spellcaster, though, right? That's what you get when you fight a spellcaster. Treason of Zinch. Oh, jeez. Yeah, minus 16 leadership. That'll do it. Does that lore sound nice? Is Dynasty's known for hoarding a lot of wealth and the most art out of the dynasty? I like it. It sounds fun. Sounds like a fun one to say for sure. I don't see any problems with it or anything. Squeak is amazing. Squeak is pretty fun. He is pretty fun. I don't unfortunately remember if he's Warhammer 2 base game or not. You shoot this guy, the Exalted Pink Horrors over here. Damn, the whole point of staying in the forest was that I wouldn't have to fight out here. So I'm gonna have these guys fall back to here. I'm playing this very poorly. He should be out of magic now. He should be out of magic. He already used he used Golden Hounds. He used Treason of Zinch. He only had 20 wins of magic total, so I think he's out now. We're gonna fall back into the forest here. We're gonna fall back into the forest because this way they don't get to wail on me with the pink horrors. Because the trees will block most of the shots. Lay bait out, cheese. Yes, lure the trap DLC Skaven. Skaven are fun. I still need to play Clan Eshin though. I do need to play Clan Eshin. I do want to see how he plays. What are your stats? Ooh, maybe I don't have the Salon Mage Priest fight in the melee here. That might not be the best idea. You guys, okay, there's quite a few over here. I'm gonna have these guys move over here. This is gonna be mostly Proxigors and Skinks fighting over here. I'm gonna have these Saurus kind of fighting right here, trying to sort of box these guys in. Skaven, DE, HE, and Lizardmen are Total War based. Skaven, Dark Elves, High Elves, and Lizardmen are base factions. Got it. Okay, so some of them are there for sure. Looking at expanding them more. Any ideas? Trying to think. I guess how do they feel about the Catan? I guess they probably don't like them. I don't think any Skaven really like the Catan. I'm just trying to think in terms of like... Well, yeah, I guess you already said that they probably don't... They're probably not a fan of biotransference. Probably not the biggest fan of biotransference on account of the whole we lost our souls thing. Most people aren't big fans of losing their souls, I can tell. I'm fairly certain. Treat them as slaves. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, that's about... That makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to think. I mean, it sounds like you've got pretty much everything about fleshed out that I would consider needing. But they don't really torture them. Okay, that's a good bit. I like the little bit of difference there. All right, he's unstable, so he is gonna die of demonic instability soon-ish, which is good. You are gonna go over here. All right, his army is just straight up starting to dissolve. All right, nice. Okay. Everyone, you guys, all right, I want these guys pushing up over here to get this little bit of a flank. Yeah, auto resolve was just giving the pink horrors and blue horrors just a massive damage because of the range. But by fighting in forest, you can more or less neutralize that. You and Total Warhammer 1 and 3, so now you gotta figure it out. I will say, Warhammer 2 and all the DLC go on really, really big sales fairly frequently, especially during the Steam Summer Sale, which will be really soon. I think it's in like, what, 2 weeks? So if you're looking to buy them, I would probably wait for the Steam Summer Sale. They'll have pretty much everything there. I think every DLC except for the most recent will be at least 50% off, and then the second to most recent is usually like 25% off. And then Total Warhammer 2, that'll probably also go on sale. I don't know how much. It's been a while since I bought Total Warhammer 2 myself. But I imagine fairly hefty as well. I know it's kind of like I have to buy 3 games to play the full version of the one game I actually want to play. Which is, yeah, it is. It isn't great. It isn't great, but the sales make it at least a bit more tolerable. They don't really torture them. What do you think of the Catan shards that aren't main 3? Like the only shards in the main 3 that they have is the Deceiver. I don't know too much about them personally. My main Necron lore is just from Infinite and the Divine. And that had the Deceiver, who I imagine is probably one of the more important Catan based off gestures at the lore, right? So I don't know. I imagine they probably wouldn't be fans of them in general, because, you know, they did have a war in heaven over the whole Catan thing. But maybe they wouldn't be so vehemently like, we gotta kill this guy. They'll be like, oh, you're just a threat, we need you dead, type deal. Clan Nation in a nutshell is trying to be Jade Warriors with clan rats. That is kind of the one thing I would worry about with Clan Nation, because they literally just spawn in the middle of Cathay, and Jade Warriors have a lot of armor. I think, do Gutter Runners get armor piercing on their missiles? Because if Gutter Runners get armor piercing missiles, that could help. That could help by just trying to keep at range and use your skirmishing to wear them down. That could also be a really interesting run. But if they only get, I think they might only get poison, in which case it's like, cool, that's not going to help against the 80 armored and shielded Jade Warrior though, right? Because I'm trying to think, because I know I know Rat Ogres have armor piercing, but Jade Warriors will chew through Rat Ogres. Yeah, I don't know if the Skaven have any really good counters to Cathay. That's probably why they always die whenever I play Cathay or someone in that area. The Skaven are always just like dying big time. The fact that they exist shards of Catan that don't have any representation on the tabletop. Oh, I think that's fine. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's homebrew lore. You can make a whole ass Catan shard if you want to, right? That's what's important, is that you enjoy it, right? That's the important thing. So I don't see any problem with being like, yeah, you know, they've got XYZ Catan shard that they are part in their repertoire. I think that's a fun thing to have in. Just ally with Cathay. I don't think Cathay will ever ally with the Ratman. The only way I could see them doing it is allying with fighting. The only way I could see it happening is if Dakala beats the crap out of Gelt, starts fighting, and then she starts fighting, I think Zhao Ming is the one down there, and then you basically go to Zhao Ming, take a settlement you can trade with him, also offer to join his war against Dakala. That might get you a non-aggression pact. That might get you up to a non-aggression pact. That would be, I think that's about the best you're gonna get though. I think that might be the best you can expect. Interesting. So what is... I didn't actually see what Quench did there. That was okay, I guess, damage-wise. So this is long range, strong pulse, multiple combatants. I mean, it said it did good. It looked like it hit all of them, actually. All right, we can end this battle. They're dead. There's this Skaven that was an advisor to Cathay. Wait, really? When? I did not know that. It's kind of fun. I like that. That seems like a very Skaven thing to do. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm planning and plotting, and I somehow actually ended up as an advisor for the Jade Dragon. Like, yeah, okay, no, I suppose. The Skaven's like, I suppose this will work out. It's kind of like, what do you call it? In the second Gotrek and Felix book. What do you call it? When one of the Skaven infiltrates like a noble party in Nuln, and it's like a costume party, so everyone just like complimenting him on his really accurate costume, and he's like, huh, I can just vibe here, and he just is sitting there like eating snacks for the entire party. It's really funny. Only 88 kills. You're gonna break 100, I believe. Arloon the Dragon. Yeah, the Dragon Emperor goes on a little bit of a bender, just brings in, guys, check out my new pet rat. He's gonna be my best advisor. He's just holding it by the scruff of his neck and it's going. You look like a porcupine. Battle's over. There's always more sieges. No, you bastard. That was supposed to be. You're joking. Okay, I'm going to ask for Karag Orud. You are going to give me Karag Orud, so help me.
Do not let my death mask
There's no way you're ever going to trade this to me, are you? Yeah, 170. I might have to kill Khalida. I hate to... Well, okay, do I hate to say it? Not really. Not especially. Her armies are garbage. They are pure fodder.
Your king, slaves.
But if I declare war on her, that's gonna be really bad. Okay. I worry about over here. I worry about you now. Wait, Oxyottl's still alive? Okay, no. Oracle's Siege are dead. I don't have to care. I don't have to worry about them anymore.
From us.
You know the free DLC on Epic Game Store right now? Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. If you can get free DLC, that's the way to go. Very, very good. You have to tell me which one you end up deciding to play. Oh wait, Land of the Dead also has golden idols. Yeah, sorry, Khalida. I know we are literally military allies.
I will hear your plea.
How are you stronger than me? That is just not correct. And what's your army here? No, her armies are kind of garbage. I'm just looking. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm like, I want this land so much. I want all of this so much. This is going to be my best shot. They're injured from the previous fight. This garrison isn't built back up yet. I worry about over here. I might, because they might rush down. Okay, we're going to have you march this way. I'm going to go to Temple of Skulls. I could recruit a mage priest at Temple of Skulls. We're gonna perform a rite. We're gonna get a what do we want to get? We could do let's go for maybe we could do shadows. Shadows is fun. That is Penembral Pendulum. Please be second gen, third gen, fourth gen. Yes, second gen. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. 40% spell intensity, tons of winds of magic. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Your job is to sit here. Your job is to sit here and do nothing but cast spells. Your job is to sit here and cast spells, actually. That's what you're gonna do, pal. I do not have the economy to build elsewhere, but that's okay. Okay, getting a second gen is actually huge. Reserves Eldritch Energy. I do like getting Barrier. I think I get the Barrier, and then I do one of this. Max out the Penendulum. The Withering is also... That's armor. Is it Overcast? Give all in range. That's not bad. Enfeebling Foe is debuff, though, which I like. They already have pretty low armor, so debuffing their stats might be the way to go. So we're gonna get Enfeebling Foe. And then you are gonna sit right here, and then I'm gonna betray my only and closest ally. Everyone is really gonna hate me for this. Counterpoint, I don't need them anyways. I don't need these guys anyways. I don't need them anyways. Because it's gonna take him at least 2 turns to get down here. We start with... Geez, we have terrible winds of magic, don't we? Golden Tower. Oh, I finally have enough money to theoretically upgrade this guy. If anything, I should upgrade Cursed Jungle. I'd upgrade Cursed Jungle as well. Or sorry, Temple of Skulls. I desperately need to get that upgraded. You, meanwhile, are going to build me a Skink Vivella so I can get some money out of you. get some money out of you. And I'm going to try getting 2 of these guys up here. Rakits? Do I want to push into the other? I could send this guy down here to fight. You know what I should do? I should send this guy down here to make contact with Oxyotl. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. And actually, okay, I'm gonna have you go right here. Trade your army to Gearid, and then I'm gonna just send him down to meet no, I'm gonna send you up here. I have just like 8 billion Slan Priest running around because I keep getting them. I keep getting them. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna give the army to Kirstin here. He's gonna defend from the north. Hrothgar is gonna go right here. We might lose Granite Massif, but it's fine. I mean, our army is full. This is our best shot to kill. We're going to kill here. Sorry. Okay, we are gonna save just in case this goes really badly. Just in case this goes really, really badly. Betrayal. Okay, I definitely spelled that wrong, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, goodbye, my one and only ally. It's condemned by all factions. Oh, I might lose my trade agreements. Counterpoint, I make like no money off my trade agreements, so I don't care. Okay, so this is a pure game, just straight up gives me a Pyrrhic victory. I fight this out, and I think we do much better than a Pyrrhic victory. The only thing I'm worried about is the Casket of Souls right here. Because these guys are scary. These guys are quite good. So you have, let's see, magical attacks and spell resist. I'm actually pretty happy with that on you, with you having that. This is a armor piercing, which I gave to this guy. And then this is a magical attack and spell resist. I'll also give to this other guy right here. All right, so, I mean, just in the meat grinder known as this fight, I mean, they have, yeah, their units, they're just 8 million skeleton spearmen. Nekahar warriors are, like, a little bit better. They're a little bit better, but still not great. I guess they have, like, the Ushapti and stuff, but those will be... They do have some large units, which I don't have a great counter for. The good news... Actually, no, I do have some spearmen. I do have some spearmen, which are anti-large. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is the Casket of Souls. That's the only thing I'm worried about here. Because that guy is going to be painful, to put it lightly. Okay. Good news is... Okay, no, actually, we are going to rush as fast as possible. Normally, I kind of want to defend the choke points. I do... No, you know what I'm going to do? We are going to try to get up and defend the choke points. However, I'm going to have, because they're going to wait. I am going to have my Ripperdactyl, my Ripperdactyl riders, they are going to be beelining for the Casket of Souls. That's what they're going to go for. Because it does count as large, and these are anti-large, actually. They are anti-large. They get a really nice bonus against it. Yeah, 15 bonus on large. I'll take it. Okay, in the meantime, we will put 1, 2, 3. I'll put my blessed units on this side because I think that's where more of them are gonna be. I'm gonna put these guys over here. Actually, I'll move these guys like right here. Put these are gonna be going to the left side. Kroxigor, I'll have go with these guys as well, just to give them a little bit extra kick. The salamanders, I'm going to have kind of skirmishing, but likely kind of split depending on which side is doing worse. Beast is going to go center. My lords, I'm going to have them charge forward and go straight for that Casket of Souls. As far as magic is concerned, we're not great, not terrible. We have some magic. You guys, I want beelining over here. Beeline for that Casket of Souls. Same for you. Just go straight for it. You guys, I want getting in right here. You guys, I want getting in like right here. Kroxigors are gonna go right here. Salamanders, I'm gonna have run kind of. I'm gonna keep like 2 salamanders over here because again, that's where they're mostly gonna be, is this area right here. And Priest Heavens is going to go. So I'm mostly focusing on right side, but I'll have some guys on the left just to be on the safe side. Good news is they are actually they're trying to get my Ripperdactyls, which is good. Do this. Do this to give you the speed. But oh wait, no, I should have waited. It doesn't matter. I have so much mass. I go right through them. Okay, Cascade of Souls is dead. That is the genuine only unit I'm kind of worried about here, just because it is a very mean artillery unit. Okay, and then these guys are gonna start fighting. That's okay. Are these guys? They actually all my heroes are anti-large. I have a ton of anti-large actually. I didn't even realize. Okay, Cascade of Souls is gone. I'm gonna pull these guys kind of back to like right here. And pull these guys back to like right here a little bit. Gonna go Beast. I'll give these guys all a bonus real quick. Just give them some buffs. Because I do want to kind of pull back. I want these guys to pull back to where my, what do you call it? To where my dudes are here, so they have support. It looks like they're actually going, it looks like they're trying to go support their guys over here, so we're just gonna get a flank on them. And then I cannot afford to upcast, but I'm just gonna do a regular cast here, because this is good damage. They are very, very close together. Actually, I can upcast now, Okay, that should do that is a lot of units right there. That's gonna be a lot of damage into them. Honestly, salamanders, just start shooting into this blob right here. Start just shooting into the blob. They will perish. Meanwhile, these guys are going to come in over here from the side. Ripperdactyls, I do need to get out of there because they are not made to be fighting on the ground. Croxagores are crushing it. Crocgar. Let's get Crocgar back in there because he has the Carnosaur so he can make it out, but the rest of my guys cannot. I should have Crocgar go on the left here. Crocgar go on the left. Fight these guys a bit. Yeah, some of our heroes are getting a little messed up. I need to give them all their abilities here. Actually, I can do this, and then I was gonna say I can actually have them use all use the same ability at once, which is really nice. Ripperdactyl, I really need the Ripperdactyls to get out of there. I think Ripperdactyls are dead. They're getting caught on the ground, unfortunately. You guys just keep pushing up here. Actually, you guys push in here. Let's get the Croxagores to push more like into these skeleton archers over here. Unit, these guys are so dead. These guys are so dead. I hate to say it, but they are dead. Get your abilities up. Get your abilities up. Just keep wailing on these guys. I don't want to overextend too far on the left here, just because these guys are going to come in and I won't be able to support them. But if I can get rid of this group right here. Oh, they got away. They're getting away. They're getting away. Please get away over here. Okay, they made it somehow. That's actually really, really good. Okay. You guys push up to like right here. You guys push up. You guys can push up. You guys can push up here. They are critically weak binding. I'm gonna have you save your magic. We don't have a lot in reserve. We have some. I'm gonna save for probably a Curse of Anariar just because these guys have. Okay, so you are gonna get out of here because you are very low in health. I'm gonna have the rest of you get out of here too. And have the rest of them kind of hang out here. I'll use them to target like lords and stuff in a bit. Kroggar, go after King Kakatef here. Oh, they have archer chariots. Where the hell did those come from? Alright, Croxagores, go kill those guys. Go kill those guys. You guys push into right here. Wow. Okay, he is just getting he's getting lit up by the salamander. Oh, but he is going in for the salamanders there. He is not having it. Okay. I see. You guys are pushing. I want you guys setting up a line right here. You guys keep pushing into the guys over here. You are just a guy. You try getting this other king right here. Pop your ability and... Okay, so that should be... I mean, most of their lords... I think that's all their lords, so they should be almost all of their lords dead, which will be good. Croxagores are still hanging out. I need you guys backing up. I need you guys to back up. We got a good flank. We got a good flank here. Yeah, that lord got killed. But what I really want to do is I want to maximize my salamanders because they have that nice explosive projectile. So I want to maximize those and make sure that we're hitting them with that big AoE. So you guys, I want coming in right here. And then you guys as well kind of fall back to here. They are going to get caught on some of these enemies, which is a little bit of a problem, but it will just deal. If I actually... No, I think it's better at this point to push up. Actually, push up a little bit. we'll just push up with our guys, and then I'll have the salamanders move up instead. That'll be easy, because these guys are stuck back here. So if I'm going to want to get the salamanders in here, I'm going to have to move the salamanders up, not everyone else back. It's still roughly a choke point, so I'm not too worried about it. Crocodile, get in there. Go kill the Ushopti, please. These guys are doing good. Everyone looks pretty decent. Gonna wait. Okay. Flock of crows, upcast. I'm gonna do flock of crows right here. That should actually do a lot of damage to these guys. Yeah, direct damage is very good. It's not, I mean, it's not like the best AoE spell ever, but we've casted it, what, 3 times now, gotten 15k damage. I'm not gonna scoff at that. Not gonna scoff at it. It could certainly be worse. Yeah, some of our stars are gonna start breaking. That is understandable. They've been getting wailed on for quite a bit now. I'm gonna bring these Scar veterans into the fight. They're still pretty good health, and these guys are basically nearly dead. Pop your abilities again. Give yourself some more leadership. I do need a better crown. I do want to get a better item than Crown of Command. Well, I mean, I guess Unbreakable is nice. Giving Unbreakable is a nice ability. Upcast, get everyone in here with that buff, especially Krokgar. Just give them more damage. More damage is always good. I'm actually gonna have Krokgar just use Swiftness of Eatzel and get into their back line. Just get all the way into their back line and don't let them be mean to me. They don't, I mean, it's, you know, skeleton archers. It's not exactly a problem, but yep, it's gonna cause them to disintegrate. They're gonna disintegrate immediately. All right, hell yeah. And I think we get to take the settlement as well, if I recall correctly, because because it's an undead army, so they don't get to rout, they just disintegrate. So that went really, really good for us. That went really, really good. All right, so that's, I mean, what, 2 armies and a settlement garrison gone? So they have, what do they have? They have, I think, 2 armies left. I have 2 armies as well. I also have 2 armies. I think I might lose like 1 settlement in the north that I'll have to go rush to take back. I am gonna get casualty replenishment. No, I'm gonna get 3. No, we're gonna get treasury. I do need money. I need money. Why did my income suddenly? Oh, because I bet everyone else broke their trade deal with me. I bet everyone broke their trade deal. Oh no, it's because all my guys got Carnosaurs. So my guys all got Carnosaurs. Yeah, slice of victory, low casualties. We're taking this. We are occupying this. Very good. And I got a pterodon, which is nice. All right, sick. Okay. So we have the whole province now. Cetra probably hates me. He actually doesn't really care. He doesn't like me. I have very low reliability. But we already have our deals with him, so I don't think he'll break them because he doesn't really hate me, at least. I mean, we got Kerestin up here, King around. I don't know what kind of army they're working with over here. They're probably gonna take Granite Massif, if I had to take a guess. Or maybe I'm actually gonna undo my investment here because we're probably gonna lose these 2 settlements, and then I'll have to retake them. You guys. Okay. What I can do is I can combine some of these units here to make room for these Saurus warriors that are coming in. So I'm gonna put this together, and then I'm gonna get Kal Mator to join the army here. That's what we're gonna do. And then that should, yes, okay. And then we've got 2 more guys coming up. Got 2 more guys coming. Actually, sorry. Or is it just the 1? I could have sworn. Oh no, that's right, because I already got 1 up here. The dream of a full 20 stack of Saurus Scar veterans is it's slowly becoming true. Slowly becoming true. We're gonna get Obliterate the Undead. Actually, we'll wait till ads are over. I apologize. I think ads ended right as we won that, so you didn't really miss much except some fancy maneuvering. Yeah, Caverns of Sotek should be fine. Money, I don't like my lack of income. That's what I don't like right now. Granted, once this is built, we'll get a little bit more money. Actually, we get trade income, but people don't want to trade with me anymore because of the whole betrayal thing. Golden Tower. Well, this will be built soon. Cursed jungle. I am building a favela here, so that'll be some income. That'll be some income. And this is slowly getting built. As far as taking the Devil's Backbone, we took... Oh, that's right. We took it at size 2. We took it at size 2 because they had taken it the turn before, didn't they? They took it the turn before, so instead of getting a nice tier 5 or the tier 4 settlement, they took it, went down to tier 3. I took it, went down to tier 2. That's unfortunate. Again, it's gonna suck to lose these because this is actually a decent amount of my income. I have enough income right now to last for quite a few turns, though. Got enough income to last for quite a few turns, so that's what we're gonna rely on. We're gonna take up here, and that'll be... How many settlements will that be when we take that? Because we're currently at... Currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That'd get us up to 18 settlements. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good for us, actually. Welcome back from ads, guys. You guys didn't miss much because I was just kind of yapping while waiting for ads to end. What we did do, I did move one of my SARS veterans up to here to join Krokgar's army, but other than that, we haven't really done anything. I'm gonna grab, what do you call it? These armies over here. Yeah, so they're gonna move up here to and head over to Kirsten. How much am I paying you? I am paying these guys kind of a lot of money to exist, but I don't want to get rid of them just yet. It's gonna be at least a turn before this guy can get to Temple of Skulls. I don't know if I'll get here with a ton of HP, with a ton of Winds of Magic, but I think I'll have enough to cause them problems. More likely he's going to go for Granite Massif and Marak up here. I don't think they're going to head super far south. If we look at their strength rating, we are roughly equal. We're roughly equal. I have 2 armies, so that means Khalida also likely has 2 armies. Okay, so let's upgrade our guys. A lot of guys to upgrade here. We got Krokgar himself first. We're going to take Obliterate the Undead because we are fighting the Undead right now. We are fighting the Undead, so we should probably take that. And then get another in Thick Skin just to give them a little bit more armor, give them some more survivability. You are going to get Evolving Resilience, Feared and Venerated. I don't actually need Feared and Venerated because this is a buff to other Saurus units. I don't care about other Saurus units because we're going to be making this 20 stack, right? So we could get Agility and Protection of the Old Ones to get some base resistances, which could be nice. We are at... Yeah, that could help. That could be good for us. Let's see. Or I could get... Let's get our resistances up and running for these guys. You know, just make sure that they don't get like completely blasted by somebody. I'm going to get you Arcane Conduit and also Magical Reserves, because those are nice. Transformation of Kadon, I think just summons a Chimera, right? Sorry, Manticore, not Chimera. Which, it's not bad, just really not what I'm looking for. Definitely want Missile Resist. You know, this would have been really helpful when fighting the Dwarves, because Dwarves are Missiles incarnate. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're going to get these 2, because you already got Evolving Resilience. You're going to get... Actually, I'm going to give you these first 3 here, because they're really good buffs. But yeah, so these guys are on Carnosaurs now, which are much more expensive, but they are really, really good. They are really, really good. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5, including Krokgar, guys on Carnosaurs in this army, plus all of their other just absurd stats. Especially because they are, like, what if I look at you, how much damage you do? You do 666 damage, you do 731 damage, like, these are very high damaging heroes. These are very high damaging heroes we have here. For money, for building upgrades and the like, I think I'm gonna hold off on upgrading. Do you want to upgrade too? So, because they take forever to upgrade, because we are not in the territory we need to be in, but they're so expensive, so we're gonna hold off. We're gonna hold off, take all of this, and then once we've taken all of this, we'll probably go fight like Skaven up here, maybe? I could, ooh, is this Skull Taker? Scarbrand, sorry, it's Scarbrand. I could fight Scarbrand. Could fight some demons. But yeah, we're gonna hold off on upgrades for now. I could try saving up for like Rite of Primeval Glory if I wanted to. Rite of Sotek. Interesting. I hadn't thought of that, actually. Hadn't thought of that. right, commandment available. We're just gonna go for the control commandment right now. I just like having extra control. And then, so they're probably going to take both Marok and Granite Massif this turn, and then I'm going to spend the next few turns sort of wiping them out. I am going to make a beeline for Lamia, because it is their capital, and that's where all their best stuff is. So if I can get rid of that, that'll be very, very good for me. Okay, and turn. We are probably going to lose all of our trade deals this turn, just because people don't like it when you betray them. And we have a lot of trade deals. Yep. Ended non-aggression. Well, they only ended non-aggression. They didn't end the trade deal. Unless they did both, and I only saw non-aggression. Yep, okay. They did that. That's about what I expected. That's fine. Did they sack it? Oh, we only sacked it, you jerk. I need you to take it so that you can't run away. I think I'm able to get to him next turn. If I'm not, I'm going to be a little sad. Give me a little sad if I can't reach him. Actually, only Techless got upset with us. That's okay. Emery is doing their incantation, which is going to make chasing them down a bit of a pain. Can I reach him? This is saying I can reach him here, so we're going to try it. We're going to try it. He's probably going to run away. Yeah, he's going to run away. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to march stance back into Granite Massif because I want the extra replenishment. I am also going to go and get rid of the Saurus Warrior Shields unit basic here because I'm replacing with Sakol. So now we have, how many Saurus Scar veterans do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in our stuff, which is great. It's very good. Unpleasant climate. That does kind of suck. Does kind of suck with unpleasant climate as a debuff. We do have the geometric web here. So we have this, which improves the geometric web. I mean, it's good. It just, so if we go like all the way up, I guess if we get, yeah, so if we get our geometric web strength up to 5, then we get a lot of bonuses pretty much. So I just need to get those bonuses somehow. What I can do is I'm going to have you guys beeline over to here. Beeline up to here. So I want to give Kestin a, what do you call it? I want to give them a army. Gonna move down here to improve Winds of Magic. Winds of Magic is just garbage in this region right now, unfortunately. Very bad provincial winds here. But again, I think they're going to be pushing it up here. I don't think they're going to push down the south too much. If they do, it'll at least take them 2 turns to get here, and I'll have time to pop in Temple of Skulls. So we're not going to upgrade any of these guys because it's just going to get sacked or destroyed in a second here. That's a little bit too expensive an upgrade. So Tex Trail, how expensive? I really want to get these upgrades. I really do because they take a while. But I can't. I can't, unfortunately, because I'm just low on money at the moment. Once I kill these guys, I will feel a lot better. But we are in the negative income. I'm probably going to hand off my army from Rakit to Kestin here, and then once I do, I'll probably retire these guys. Probably getting rid of the trade deal. Yep. Okay, fair enough. I don't think we're really making a lot out of trade deals. I think we're making like, well, actually, we'll see how much that one cost me. I do have a lot of trade items though. Why is there a red army down here? Who the hell is this? What do you mean Zinch is down here? He has 1 settlement, and Oxyotl, you gotta lock in, man. Oxyotl's gotta lock in. Zinch has 1 minor settlement down there, but apparently it's enough. Apparently it's enough to be causing me a real bunch of problems. Cathayan Caravan. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. Hey, you're gonna go like right here to this guy and transfer your army. You're gonna go down. Okay, you're gonna go down this way then, and I'm gonna have you. Okay, just exchange all the units. Okay, exchange all the units. You are gonna meanwhile go down this way, and you're just gonna chill in the Temple Avenue of Gold. You are very weak, and you are doing channeling stance. I think my garrison can beat you here. Yeah, okay. I don't know what that guy's about, but I don't like him down there. Oh wait, actually that trade deal lost me like 400 bucks. Okay, maybe that trade deal was giving me a little bit more than I realized. Let's go to Krokgar here. We're gonna take out these guys. Okay, so I did find the king around here. If I just attack the city, I think he'll still join the fight. Yeah, he's still gonna join as reinforcements, so we'll fight this out manually, because again, it says low casualties, and it is gonna be low casualties, but I could get them even lower, which is the nice thing. I'll give you better spell resist. Also, I want to see all my Carnosaurs in action. They have so much mass under them. They have so much mass under them. I can just walk through their front line, which is really, really nice. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. I don't know why this picture reminds me of my bearded dragon I had as a kid. Just the way the mouth is open, just like, ah. It's a very, very bearded dragon kind of look. I don't know, it's very cute. I could try what I could do. No, I was gonna say I could try giving some of these units back to my other army. I don't want to necessarily do that, though. I don't want to necessarily do that just because I don't have enough to give Krokgar the full 20 stack yet, and I don't want to have him running around with like not a full stack of 20, because that would be kind of bad. All right, I'm gonna keep the Ripterdactyls. I'm gonna keep them out of it. I mean, this fight is going to be charge, go forward and charge, pretty much. Not a lot of strategy needed for this one. So let's do it. Honestly, just send one at a time here. I'll have these guys go into the archers. I think I have enough here for actually each unit to get hit by a lord, which is very, very cool, because that is what I was hoping to get. I'm gonna send the warriors at some of these stronger guys. Actually, I will send in the Ripterdactyls at these guys. Throw these guys over here. Salamanders, I'll kind of put like over here-ish for when the reinforcements come in, just to shoot them. Yeah, just Krokgar. Actually, I'm gonna summon Krokgar over here to these guys, just because these are maybe a little bit more difficult to kill for these lower level lords. But the rest of them are they're gonna get annihilated. So I can do just a Foe Seeker on all of these to get the vigor reduction bonuses. Do these bonuses on you guys, and then let's just watch the show. Just watch the show. Skink Priest. I could move the Skink. I could do a flock. I don't really need to do a Flock of Doom. I could, though. I do wonder if maybe I want to switch out the Skink Priest beast for Skink Priest Heavens, honestly. Like, in some of these fights, I'm looking at it, I'm like, just give me a Comet of Casadora, and my life is yours. Give me a singular Comet, and I think I do a lot of damage with it. Because, I mean, like, okay, the good thing about Flock of Doom is that it's direct damage, so I think it's, I don't think it gets stopped by, like, armor or resistance or anything. It's just you do that damage. That damage happens, and you just do it, which is really, really nice. It is a really, really nice thing about it. But when you're hitting someone with a literal comet, spell resist is, it can only help so much. Spells can only help you so much when you're dropping a literal comet on someone's head. I'm gonna move these guys over here, actually. Have these guys just sort of take on, have the salamanders sort of take these guys on, just because they can. We can mop up down here, and have the salamanders deal with these. Okay, all of my heroes as well go, like, right here in front of them. And these guys should be disintegrating. They are crumbling, they are goners. Okay, Krokgar, go over here. I'll bring my wizard over here. Granted, Beast is a nice spell as well, because, like, for instance, I can cast Wyson's Wild Form. Very nice spell. Upcast everyone in the area for only 7 winds of magic. That's really, really good. That's really, really good, actually. You guys have fire at will, so you should be firing at will. Actually, sorry, not fire. Don't fire at will. Fire at the Nekaharan Horseman. My bad. My bad, guys. I gave you some mixed signals there. Alright, go into these guys right here. And then Krokgar is gonna go for the Lord. The poor level 1 Lord back there. The poor level 1 Lord is not going to be having a good day, I tell you what. Meanwhile, you guys, I'll just go over this way. Looks like he's trying to cast spells at me. Jerk. Loser. Hate him. Hate him for that, actually. I don't want to necessarily throw him at the Tomb Guard. Throwing these guys at Tomb Guard might be a bit rough, so we'll just hold off on that. I can throw on Foe Seeker, and then that'll be good. Krokgar, meanwhile, is gonna get this buff on yourself. Let's get the Swiftness of Eatle as you're running by here, just so you can make sure you run right into this guy. No, 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 no. Go kill their lord. Go kill their lord. He's right there waiting for you to kill him. He's waiting for you to kill him, so you should do it. You're obligated to. You're obligated to kill him, actually. Oh, let's just look at the carnage. Look at these guys. They're just on their Carnosaurs. They're so good. Oh, look at him go. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool to see. Not to mention the, you know, explosive salamander shots are also quite helpful. You guys go right here. You guys can go attack the Tomb Guard since they're just hanging out. You guys can go attack right here. You can attack right here. So, I mean, the cool thing as well is that once we get these guys, once we get enough to have the full 20 stack, essentially, we'll also have enough buildings to where we instantly get them with their Carnosaurs. So essentially, we're basically paying for a Carnosaur with these guys. Basically just paying to have a Carnosaur, and then he can also have magic items equipped, which is pretty cool. Which is very cool. Yeah, I want everyone to fall back. I want everyone to fall back except... Ah, dang it. I want everyone to fall back except the heroes and lord and just have them go bah, 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 bah on them. Yeah, only 13 loss. Granted, we did take a lot of damage because of some friendly fire there. But I'll take that as a win. I'll take that as a win for sure. For sure. Khalid is probably going to go back up north. I'm going to try having my two armies kind of meet in the middle here-ish. And then, because now I have my army also up here in the north. So I'll send him northeast. I'll send Krokgar back up northwest. And then they'll meet at the middle at Khemri. We're just going to occupy. And terrify. I always forget it's called the Terrifying Mask of E. It's such a, that's a cute name. I like it. I like it. Okay, we have, let's see. I guess I could go for, I should probably get Agility of the Lizard. I should probably get some more bonuses on, the bonus defenses on Krokgar. Let's get you Honored Elder. I completely forgot about Honored Elder for these guys as well. It just gives them ward save. Just gives them a ton of wards. It just gives them 5% ward save, which is nice. It is nice to have. Let's get Gong Attunements, get you some other bonuses, get you Honored Elder, because actually ward saves a little bit better here, I think, than the, well, I guess it's 5% all resist, 10% specifically for, 10% specifically for spell, so it's, you know, I guess it's technically 15% with Honored Elder, because it's 5% of each type, but that's not actually how damage is calculated, so ignore what I just said there. Ignore what I said, that didn't really make sense. I'm gonna get you Blade Shield. I do want to try to get all of them to have Colossal Strike, because I think that's a nice ability for them to have. Okay, Krokgar is down here. Rakit is over here. We have Kestin, who also can't move because they already moved this turn. That's right. Meanwhile, these guys, again, we did get some money. We did get some money, but it's not enough. So we're gonna... I got this built, 2,500. I am gonna do this because this is, it's not the most expensive, and it does get me another Saurus Scar veteran, and that's kind of the whole point of this run, is to try to get a 28. Well, I guess 18 Saurus Scar veterans. We're gonna have one Krokgar, and then I think I'm gonna swap my Priest Beast out for a Priest Heavens. Well, I don't know, because honestly, I don't even know if the Priest and if any of them are worth it, just because. Since I'm gonna kind of have like one hero per group, we're gonna be really, well, I should use the heroes in groups of like 3 or 4, so that way they're not totally surrounded. That way they're not totally surrounded. Especially because that way if we get, no, I should have a priest as well, because if I run into like, a high level, what do you call it, spearman that could be trouble. Welcome in, White Line. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Look at that shout out there. What were y'all up to today? Hope you had a wonderful time. For those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now we are doing Total War with Krokgar, and I'm having a very good time with it. Hope you're having a good day though. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I'm fairly sure we're gonna have you move over here. We're gonna actually stay barely in our territory so we don't get hit with their attrition debuff. Okay, so they do have a full... Okay, so their armies are over here. I'm gonna try getting an ambush on Khalida, maybe. Get raided indeed, get raided indeed. Played some Titanfall 2. Hell yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? It is, have you played it before, or is it your first time? It's a really, really fun game. It is one of my favorite campaigns in a game. It's so good. It's so peak. Ambush. I can try setting an ambush like right here. 65. Do we want to try ambushing or not? I'm not sure. You love that game? It's so good. It is such a good game. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What do you get up to today in it? Tell me about it. Khalida, what do you have? Okay, so Khalida has like an actual army now. She does have an actual army. If I can... Oh, I sent the wrong guy up here. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, I'm gonna try doing like this. I'm gonna try going right here. I'm gonna try to bait one of these guys into going after Rakit here and then ambushing them on the way in. You're playing Defender mode? Nice. You have played it, but you're now more mature and could enjoy its greatness. Yeah, that makes sense, makes sense. I remember... I mean, as a kid, I was like, wow, this game has some really fun movement, but now... Well, actually, no, I guess as a teenager, sorry. I'm not that old, okay? Oh, sorry, I'm not that young. I think Titanfall 2 was very firmly when I was a teenager when it came out. But now I was just like looking at it and seeing how it does things, it's kind of like, oh, no, this is how a game is made. Level Monarch and Iron. What about Scorch though? How can... Are you not a fan of the Scorch? The John Scorch? My most favorite and beloved of the Titanfall mechs? It's okay if you aren't. You'll be breaking my heart, but it's okay if you aren't. Okay, well, I don't know if this ambush is gonna work, but if it does, that'll be really funny. If both of these guys attack me, could I win? I think so. Actually, no, we totally can, because we... Not you. Because if I go to Krokgar, you're still... I don't actually know if these guys are still anti-large. I think they are. I think they are. Regardless, even if they're not, they can take on a Scorpion, right? Khalida has... What kind of magic? I don't know what kind of magic she's working with, but I've got a fair bit of my own. Got a fair bit of my own, so we're gonna be hoping for the best. Looks like one of their guys is trying to damage buildings. Kind of a jerk move, but it's whatever. Could be worse, could be worse. Yeah, we are... Okay, so there are rats, I think, further to my north. Interesting. He is... I'm guessing they spotted my ambush and decided not to engage, because I don't know why else he would have, not gone there. Scorch is amazing. Actually, all of them are, but you want to level Monarch first. You need some more training with Scorcher's Thermite. No, that's totally fair. That is totally fair. Their ability... Scorch is very fun, but they are, what do you call it? They are kind of weird, because it's not like a gun. It's like more of a, like, cannon, I guess, almost, because you have, like, your one hit that you like, hit, you shoot, you reload. You shoot, you reload type of deal. So it's a little bit more, what do you call it? Yeah, a little bit... I guess more on top of on the fighty end, or on the really, you gotta make sure you're aiming correctly. So we are gonna go and kill this guy, and this guy's gonna run away like a loser. Okay, if I move to right here, will they still help me fight Khalida? They will. That's fine. Khalida's also going to run. Khalida also is running, actually. So I can have you... I'm gonna have to enter March stance with this guy to get a little close. So they already ran, so they will fully perish now. This first upgrade, you get 2 shots. Oh, really? I've only really played the campaign and a little bit of the multiplayer. I haven't played much of the Defender mode, but it's like it's kind of like a wave defense, right? That's kind of how it all comes together? Okay, I'm now realizing I may have messed up with this war because everyone kind of hates me. I'm gonna have to do a downsizing after this fight, I tell you what. Okay, no, we do win this, though. We do win this for sure. I do have to watch out for the, wow, the Carrions actually get some insane stats. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch out for the Carrions just because they will eviscerate my salamanders. But the rest of this I can handle. I mean, it's just a bunch of, like, spearmen. Those are going to get rinsed. Heck yeah, very cool. Out of curiosity, what made you go back to Titanfall 2? Has it just been a while since you played it, or were you, like, just in a really good mood for it? I don't know where my reinforcements are coming in from. I'm going to say, oh, but I have to use my magic, not Kestin's, which is unfortunate because he has way more magic than I do. That's fine. Thank you for the water. Thank you, thank you. Let me grab my water bottle. Let me grab my water bottle. So the unfortunate thing for this battle is I will have basically no magic. Oh no, they're... I'll have to see which one of them is getting it here in the trees. Water. Boost your eco to -5k gold per turn to get Archaon's Death Ball going. I mean, I feel with most of Warriors of Chaos, you're going to be raiding and attacking people so much anyways. You don't really... Having negative econ is kind of the way to play, because they're much more of like a raiding faction, right? Thank you for the water, though. You have a PC that can play with the game with good quality and lag-free? Hell yeah, congrats on the nice PC. That's always a good thing to see, or hear about. We are gonna go... I mean, we'll just wait for reinforcements and then just probably run up the side here through the trees. They don't have a lot of ranged units, but it's just a fort. They have a decent amount of large, so it'll be good practice. It's always good to go through there. Although if I go in the open, my own... Actually, no, we're gonna go in the open because I have a ton of heroes and I don't want them getting debuffed. You have a stack of 2 aspiring champs backed by 6 dragon ogres, 6 trolls, and some other stuff. It's a crazy doom stack that somehow works. You had to put invade Kislev early. Out of curiosity, how early into the campaign are you? I mean, this is like what? They do have a lot of guys. I'm concerned. I mean, I think we just gotta push forward, honestly. This is just gonna be a rush forward as fast as possible kind of thing. 112, 122. Actually, no, we wait. We'll wait for our guys and then push forward as a group. Excuse me, hiccups. We'll wait for these guys and then push forward as a group. And then that way we have all of our guys at once, because they'll get their reinforcements in, but if I don't move as... Excuse me, if I don't move as a group, then they'll be attacking me with their reinforcements and I'll have mine too far away. I will move these guys up a little bit, though. But yeah, I'm glad. Congrats on the new PC. I hope it's like been a thing you've had for a while and not something you had to build recently, because pricing for new PCs is rough right now. They're worth half the world on 1 dark castle, 2 dark castles sniped away from you. Jeez, have you been able to confederate any other lords? Is it Archaon? You could go east and confederate Kolek, and then push into Chaos Dwarves and try to confederate Village. And there's a decent amount of dark and like the only one that you really have to worry about over there is Sile. Although I guess you said you're invading Kislev, so I think you went south instead of west or east. Sorry. Usually you'd walk through the Chaos Wasteland, take vassals and dark keeps, but this one you're determined to control the flows and force the crazy losses. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, yeah, if you're trying to avoid the vassalization mechanic, that makes sense. Your strength rank 150 for a while. Sometimes that's just how the game is. I feel like strength rank it's not like the end all. I mean, it's a nice offhand for how strong you are, but I feel it only really matters on like an individual army. Like how strong is this individual army I'm currently fighting? Because we've been strength rank like 150 before and won wars against strength rank 5 purely because I just took their armies on one at a time with my one really good army. You know, it is doable. Welcome in, Ladle. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I heard you. It seems you said that you're playing some Total War yourself, so I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very fun game. Technically, they're flanking me over here, so I'll put the skinks over here to protect that flank, but I highly doubt. Oh, wait, no, I know what they're doing. They're trying to regroup with the reinforcements over there. I don't want to let them do that because I do kind of want to be in the open, because I do... I will be a little bit better for that. So we're going to go like this, and then we're going to push up with our big old formation. We just need everyone to get up here. Yeah. Are they... Actually, Kalita's kind of on her own. You know what? Screw it. Fuck it. We ball. We're bum rushing her. Yeah, all good, White Line. All good. I'm glad that you chose to raid in, and I hope you enjoy your time. I'll be sure to try to check out your next stream. Although I'll probably be lurking. I'll admit I mostly tend to lurk. All right, I can at least get, let's see, Penumbral Pendulum. That's so expensive, even upgraded, and I have no magic. Are they extra strong going for the closest dark castle? Hell yeah. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? You just gotta go for as many dark castles and give the rest to vassals. Although I don't, because I know Archaon like vassalizes the legendary, what do you call it? He vassalizes legendary lords. So I don't actually know how exactly he plays. If he still tries to do the same thing. All right, we are just going to death ball here. We're just gonna do a little bit of a death ball right here in the sense that I want Kalita dead. I want her dead, so we're just throwing essentially 7 Saurus at her, or seven what do you call it, Carnosaurs at her, and calling it a day. No, you're good, Wildline. Hey, everyone starts somewhere, and I hope you're enjoying streaming. It's a very fun thing to do, and I'm glad you're having a fun time with it. I will grab the Ripperdactyl, and I will move them over to take these guys out. You just have a hard time finding time to play games, let alone watch someone else play. You're playing as the French. For what game, though? What game are you French in? I say that mostly memeing. The French are pretty chill. I gotta admit. I'm gonna have you Flock of Doom right here, actually, because there's just so many of them right there. I'm also gonna have them Curse of Anarare right there. I know that's pretty much all my magic, but this is, if there's ever a time to use it, it would be now. You're playing the Foot Enchantress? Oh no, you're playing Bretonia. Oh, that's what you meant by the French. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's, you know, you don't have to hurt yourself like that. You don't have to hurt yourself. It's okay. No, I want to like Bretonia. I desperately do. I want to, because I think conceptually they're very cool. I like the whole chivalry thing. The problem is cavalry is such a pain in this game. Cav go Burr. If Cav would actually go Burr, maybe I'd feel better about playing it. But in my experience, Cav does not go Burr. In my experience, Cav I'm stuck with one unit on the enemy, and my entire charge stops, and I just stand there, and I have all the rest of my units stand there till I die. Which, you know, isn't super fun. That's not my idea of a fun time, truth be told. Get these guys in there. Get these guys in there for sure. Actually, where are my Croxivores? Croxivores, you go join the melee here. I mean, this is... Some of my guys are getting a little bit injured, I will say. Oh, what the hell are you guys doing? Why are you... Get in there. Get in there, guys. Build interaction with viewers and like your stream. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out. And yeah, no, it's... Streaming, it's a very fun thing. It kind of feels weird to get into at first, but the important thing is to have fun with it. You watch this without editing and you have severe ADHD. That's very... I don't have anything like that. I just feel like I need to keep talking because if I don't verbalize what I'm going to say, I'm going to lose my mind. No! Okay, I did not want the carrion to get there. Cav is fun, just needs more micro. You do like the shit infantry. I think part of it, definitely part of it is I do need to get better at Cav micro. Like I will freely admit I'm not the best at it. But I don't know, a lot of the time I still feel like I'm doing like okay on the Cav micro, and the game is still like, actually, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say you don't get to do good here. You are going to have your units sit there and die, and it's like, no, don't do that to me. They do it to me. There are more guys over here than I thought. Okay. I guess I didn't really count that well. I could have sworn I had like 7 dudes over there tops. Is Kalita dead yet? I think she's dead. These guys are almost all dead, and that is the core of her army, so that's something. I'm gonna have these guys move over here. turn in this way so that they can shoot at these guys. I don't like the big old scorpion there, but he should die. Problem is that they get stuck because their devs never fixed that shit since Total War 2. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh wait, you have an ability. If you're stuck in the melee, you top your melee ability. You enjoy demolishing archers and stuff. That is always a good feeling. I will say that is a feeling of power in this game, is getting any kind of unit into, especially cavalry, into an archer line. I think that is a feeling better than crack. I've never had crack, so I can't say, but I'm pretty sure it is. All I'm saying is people can overcome a crack addiction. I don't know anyone who's found a better dopamine rush than getting your cav with a good flank. So fast that's almost challenging to understand, but slow enough that you can keep up. That I appreciate it. I try to make sure you guys can understand me. Sometimes I do worry that my accent gets in the way a little bit. And then I remember, you know what? No, it's fine. You guys are able to cringe enough when I'm singing that if you can understand me enough to cringe when I sing poorly, you can understand me enough when I'm trying to actually speak. Okay, kill this guy. I talk faster, clear, you're not living up to the name. Talk slower, further, for talking further will result in demerits. What demerits? What, another 10 points to Gryffindor? It doesn't matter. I'm a fucking Hufflepuff. Yeah, I'm a generic bitch, so who cares? I'll admit I'm a generic Hufflepuff, and I hate that we're out of magic. I was so excited to get to use cool magic, and then I didn't attack with the right lord, so my magic is bad. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, you guys go prevent my very nice guy from getting killed, actually. Let's do that. Where are my Ripperdactyls? Oh, they're dead. Huh, where's this very good unit? Oh, they're dead. That's where they are. Actin ain't a problemo. That's good. That's good. You're a Hufflepuff? I don't actually know what I am, Boostin. I would assume I'm a Hufflepuff based off just me as a person, but I haven't taken a test for a while. I will freely admit, though, when I did take it when I was in like 5th grade, I wanted to be like the main character, so I did just choose the answers I thought would give me Gryffindor, not the actual answers, but realistically, I would probably be a Hufflepuff. Realistically, that's probably where I'd be. Welcome in, though, Booster. Hope you're doing good. I'm lame. Pretty sure I'm Ron. Yeah, and what's wrong with Ron? What do you mean? What do you mean? You said that like Ron Ron isn't in a loving relationship with his childhood best friend. Ron is living every single one of your weeb dreams, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You're a ginger? I'm not ginger, actually. I'm not ginger. What do you call it? I don't know what my hair would be called. I guess like dark brown. My hair is kind of, I know some people have this as well, where it's like my hair is like kind of a dark brown, but if it gets wet, it just goes like it goes really dark. Like, I don't know if like adds like far as like black, but pretty dark for like the rest of the day. That's what a ginger would say. No, a ginger would say, top of the morning to you. You looking for me, pot of gold? Yeah, especially in that accent. Wait, leprechauns are ginger, right? He's reaching the Horus Heresy. He's reading the Horus Heresy. He's basically a Ravenclaw. I am not reading the Horus Heresy. I will tell you that right now. I've read all the Caiaphas Cain books, and I'm currently reading the Gotrek and Felix books. I am not reading the Horus Heresy. Sorry, that ain't not happening. That is too much. Ron also so disliked by the filmmakers that they gave most of his lines to Hermione, so get fucked number 3. Did they actually? It's been a long time since I read the books or saw the movies. I don't remember if they did that. Playing the VOD? No, you're all good. I appreciate you stopping by, White Line. Thank you again for the raid, and I really appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yes, you need to be a Hufflepuff nor a Gryffindor, but you could be a Gryffindor. Difficult to know. I am in tune enough with myself to recognize I am not very brave. I am not very brave. I would probably just be chilling. So I don't think it's for me. I don't think Gryffindor's for me, unfortunately. Okay, I am gonna attack right here and just occupy the Doomglade. Okay, so Kalita has no armies. No, she has some armies somewhere, I guess, still. You'd rather shoot yourself than read that mess? I don't know if they hold up at all. I guess, what do you call it? Thoughts on J.K. Rowling aside, because she's kind of the worst now. I have not read them since I was a very young child, so I do not know if they hold up at all. I'm not British, so I wouldn't go to Hogwarts. That is true. Actually, that's a good point. I'm not British, so I would not be going to Hogwarts. I'd be going to somewhere else. You mean brave, often too brave? Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'll admit I'm kind of a coward. I'll freely admit that. Yeah. So he'll be returned to the pool because I don't have to worry about down here, and that will get me my income back, which is good. I need money. I need money. Most of Ron's good moments get replaced by Hermione because you don't remember, but they probably just feel like more Hermione because a woman who I think part of it is that I feel like Ron and Hermione realistically didn't really do that much from what I remember in the original books. Like, they were very much side characters, so they might have just felt like, okay, well, if we treat them as their side character selves, they're basically nothing burger, so we're gonna have to make one of them into like an actual proper side character and the other's just gonna have to suffer. I guess Ron drew the short straw. Let's get reserves of Eldritch Energy. This is a lord I'm actually going to keep around, Keston, because he's Gen 2, which is very, very fun. He's also Death, which is also very fun, because he has Pit of Shade. Actually, wait, this is 40% spell intensity, Pit of Shades. That's actually really good. The Heresy series you read Harry Potter like 4 years ago, waste of time. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, look, I do like books. I like Warhammer books. And honestly, I'll probably go at some point read the Siege of Terra stuff, because I think Siege of Terra is like 10 books on its own, right? I'll probably go read Siege of Terra at some point, because I think that's supposed to be one of the better parts anyways, right? It is yeah, it is like a children's. Well, I'd say more like, it's not like toddler, it's like 5th grade, right? Although that, yeah, I mean, that is a children's book. That's true. It's like in the same vein of like not Harry Potter. We're talking about Harry Potter. Sorry, the Horus Heresy is in the same vein as Harry Potter. I'll have you know, as like Percy Jackson or like Artemis Fowl or whatever. We don't talk about Artemis Fowl though, because then I'd have to talk about the movie they totally didn't make, and then I'm gonna be sad. I think when the movie makers, they wanted to make things simpler and straightforward characters. That makes sense as well. That makes sense as well, because that's, again, you know, they want, this is the guy that does this because he does the thing for the child audience to like put themselves on, right? Imagine liking books. Books are cool. All right, I'm gonna say it right now. I am not gonna stand for like anti-book or anti like knowing knowledge in this chat. I'll call you a nerd, but that's only because I'm also a nerd. But books are cool, guys. You should try reading, or at least do like audiobooks. They're really cool. They expose you to really cool ideas. They put you in new worlds. I think books are nice. This very hungry caterpillar shit is ass. Where are the mature themes and characters? Themes and stuff. Thank you, hungry caterpillar. The hungry caterpillar. Yeah, because you're hungry and a caterpillar. Oh, yeah. All right. I had to. It came. I was given a flash of inspiration, and I knew I had to do it. Harry Potter was more teenage stuff than like straight children's books. I feel like probably because I basically, what do you call it? When I think I started getting into Harry Potter when the movies came out. So I think the books had already been out, but I kind of read them along with the movies. So like I started Harry Potter when I was like the movies when I was like, I don't know what, 7 or 8, and then the movies ended when I was like 14 or so. So I kind of read along, so it was like, it felt like it was maturing with me as the viewer, but realistic, probably not. Later books are teen, but like 1 and 2, definitely. Oh yeah, later books are maybe, they do mature a little bit with the reader, but I don't think too much. Still fun though, still fun. Oh wait, no. We're getting Colossal Strike, Protection of Old Ones, and Honored Elder. Are you kidding me? That's a way better upgrade path. Way better upgrade path. And you, same deal. There we go. There we go. Read for school B for video essays. I mean, knowledge is cool, but I think reading is good and doesn't rot your brain as much. I don't think it rots your brain as much. All right, I'm gonna combine these guys because we're probably gonna just get rid of them later anyways, and it'll get me some more income. We're close enough now that I can kind of just have these two follow along and support each other. When do I get into pottery? When does he get into pottery? Never. All he ever gets into is a closet. That's not like a joke or anything. He goes into a closet in book 5, and then he turns it into a secret little clubhouse, and then he gets really sad or something. I don't know. I remember I really didn't like Order of the Phoenix. Okay, we have money. Money. What are we gonna do with our money? Basilisk is pretty horrid, to be fair. Was it? I don't know. I didn't remember being like freaked out by like the Basilisk or Dementors as a kid. Then again, maybe I just was. I might have just been like, "Huh, that's interesting." Anyways, moving on. I might not have internalized the idea of something sucking out your soul and how scary that would actually be. I was like, "Oh, okay. He's just a guy, I guess. That's kind of scary." I'm too dumb to understand the concept of a soul, so I was like, "Oh, I guess he just gets really tired after the fact." He threw a vase at him. He did throw a vase at him. That is actually how it ended. You can trust me, I was there. It's killed by a monologue about how good people are, good and evil never wins or something. How did they kill the basilisk? Are you declaring war on me? Techless. What are we? Oh, ooh, you don't even dislike me. What do you mean? You don't even dislike me, man. Why are you doing this? Oh, okay, this is bad. He's gonna steamroll me. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Okay. Okay, I gotta think, chatters, think. Monster itself was fairly bad. The monster was scary. The idea of just getting frozen into a statue did freak me out a little bit. Big fuck ass spider is dead in 6. Big fuck ass spider was creepy. That I'll give you that as well. That was a bit freaky. Jeez, it's gonna take forever to get down. It's gonna take like 5 turns. You know how much damage Techless can do in 5 turns? I might have to recruit a lord. For down here. And then how many regiments of renown do I have? I think I have a good amount of regiments of renown. I can just pop in there and have them wait. But the bird poked his eye out so he couldn't stare. Okay. Man, they didn't even get rid of Bird got him, actually. Phoenix kills its eyes, and then Harry shoves a sword up its mouth, but it gets glossed over pretty quick because his swords didn't fit in hats like that canonically. Magically found the sword in the hat, and the bird hat carried him to the character. So it sounds like Harry didn't really do much. He kind of was just there and given the keys to figuring it out, actually. That sounds like he was sort of just handed a win. Which, I mean, you know, that's fine. It's, you know, it is a children's book after all. Alright, just start running down here. If I need to, I'll pop up an army real quick. I can make an army real quick using, regiments of renown if need be, but I'm gonna try to avoid that. Oh, it's gonna take so long. Half a fox or Dumbledore? Okay. Oh wait, that was the bird he trained, right? But it wasn't like Dumbledore lived in the bird, right? It wasn't, I don't think he was the bird. He was just like a very well-trained bird. Look at you, scarred veteran. He spent most of the fight running away like a little bitch, and the snake just fucks up and kills itself. Didn't he also stab a book at some point? I feel like I remember him stabbing a book. I remember a book stabbing, and I think that was important. Okay, you're not gonna give me attrition. Good. All right, we're gonna kill this guy next turn. You need a level up as well. I'm gonna get you evolving resilience for the vigor loss reduction. He did actually make it in there, which was completely unreal. I guess he figured out like the riddle to get into the Chamber of Secrets, and that was the part that was like, ooh, okay, you're kind of cooking, Harry. That was the part where Dumbledore was like, all right, Harry, you're not a complete phony. You're kind of crushing it with this one. I'll give him credit where credit's due. That was pretty sick. Although, well, actually, no, he didn't make it in there though. It was didn't the Diary Voldemort tell him how to get in there though? Didn't Diary Voldemort tell him how to get in and then fail to kill him? Oh, please don't remove trade deal. Jeez, everyone hates me. You declare war and destroy your ally one time and suddenly everyone hates you. Fox chose Dumbledore for loyalty. Hardly ever does that happen between Phoenixes and humans, so it's kind of almost like a twinning of their souls. Okay. He stabs the book with the evil bad guy in it with a fang and he just kind of dies. Got it. Okay. Alright, I am gonna attack right here. And then I might auto-resolve because I don't want them running away. No, I need to fight these out. Auto-resolve is 100. No, we'll fight. We'll fight it out. We'll fight it out. We need to kill him. And then it does suck not having a spellcaster. It really does. Oh wait, they're coming in with reinforcements. Oh. Why are they coming in as reinforcement? Oh, because they're not in the garrison. Okay, no, we're just gonna... It really sucks for these guys. I'm just gonna jump them as soon as they enter. They are gonna enter the field and they are immediately going to get murdered. Just on sight. Or, you know, Croxagor's down here for this guy, because they're anti-infantry. And then I'm gonna put the salamanders to fight these guys. And then these guys are gonna fight over here. You can just go 1 per unit. Wayne's book 2 is still baby shit. Book 3 is when some chest hair kicks in. I do remember liking... I liked book... I think I liked book 4 the best, the tournament arc, the tournament one. And this was the start of me realizing tournament arcs are just peak writing. I never stood a chance for literally any anime series because I learned early, I was Pavloved early on to love tournament arcs. Now you guys go kill the archers here. That book 3 was a bit lame. At times we come to like it more. I think it's very melodramatic. I think it sets up the only relationship I actually cared about in all the books, which was Sirius and Harry. That's like the only one that I was kind of like it's somewhat invested in. And I think it does a good job of setting it up as like something that's like cool. I like 4 because it has the betrayal. It has the worm betrayal, the what do you call it? Dude betrayal. You get out of there if you can. Croxagores, you're just gonna... This guy's gonna walk in and get beaten to death by just 10-foot tall dinosaurs. It's gonna be cinema. Gonna be cinema, actually. Oppression, demons, political corruption, attempted murder, but like actually the end of 2 didn't count. Got bored. Time to launch the P50. I hope you enjoy. Thought you were gonna say Barty Crouch and Barty Crouch. Wait, who's Barty Crouch? I am not the most familiar with lore, so if it's like named characters, I probably don't know too many of them. Okay, salamanders are kicking butt over here. Yeah, these guys are gonna die. Croxagore. I do wonder how a unit of Croxagore will do against basically just a level 1 wizard lord. Wait, they have dazed? When did they do that? Ooh, okay, that's actually really good to give them. I should probably also have these guys all use their ability here. All right, kill him. Oh, he's actually a large. Good for him. Still getting punched to death. Still gonna get punched to death though. Ribernactyls can go right here into the Ushabti. John Man character. You know what? He is actually doing stuff. So good for him. He is actually fighting. Yeah, these guys are instantly dead. All right, actually, we're gonna have the Croxagores back off because I thought he was a level 1 lord. He actually has like, this man actually has hands a little bit. A little bit of hands on him. So we're gonna maybe make sure he doesn't use those hands on me. Fuck Sirius is such a funny character. We canonically know so fucking little about him, but we do know fucking sucks. He's an asshole bully who sucked at subterfuge and fucked up murdering a guy, got framed and abandoned his godson to do homicide again. What a guy. He is kind of the worst, and that's kind of what I love about him. He is the worst, and then he dies, but I don't know, he's just such a scrumbly little dude, to borrow a phrase. I can't not like him. It's the MOM character in the Death Eater at Hogwarts. Wait, what's MOM? It's come to use it's come to use bringing the Death Eater to the school as a bad guy. Look. Just because he's called a Death Eater doesn't mean he's a bad guy. I mean, he's eating death. Death is bad. If anything, he's a good guy because he's getting rid of that thing we all hate. Really, we should be thanking the Death Eaters or something. I don't know. I didn't read the books for the past 15 years. I haven't read the books in a while. Eating, killing, getting rid of death? Yeah, that sounds pretty based. Right, Ministry of Magic. Bad idea. Look, we have good ideas and we have bad ideas. Usually they're one and the same. Okay, the Croxigars are getting way more injured than they need to be. All right, get out of here, Croxigars, get out of here. I know there's like the withdraw command, but I wish there was a better like retreat command if that made sense. We'll do this. I'm mostly doing it for the vigor loss reduction. Even though the physical resist is nice. That'll mostly go down. I just want his vigor to be back up to eager, which is where it's at. Be potential man serious black. He is kind of a potential man, isn't he? All right, eat him, eat that man. Yeah, now the dinosaurs are here. Chat, the dinosaurs here. Kind of like that, but more Lois Griffin-y. Got 104 kills? Hell yeah, how'd you do it? If we weren't just locked in and just helped find an easier method of immortality like he did, and then honestly would have just won. I mean, really, he could have just been not evil. Like, Horcruxes are fine. I don't think they make you evil to use them. Maybe if he didn't just, be a dick about the whole thing, he could just exist as like a wizard with with his soul all split up. Like, that's probably fine. I don't think he was evil because he made Horcruxes. I think he was evil just because he was kind of a dick. Like, it's the strategy was sound. Two-handed axe, nice. Oh, don't tell me he gets to get away. I should have auto-resolved. Donk. The context is Harry Potter, just nibbling on some beak. You want to eat something that's already dead? I mean, I guess that's what we as lizardmen are doing most of the time. Would have always gotten viziered one day if he didn't understand any point giving anything to any others. Yeah, like, Voldemort would have eventually lost because he's a loser, not because of the Horcrux. I don't remember. What was the problem with Horcruxes? People were like, it's bad because bad. Did they even give a good reason bad besides bad because bad? Oh no, you're splitting up your soul. And I'm immortal now, loser. I'll see you in 500 years. Oh wait, no I won't, because you'll be dead and I'll be vibing. You'll be dead and I'll be chilling. It's that easy. Oh wait, no, don't. I didn't mean to get him Shatek. That's fine. Being an orphan really changes. Oh, that's right. He is an orphan, isn't he? I forgot about that. I forgot about his very sad backstory. Yes. Dumbledore. Did Dumbledore use one? Did he? Did he? I thought Dumbledore was just literally him and was just kind of built different. I did not realize he also had one. Split your soul too many times makes it unstable. I mean, you could have like 2, right? I think 2 is probably enough. Honestly, 1 is probably enough. But if you're like really paranoid, like, 2, it's not even like a phylactery, right? Like, liches have it rough because they have to constantly feed new souls into it. But Voldemort, he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to feed more souls into it. He was just doing that for the love of the game. You just couldn't really resist the temptation to do it. Yeah, that seems to be the problem that he ran into. It sounds like more of a skill issue on his part than anything else. Okay. And then... Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like you, jerk. And now you're back. I thought I killed you. No, he's level 22, so he has immortality. And you two fight each other. Wow, you hate me. Oh, you don't have any settlements anymore. You have to take this or you die. Voldemort would never have made it to the point of just wanting to. He wasn't able to do that. Yeah, for sure. I do like how most of Voldemort's problems are like his character flaws, not because he used evil magic. I guess he used evil magic because he was like an evil person, but he didn't become evil because of magic. He's just kind of like that. Khemri? Oh. I think Scarbrand is on a bit of a warpath up there. I think Scarbrand is having a bit of an experience up there. Alright, Krokgar. Okay, we're gonna have to kill these guys and take Lamia. The things I do, the wars I wage. I mean, like, they're fragile. He's near fucking indestructible. He just wanted the aura. Is that Cetra? It is Cetra. We are... Luckily, he's still actually chilling with... Is Cetra... Actually, Cetra might be... No, he's still got 9 settlements. He's chilling. He's fine. We... Oh, do we not have a non... No, we still have a non-aggression pact. We still have a non-aggression pact, which is fine. As long as he's not, like, trying to rush me, we're good. And I think he's busy getting his shit kicked in by Scarbrand. So, again... Yeah, he is at war with literally everyone around him, so I guess Cetra's gonna die, which I'm completely happy about. That works out well for me. That works out well for me, because then I can push in that land myself. Then I can push in there myself. South is the problem. I had to arm... okay. The problem... I have no money, though. I can get a lord. What do I want to get for a lord here? Slán Mage Priest. I get life. I can't get any of these guys, even though they're good, because I got rid of them right when I needed them. Let's go for 3rd gen life, I think. Life or... Yeah, 3rd gen life. I'm good with that. Okay, and you are gonna get some... Oh, but I can't afford any blessed spawnings on you. Okay, just chill for now, and you'll just have to, like, augment the garrison, my man. Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't really miss anything. I'm building another guy down here just because... Teclis declared war on me because he's upset that I betrayed my ally. Since he's upset I betrayed my ally, I'm trying to get my armies down there, but he's gonna run through me at least somewhat quickly, which is bad. So we're gonna get Shield of Thorns and Earthblood to start out. So I'm just gonna get a lord down there and hopefully he can use the garrison to fight off an army or two. This guy, I mean, I really just don't want to lose Temple Avenue of Gold, but I think we're going to. Eventually, I mean, if I can take Lamia and finish her off, Khemri off in the next, I don't know, 3 turns, we'll be in a good spot. I think it's going to take closer to like 5. Decisive defeat. Oh, because of the Lord. Okay. No, I can't beat this Lord, unfortunately. And he's a Lord of Change? Tzeentch is being a real pain. The South has turned into a real pain, I tell you what. But then you have to fight Scarbrand. I can take Scarbrand. I mean, I'd rather, to be fair, I'd rather fight Cetra than, please do not be war. So I have to, I mean, again, that's not one I'm gonna win. I just don't have enough armies for the land we're trying to cover at the moment, which is unfortunate. The good news is I should be able to clean this area up in the next 5 turns. Cetra, I don't think is going to declare on me because he's already fighting so many people. I am literally bankrupt. Okay, that's not good. Because they stole all my money, that's right. He took all my money! Alright, do this. Oh, so I still got a turn. Okay, fine. And we're going to get rid of Skinks. I do not care about Skinks. I just need to not be bankrupt. Okay, we are no longer bankrupt. Yay. What are we even using money on? I don't know. I'm not sure, but that really screwed me over because now I don't get replenishment for it. I didn't get that turn of replenishment. Can I ambush you? Gonna try ambushing this guy. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, we're not running out of money anymore, so that's fine at least. I'd prefer if they'd stop sacking my things, because again, it looks like if they put me to 0 through sacking, I don't get that turn of replenishment, which is bad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We are doing, I guess we can get Indomitable. I mean, we're just going full yellow line here. I do not know what we as Lizardmen are spending money on, other than the fact that it's apparently very important, because my whole army is falling apart without it. My whole army is falling apart without it. You have all these. Okay, so now we're just doing... Now I'm just upgrading these guys. Next turn we take over there. The sequence of the sea I do not care about. Honestly, I think we just go down creation here. Go down creation and start getting some of these abilities. The Flamen, what would Chaos spend money on? Fuck you, Slanesh, I guess. I mean, at least with them, it's like... I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like offerings, right? It's like, oh, I'm making an offering of... I'm making an offering of like souls or income or items or whatever to Slanesh. It's like, okay, I can understand that. That's a lot of guys. Okay. That's Oxyotl, my friend. Oh, you hate me. You hate me because I betrayed my ally. I betrayed my ally and you're kind of upset about that, aren't you? Oh, don't make me have to fight Oxyotl in order to get the Caverns of Sotek back. I don't want to lose the Caverns of Sotek. Can you move further down? You cannot. Dumbledore the Elder Wand before he dies, and Voldemort took it. Just having the worst day ever. It is, okay. I should have seen this coming. Granted, it took them like 5 turns to really get upset with me enough to start breaking their packs. So I'm kind of, please do not be war. Oh, okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, I can't win this fight either. You're kidding me. Cetra, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? I do not have the okay. I think he has to wait 10 turns at least before attacking me after breaking a non-aggression pact. Right? So that's something. Stop. Okay. They keep sacking my settlements, so I'm not getting any. I'm not getting regen. They keep sacking my settlements, so I'm not getting any regen on them. I just need to have like a turn with regen, but they keep taking my shit. They keep taking my shit and not giving me a chance to defend it. I think this is GG. It's not GG quite yet. I'm just gonna have to do something I don't want to do. We have to. It's not GG. We're just in a rough spot. Okay. Hate to do this. You have to get rid of like 3 of these guys. Okay. That'll give me. Okay. Just one turn without getting wailed on. And then I can just attack up here. I can attack up here. I can kill them. They only have the garrison, so I just need to have 1 turn of healing so I can kill that garrison and we're good. Because right now we would lose, but 1 turn of healing and we're back. 1 turn of healing and we're so back. We're so back. Okay, so Teclis killed the Oracles of Zinch to take that, so Teclis is down here. He'll probably be here in 2 turns. I think I can make it to Temple of Gold in 2 turns. I mean, it's only 1 army down there. I can handle 1 army of High Elves. They're High Elves. They're High Elves. I can handle that. Oh, no, they're going to be there next turn. I need them to be like 1 turn longer. Oh, okay. It's fine. I'm just losing my entire econ. I'm losing my entire econ without being able to build it back up. It's okay. I swear if Cetra declares on me. If Cetra declares on me, we might be. We are dead. Spent multiple turns in ambush stance. Ambush foiled. Ready for duty. Very cool. Okay, that's all I needed. 1 turn, we're good to go. They have 1 full army, but it's garbage. We're gonna go right here. I'm going to attack this guy. It's gonna drag all the other armies in. Okay, and now we win. And now we win. The only thing they have is the Screaming Skull Catapults, and that's the only thing to worry about. Everything else is a win. Someone send fire the Doom Rocket. The Doom Rocket would be nice. I'm very tempted to just auto resolve because then I can kill my units. Then I can kill my unit. No, we'll do this manually. We'll do this manually. Okay, if I take Lamia, I need all these guys to die. If they retreat, that's bad. Oh, it's this map. Okay, this is fine. I will say our goal is just bum rush them as quick as possible. Just rush them as quick as possible because they are going to, what do you call it? Their reinforcements are going to come in from behind. I just need to rush them as quick as possible and be on top of them as quick as possible. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Oh, I don't like how injured. We actually did lose a couple units due to bankruptcy attrition there, which sucked. What are you? Skeleton horse archers. Skeleton horse archers. I can send them for the skeleton archers, right? I'll send them for the skeleton warriors over here because they're not anti-large. We live in a no magic economy. Actually, I do kind of have no magic as well. I am also fairly magicless right now, which is a real bummer. If I had better magic, that would also be good. All right, and we just gotta move. We gotta move fast. Gorok, go after this guy. All right, one lord each is going after these guys. Okay, do that, and then I'm gonna have the rest of you guys advance to like right here. And then I'm gonna have the salamanders advance to, I'm gonna have the salamanders actually go like over here. Have them go over here and shoot these guys as they come in and then just try to skirmish and cause problems. Try to skirmish and cause problems. Riperdactyls, we'll go for the skeleton warriors as well. I mean, if I can kill these guys, granted, the 2 turns of attrition were really bad. If I can kill these guys, one, I get a lot of money that I desperately need, which will be good. I get the money I need. This guy's gonna try to fight my salamanders. I don't care. Well, I mean, I do care. I don't want him to do that. Krokar should kill him. Krokar should kill him. Salamanders, I need going over, like, right here. Just blasting these guys as soon as they come into range. You are gonna go chase down these skeleton horse archers. You guys are chasing these guys down. You guys get in here. I have very low magic, unfortunately. I have very low magic. We can do this. You know, I have to re-download 130 gigabyte gotcha. What gotcha game has 130 gigabytes? Holy cow. That is an absurd amount, actually. Raid Shadow Legends? You know, I guess I wouldn't know because I don't know anyone that's ever actually played Raid Shadow Legends. So yeah, I guess I don't know. Okay, enemy lord is dead and Krokar took no damage. That's actually kind of huge. Actually, that's not kind of, that is huge. I'm gonna have him beeline straight for Khalid. Well, he did technically take damage, but not any I need to worry about because it was barrier. Weathering Waves. Is Weathering Waves 130 gigs? Jeez. Gotcha games are very, very expensive now. Summoning your Shopti there is that's a very poor decision. I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh, do Flock of Crows right here. It's gonna hit a ton of them. Okay. I mean, that kind of damage on Flock of Crows is very, very good. Given that it is Flock of Crows, which is not a super damaging spell. Alright, I'm gonna have you guys go over here, guard the salamanders. They do have the skull catapults. You guys go over here and start guarding the salamanders. You guys just get in there. Get in there. Start killing. Salamanders I want backing up because I don't want them getting wailed on. Riperdactyls are gonna chase after the horsemen over here. Krokgar, I need you going straight for... Oh no, you're fighting Kalita. Okay, cool. No, do that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that, actually. Kill her. You can help out, sure. Skink Priest. I'm honestly gonna just do another one of those crows. That went really, really well. You need to back up. You need to back up. You guys need to attack right here. The skeleton chariot. Okay, you guys gotta attack the skeleton chariots. Riperdactyls are gonna attack over here. Salamanders are good, but I don't want them to be in like the melee because that is not where they thrive. You meanwhile, another set of crows right here. Normally I do buffs, but given just how many there are right here, that is too good of an opportunity to pass up. Okay, Riperdactyls are helping out here. Those guys are helping out here. Salamanders, I need you moving over this way. Get out of the melee, get out of the melee. You guys are fighting over here. You guys, I want fighting over here. Actually, I want you going into the back line, attacking the skeleton archers. I'm not like that concerned about them, but they're technically there. You guys go up here. Skink Priest is, how much damage have you done? 28,000 with 2 Flock of Crows is very, very good. You must get Rebecca. Who is Rebecca, out of curiosity? What kind of character? He craves the short stack. I I don't know what the character looks like. I can't say. Are you? Yeah, because salamanders finish that guy off. Okay, salamanders. I need salamanders getting like right here on the side. Get like right here on the side and just wail into these guys. Wail into them because you have explosives, so that'll actually do really, really good. Do your abilities here. I want you all doing your abilities here. Okay, do your abilities. Get yourself up and running. I mean, the stack is working. It is working. There's a lot of them, but it's doable. We are out of power reserve, so we're just going to do a regular... One last flock occurs right here. That'll break probably 30k. Yeah, it broke 30k damage. The fact that they have chariots here is really, really bad. That's really, really bad. And you need to kill the chariots before they get in to melee. You did not do that. Ripperdactyls are getting rid of their artillery in the back, which I do need to get rid of. I do think we are winning. I do think we are winning, even though there's just so many of them to grind through. There's so many of them to grind through, but we've killed almost all their lords, and they're all their remaining guys are really injured. I'm gonna have Crocker actually focus on their last lord here. With their last lord dead, they should break apart. Rebecca from Cyberpunk. Oh, okay, I see. I think you have dwarfs to go and experience with them. You think you played the French campaign to the point where you want to end it off and unify most of French territories in your area, time to mess around with other things, and you get to hate on high elves, which is cool. I tried playing Malachi, which is one of the dwarf campaigns. I was not the biggest fan of it, but he's kind of different from a lot of dwarf campaigns because he's like kind of a horde, kind of like actually. He is DLC though. I don't know, so I don't know if you have just base game or not. He is DLC, but he's kind of actually sort of like what the Beastmen are like, if you, in terms of having like a horde campaign. You hate SARS? Welcome in, Striker. Yeah, they're a pain to fight, but I love playing as them. Don't get me wrong, they are a pain in the butt to fight, but they are very good when you get to use them, which is why I'm happy right now. What are you up to though? You're doing good. Or seem like complete opposite. French, no mobile units, good infantry, sounds infantry. Interesting. Yeah, they're very, from as I understand them, they're very much based around building the mountain strongholds. The whole deal is build mountain stronghold and then use that for infinite cash, basically. Use that for infinite cash, I think, is the way it works. All right, go kill the lord. Right, they have like one lord left. I need you. If you can get these guys behind here and start shooting into the back right here, I think we win this. I think we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we might have lost. No, you ran away. Okay, you stay out of the fight. Vita, the chariots are here. The chariots are being such a pain in the butt, dude. They are being such a pain. All right, you guys get out of the fight because I don't want to lose you. A lot of these guys. Okay, no, they're disintegrating. Oh, that was pain. That was painful. That was painful. But we did win. They do have the fun grudge mechanic, which is kind of fun. Basically, it's like depending on how some people just flat out have you basically build up your grudge meter, and then after a certain point you get buffs. If you don't build it up enough, you get debuffs. You build up by fighting people nearby or who have either like done things to piss off the dwarves, essentially. It is a fun mechanic. I didn't get too far into it because again, I tried doing Malachi and kept getting my shit kicked in. But I know our biggest enemy this run has been dwarves, so like they are good. You need to say this line so the meme lives on. I see. Okay, are you kidding me? You are so broke. You have nothing. Nothing. All right, more Carnosaurs. Actually, you know what I can do to fix my econ? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, but if I go to these guys, if I swapped you to, let's see. What is your upkeep cost? 186? Yeah. If I take away his mount, he let's see. Yeah, if I take away his mount, he gets, what do you get down to? 50 attack, 59, 57, 52. We're gonna have to lose our Carnosaurs for a little bit because I'm kind of broke right now. Oxo early indeed, Eddie. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in, John Mountosaurus. Yeah, unfortunately, John Mountosaurus is now John. Okay, I can at least let them have the cold ones. I can at least let them have the cold ones. Those are. You'll keep your pterodon. The cold ones at least are still pretty cheap. Yeah, because these guys are kind of expensive. Even though they all finally have carnosaurs, which is what I've been hoping for. Overgrown lizard munchies on bone to get a 1% HP back. That's the thing, right? It's like I was kind of hoping for more than a 1% HP back, but the game was like, actually, no, you get 1 and that's it. So instead, I have to go kill elves. Exterminate the dark elves. Do I not get a bonus against regular elves? I don't think I get a bonus against high elves, actually, it looks like. Interesting. That kind of sucks. Carnosaurus are on strikes. They want higher wages. They do want higher wages, and I refuse to give it to them, so... I refuse to give them higher wages, so instead they're going to not have them. Thank goodness we all hate those knife ears. It specifies dark elves only, which is interesting. Did not know they had that. Well, let's do these. Make our guys tankier. Make our guys have more survivability. I mean, even without their mounts, they're still very good, you know, high level. Actually, all of them are immortal now as well, so I don't have to worry about them dying either. I don't have to worry about them dying. They just exist. There's a PSI up for the Total War 40k beta. Ooh, interesting, Blank. I'll have to check that out. Welcome in as well, if you're doing good. Why you say killing elves like it's a bad thing? They're French adjacent. No, it's not that I don't want to kill elves. It's that we specifically only have bonuses to kill dark elves, which is kind of odd. I don't know why we only want to kill dark elves instead of all elves. We want to fight literally everybody as the lizardmen, but I guess regular elves are kind of chill for whatever reason. We see them as kind of all right. We gotta look at Yurik's and Gaz's model in game. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. They look good out of curiosity. I'm guessing they're probably legendary lords or heroes then. Guessing they're probably legendary lords or heroes. Okay, well we do get to take Lamia at least, which is something. Yeah, I don't like any of these buildings. Actually, I do like the Star Chamber. I do... Wait, a star... That's what a Star Chamber does? That's actually really helpful. I'm gonna get rid of this building. I don't want it. I will keep this building because I do at least need to have one of these. And I guess I could get a Skink Oracle. For 2? Hell yeah. 8 elves. 8 them indeed. I ate them indeed. Oh, you said hate, not 8. Oopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, they have 1 army left. I just walk down and kill, and hopefully he dies. Okay, and I have to deal with down south here. Okay. There's just like a guy right here. You're gonna go over here. And then I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Actually, I don't need you here anymore. Goodbye. I have my actual lord I want here now. Welcome back, Blacksmith. You bought all the Skavens. It's your time. Hell yeah. Who you gonna play first? Which Ratman you going for first? Post the link to sign up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, that is definitely something I want to do because I'm very excited for the game. I'm very excited. I do want to keep the control building, but I'll replace this one with an income building. Because I'm realizing I don't exactly have great income generation, do I? I don't exactly have great income generation. As much as I want to do this to get the extra recruit rank on my Saurus guys, that would not go well for me. Yeah, everything over here is too expensive. I'm probably... Well, no, I should take Teclis's land because it's actually really good for me to have. It's actually very good for me to have. Thraught the Unclean. Thraught's a fun one. I really like Thraught. Wait, Golden Tower. Oh, he did a damaged building on it. Like a jerk. Okay. Jerk. Who does that? Who does that? Some people. No respect. We're gonna get... Actually, you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get rid of this building right here because I don't care about this building. Gonna get rid of this building. Should get rid of all these buildings. I don't care about these. I'll build proper buildings in these areas. But I need to build control and I need to build income. You throw out my unclean till yes. You know, that is one of the sentences you could say. I regret speaking it aloud. This is, you know, I suppose I do have regrets in life, and that is one of them. Imric, please fuck off. Fine. I cannot deal to, I pardon my French, Imric, I cannot deal with you right now. Because I need to send Krokgar back south. What I can do is I can fill the army that my spellcaster has with just a ton of troops. I guess I could have him fight Teclis in the south. I wanted to continue north. I mean, isn't the best defense a good offense, right? If the best defense is a good offense, maybe I should go. What? Huh? Oh wait, yeah, they took Caverns to Tech. Tower of the Cabal. This is, what do you call it? A character ends a turn in this region with 20 or more legendary lord defeat traits. This is a fun one. I've never actually gotten the Cabal the Cabal very rarely spawns, and it very rarely, I've never actually been able to complete its abilities. But the Cabal is interesting. Basically, it's like a go kill everybody and come back, and it's like the one thing that'll carry over between campaigns. So theoretically, you could just get really good buffs out of it for future campaigns. I have not had it happen because it's very hard to have it happen, but it is doable. Okay, Krokgar is gonna go down there. All right, because this guy's right here, and I don't like that. So I'm gonna have you, what's your Winds of Magic? Winds of Magic is actually pretty decent for this area. I'm gonna have you go to the Temple Avenue of Gold. And then I'm gonna have you recruit. What am I gonna have you recruit is the question. Because if I go to Regiment of Renown, I can get Regiment of Renown. I can get it Blessed Spawnings. Low key, I think I just get a bunch of Temple Guard. This game has a save lord system. It does have one. It's very weird and it doesn't pop up often, but it is there. I think honestly, I just get 3 sets of Temple Guard. They're just so good. Temple Guard are just really, really good. They're also armor piercing, which I am going to need. Also, High Elves have a decent amount of large units, if I recall correctly, so I want something to fight them. You forgot about it for 2 years. Yeah, it's because it doesn't pop up often, but when it does, it's usually quite interesting. We're gonna get regular Saurus warriors. I am out of spawning. I could get, I think we'll just keep our remaining spawnings for now. I'm also gonna get the Regiments of Renown Temple Guard. I'm also gonna grab, okay, for our other thing, I'll get you the Dread Saurian Shredder of Illustria, because that's very cool. I'm also gonna get you the Thunderous one, Ancient Stegodon, and then anything else I want to get you? Not really. I'm not really the big fan of the cohort of Sotak. Getting the Cold One Spear Riders could be nice, so I have some mobility. These guys, I don't really like the Feral Carnosaur because I find it's too hard to manage and control. So we'll stick with this for now. And then I guess next turn I can maybe get just like some skink cohorts or something. Get some skink cohorts. All right, now this all right.
Absurd.
You know, maybe I don't send Gorok back down here. That is most of my income. Actually, so no, I'm gonna have to, after this. Actually, no, I can't, because I'll run out of income. Next turn, we're going to push in, and we're going to push into Teclis with characters in here. Which actually means what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here and enter Channeling Stance so I can get more magic. If I'm going to have one thing, it's going to be a crap load of magic to kill this guy. After all, we are 2nd gen, which means we have to get 40% spell intensity, which is really, 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 really good for us. You meanwhile, I guess I could get this guy. I could give Gorok. Well, I don't want to get him Regiments of Renown because ideally I want to, you know, the goal is to get a full set of skinks in here. Saurus Scar veterans in here. So I don't want to necessarily give them, like, eventually I want to give these troops to another lord. What I'll probably do, King Perhetan. Oh, he's gonna take, are you gonna take Karagar? He's gonna take Karagarud. I'm gonna have to go and retake this whole area. I didn't invest in it at all, so that's fine. It's fine, I didn't really invest in it, so I'm not losing anything. Over here, okay, we're gonna get diamonds for money. Get diamonds for money, and then we're gonna get a skink favela for more money. Because I want to try to get up to like 3 armies. You're also going to get a skink favela. You already have a skink favela that we will repair because he can't make it back. And then that's actually almost all of our money. Okay, so that'll get us some income, which we desperately need, because I have not really been building much of an econ. We're looking, I mean, territory wise, you know, if I get the money I need, territory wise, I can get my full 20 Stackosaurus, which is what we're looking for. It is what we're looking for. What I should do, maybe I just kill Cetra. Maybe I kill Set. Actually, what I could, yeah, he's gonna take this. I do not think I can win this fight, so we're just gonna let him take it. Good news is he has to come back now, and he won't. I don't think he's gonna be able to make his way all the way down here before I could get back to him. I don't know where the hell did King Araru come from? I mean, they don't really have an econ. Then I don't know why I'm complaining about the AI not having an econ. It's the AI. They don't have to worry about an econ. Temple of Gold. You sure? Okay, man. That's certainly a decision you can make. Single lord. What do you mean he survived that? Huh? What? No, die. Die. Alright. We're gonna fight it manually, because apparently this guy just runs away, so we're gonna go, stab him. It's almost a decade and you're still pissed how multiplayer snobs destroyed the Dread Saurian. How did they destroy it, out of curiosity? I have not ever done multiplayer in this game. Did they abuse the mechanics to the point where they had to basically say you can't use this anymore? All right. I'm gonna do this to you. Oh, that's cute. Guess who also has a barrier? Me. All right, get in there. Get in there. You want to fight? You want to see what true magic looks like, loser? I'm fighting you with my wizard lord. You know, the guy who's a wizard. The guy who's a wizard, and you're gonna fail. Because I can debuff the shit out of you. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta show off for the rest of your army. Show them how it's done. Yeah. Nerfed, and a bit more nerfs. It's the reason there's a lot of limit caps. Really? What was so good about it? I mean, it seems just like a good unit, but what about specifically made it like to the point where it had to be nerfed? Which giant units used to be a much stronger multiplayer. Players kept complaining until they batch nerfed everyone. It's not from the Dread Saurian. Someone else would do the same problem. Okay, so just giant units in general. Giant units do feel like, I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, but they do feel kind of like, okay, just get a spearmint. Even like, a lower tier spear unit can hold for a while on getting rid of a, what do you call it? Can hold off a, okay, so that's Techless. Ooh, I don't know if I like Techless there. I don't know if I want to fight Techless right now. Do I want to fight Techless right now? I think not. He only has a little bit of range. If he attacks me, I should be able to retreat. I'm just barely in his range. Can I switch to ambush? We're gonna switch to the Temple Avenue of Gold. And then we're gonna heal up, and then next turn, I think I'm gonna try ambushing Techless. So basically, it's just that giant units were getting abused. So they're like, well, we gotta destroy it for everybody now. That is annoying. I will agree. I go up here, kill this guy, take this back. I mean, I'm not gonna fight that out. It's 38 losses. Okay, Dagger of Sotek. So this guy is waiting. I mean, I don't think they don't have the ability to construct anything but Temple Guard at this point. So it's kind of just a matter of trying to get to what do you call it? It's just a matter of trying to get them dead and stop attacking me. You know, because that's easy to do. We are going to save up for... Actually, we have pretty... Why do we have such good control right now? Characters. So -6. I'm kind of good actually going for growth buildings here, I think. I'm kind of good going for some growth units. Try to get this plate... Well, actually, we're already at size 4. No, we'll get this province built up. We can do that. You, meanwhile, are... Have we gone full yellow line? I think we have. Yeah. We can get Obedience Brings Victory, I guess, for extra leadership on all of those around us. You, meanwhile, are level 27. So I guess we'll just keep going. I mean, we're just going down, what do you call it? Yellow line for all of our Saurus here. All of our Saurus get yellow line, and you get Honored Elder for that word save. Okay. I mean, this is a pretty good stack right here. Also, I'm going to do Ritus Tech. We'll grab Priest. We'll grab Priest Shadows for whenever we want that. For whenever we decide we want a Priest of Shadows. Okay, I do really need Cetra to not declare war on me, though. Cetra declaring war on me would be really, really bad. Well, I mean, no, it'd be bad because I just share a massive border with him. Okay, so that's Techless. Hello, Techless. Okay. I should be able to kill this guy next turn. So that's one army gone. Ooh, is he not taking it? He's just sacking it? Oh, wait, both of his armies are down there. Oh, no, this is... Okay, this is good. Well, it's actually... No, it's gonna be bad, because if he took all my money, I'm gonna get a turn of attrition damage, because I'll... Well, will I? Okay, they took some money. What are you working with, Techless? That is a lot of scary looking units. We're gonna stay behind the walls here. I've got plenty of magic. These guys, plus what I have in the garrison, should be enough to beat Techless. Techless himself is level 31 with all this, but he is a spellcaster, but actually, if you... Crap, if it was, Becalm, yeah, this would have been really, really nice. This would have, getting Becalming Coagulation would have been really, really helpful for us. Reduce the amount of spells he can cast. I mean, compared to me, I think I do beat Techless when it comes to throwing spells here. And I do think he... Can we try to ambush? I feel like right here. What I think we're gonna do, let's kill with Gorok. Or sorry, Krokgar, not Gorok. Kill with Krokgar. We'll go right here. Take this and probably King Aurora next turn. And we're gonna... Okay, we don't get any money, really. Never mind. Okay. Because if I got a little bit more money... Actually, I do have spawning sequence, though. I have a lot of spawning sequence. So, on you, I'm gonna grab... What do I want to grab? I'm thinking maybe Blessed Chameleon Skinks, actually. Blessed Chameleon Skinks? I need something to, like, kill Techless, basically. I'm not sure what to get. I could get the Blessed Bastillodon. Razordons. I can only get 2 of them, though. These are, like, armor piercing. Stegodon. As far as range units go, we have some decent range units. Dread Saurian is like yeah, just a big old monster. I don't know, what do you guys think we should get? We have 380 spawning sequence, so I could just get 100 more Blessed Saurus. I mean, they're solid infantry. They're good, solid infantry. Wait, the Blessed Saurus Warrior Shields of Perfect Vigor? Wait, that's actually huge. It's actually really good. Blessed Chameleon Skinks. So you guys have poison, some extra range. Because what I'm thinking is if I have these guys, I might be able to kind of jump him and then just shoot him a whole bunch. The problem is they don't have armor piercing, and Techless definitely has a good amount of armor. I don't really have any ranged armor piercing, I don't think. I could get Blessed Horned Ones. This actually might be good to have Blessed Horned Ones. Getting a little bit more cavalry in here could be really good. Get Blessed Horned Ones, mayhaps. The Ancient Salamander. I don't actually know how good the Blessed Ancient Salamander is. I mean, I know it's big. I haven't actually used Ancient Salamanders before, I don't think. Not for a while. I think we try getting some cavalry, because we're gonna try for an ambush. Let's try for an ambush with these guys. And then, because cavalry will be really helpful in that. And then go right here. If I want to ambush right here, 80%. It's not the worst chance ever. But try ambushing right here. Worst case, we can back off because his movement range isn't that. Back up like a little bit. Yeah, right here. So if he wants to cross here, he does have to ambush us, or he does have to run into our ambush. But if we need to run away, we should be able to run away and stay out of his range, so we don't get fully chased down. I'll have to see what his army is when he actually gets here. Silver Helms, just shot cavalry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how good he is. Maybe I was hoping you might level up from the passive from Mentor, but I guess not. I guess not. Actually, I didn't even think about it, but these guys, when they all get Mentor, are just gonna be giving XP to everybody. I didn't even think about that. Okay, you. Yeah, we have a lot of these guys here. Get thick-skinned. Again, I'm just trying to make these guys tankier. Make him tankier, make him better at killing stuff. Resilient scales. Getting some spell resist for the army is actually quite nice. You're gonna get thick skins. I mean, yeah, these guys just exist to go down. What do you call it? Go down this path here. I mean, 627 is really good. Wait, 627 with Woundmaker. What about you? You're at 712. Okay. Yeah, I guess some of them have like traits like aggressive and stuff that get them a little bit more. If I actually go to recruit hero, how many Scar veterans can I get? I'm guessing probably I might be over my cap just because I think we've lost some buildings actually. I can theoretically get one more, but I am out of the money for it this turn. That's actually good. We can get up to 8 of them. That's pretty good. Keston is going to hang out right here. If the ambush works, that's going to be really, really good. I'm literally just gonna have my guys charge in from the sides and kill as much as I can. I'm not even gonna have these guys do melee. I'm just gonna have them do range. I'm just gonna have them be straight attacking. Okay. I imagine Techless is pretty decent. Actually, I don't know. I don't think anyone near Techless really does ambushes. Yep. Oh no, spotted before it gets ready to ambush. We could intercept and do the battle. Okay, what are we working with? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see what we're working with. Are these flying missile chariots? Lothar and Skycutters are interesting. That's okay. No, we actually do we have trees? Oh no! If we had trees, I would say we take this easy. Okay. Wow, he has so much magic. What spells do you know? I'm guessing you're high magic. Are you life? Block of Doom. Oh, wow, you get spells from every tree, don't you? Holy cow. Techless is, wait, 50% physical plus 20% more. You have 70% physical resistance? Holy cow, Techless, you are. Damage resistance plus 10. Jeez, okay, I gotta play Techless. Holy shit, this man is insane. He just gets passives. It looks. I guess he just gets a passive from every tree and one spell from every tree. He was the founder of the Mage Guilds. He is the mage. That's true. That is true. Okay. How much ammo do these guys have? 28. Here's my thing. I don't really. I have like no range. So these flying missile chariots are gonna beat the hell out of me. They are gonna. I don't really know. I don't really know how to deal with them. The infantry I can handle. I mean, just Silverian Guard, White Lions, like Ranger. Like the infantry is genuine fodder. Are there any trees? There's like one tree. I'm gonna be beelining to stay in this one little group of trees of my entire damn army, I guess. The mage is Lord Croak. I guess he's like the. I feel like Lord Croak is like. He's like his own separate category. Lord Croak is a. I feel Lord Croak has to be above this. Oh, that really sucks we didn't. Also, that is a super cool mount. I love that. It looks like a Argentavis from, what do you call it? From Ark. Lack of range units and very expensive. Yeah. Honestly, I think my best bet is to just beeline. I think my best bet here is actually be really aggressive, kill all their ground units as soon as possible. I do have Enfeebling Foe, so I was going to be using a lot of Penundulum, but I think actually instead I'd use a lot of Enfeebling Foe. Just debuff all of their ground units to the point where they die, and then force their air units to land. Okay. Oh, this might be bad. This might be really bad. I mean, I could back up and try again. Wait, I'm an idiot. I should have just backed up. I don't have to fight him here. I can fight him on a way different map. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that? Because again, his army is Superman. If I had like just any patch of trees, I'm very tempted to just move my guys right in here. No, okay, we just gotta kill. Lothran Sky Cutters, 136 missile. Jeez, those guys are dangerous. Yeah, okay, what about you? Thunderous One Ancient Stegodon is armored, armor piercing. 671. I don't know, yeah. I'm not. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I guess I could hide behind this little temple over here. Okay, we're gonna put Sara shields in the front because the ones I care about. These guys are more foddery. The ones I care about protecting are the Halberd Temple Guard. You guys are gonna go right here. I'm gonna put my cavalry to the side. I believe I can run through this. No, I can't. Oh, I can't run. Okay, I can do kind of over here. So I'll flank on the right side with my cavalry and Croxagors. Cavalry, Croxagors, monsters are going right side. These guys are going left side, and then these guys are going middle as well. I don't know why I have skinks here, but they'll take the brunt of it. Okay, I'm not going to try channeling magic. Let's just do this. Jeez, I didn't realize Teclis gets that much. All right, get in there. Get in there. Actually, okay. Actually, no. We're going to wait. I'm going to send you guys, like, right here. And then these guys are going to go up to, like, right here-ish. These guys go up, like, right here. Skinks are going to go right here, just get shot. The skinks are there purely to be shot at, actually. Stegodon. Oh, they have Reaper Bolt throwers, don't they? Eagle Claw is the high elf version. I'm thinking the other one. You guys, because they have a lot of spearmen, don't they? Alright, you guys just stand here and get shot at. Stand here and get shot at for a hot minute, okay? Dreadsaurian, meanwhile, Stegodon is... Okay, Stegodon back up, Stegodon back up. I see Teclis is already casting spells. Very cool. Love that, love that. Can I get a pendulum right here? I can get a pendulum right there. Okay, I'm gonna get a pendulum right there and try to just tear into this spearman and have these guys charge. Yep, okay, get in there while they're messed up, Skinks are retreating, that is fine, that's understandable. You guys push up into right here. You, meanwhile, are gonna go cast Enfeebling Foe. Oh, Enfeebling Foe still only affects one unit? Oh, that's bad. Oh, he has Chain Lightning! You're kidding me! He's got Chain Lightning! Oh, that's not good. I mean, these guys are just shooting at me and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Okay, I thought Enfeebling Foe was a AoE on upcast, I guess not. Okay, you two. Okay, switch to melee mode and get in there. I think he just wiped my Horned One Riders. Dreadsaurian, get in there, guys. Get in there. You're on melee mode. Get in there. Okay, Skinks, go over here. Just get shot at. You. I'm gonna do another pendulum. I know it's expensive, but they're actually gonna get eviscerated by this. Okay, that was really, really good. That was actually really, really good. We've done 13,000 damage. I am happy with that. You guys are gonna get up here. I need you to move up here. Teclis himself is right here. Actually, this is a pretty good spot for us to fight Teclis, just because he has, what do you call it? Just because we have a ton of halberd guard there, which are anti-large. Dreadsaurian and these guys are dying. Croxigors are fighting. I don't like these spearmen here. I don't like these spearmen. There's not really anything I can do. I should have sent like some infantry over with them. That would have been better. We're just gonna save for another Penendra Pendulum. I mean, actually, what does Upcast even do? Upcast might just be armor piercing, which I don't care about on these losers. I mean, this army is made specifically to kill Teclis, so even if we lose a bunch of units, as long as we kill Teclis, I will be satisfied. Prefer not to lose, you know, units in my army, but if I do, I do. What the hell is Soul Blight? Ooh, that's not good. The enemy using debuff spells? How dare you? How dare you use my own spells against me? God, okay, you're gonna hide over here, because these guys are literally just shooting you, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Nothing I can do to stop it. Okay, Upcast is armor piercing. I actually don't care about armor piercing damage. Although we are starting to break. No, don't run away. It's like I have nothing I can do to stop these guys. I have nothing I can do other than get shot. Okay, well, these guys are fighting still. They're starting to break over here. Now that the Dreadsaurian is in the Shadow Warrior line, they're doing a lot better. Croxigors are fighting over here. Okay, are you guys... These guys are out of ammo. I need you to recover, man. Stop getting shot at. Stop getting shot at and get back in there. I need you to throw down a debuff. Okay, you guys go right here. Actually, you guys get out of there. Try to keep you alive. At least the Regiment of Renowned troops I get back after a cooldown, but Blessed units I would prefer to keep alive because they are an expendable resource. Okay, Dreadsaurian, do you have any... You guys have like any abilities? You throw that ability on. Give yourself some bonuses. Actually, give a lot of these guys bonuses. Should have been doing that way earlier. Freaking Sky Cutters are also decent in melee as well. So this is just a grind over here. Are we... I think we're getting chewed through it. How much is Teclis doing? Teclis dealing damage like that is wild. That man is a spellcaster. Okay, throw Enfeebling Foe on Teclis, just wail on him. The Pendulum, I'm gonna throw... Yeah, the Sky Cutters kind of got the rest of the way. Go right here and just do a Sea Guard, just kill these guys. Get them out of the fight. Okay, that'll do some damage to them. These guys are retreating. Yeah, just the... I mean, we just basically took every shot from the Sky Cutters because I had no counter to that. Oh, Teclis has so many spells. Okay, that did not go great. That did not go great at all. That went really bad, actually. That went really bad. Okay. Teclis has got some hands on him. Teclis has got some hands. We also, well, I guess... I mean, kill-wise... He killed about half of our army. We killed about a third of his. Could have been worse. I guess it depends on how many of our units got full killed here. Okay, we lost a unit of the Cold One Spear Riders. Okay. Oh! Wait, he could still chase me down? Okay, so we're just dead. Unless I have trees. Do I have trees now? I do have trees now. Okay. It may be too little. I screwed up big time there. I shouldn't have accepted that fight. I should have backed off. I should have backed off and waited for a better map. But now at least I can just hide in the trees. I have enough good... Most of my infantry units are still pretty good, actually. So I think we can just grind through them. I do also have a lot of Winds of Magic. So we are just going to hide in the trees here. We are going to spread out because I don't want to get Chain Lightning to death. I do not want to get Chain Lightning to death, but that should do all right. And then these guys can all hang out over here in the back. Okay. And then I just need to make sure I keep my Lord alive, because I do not want him dying either. Okay, so the Skinks I'll put out here just to attract their attention. My Lord is going to hang out right here. Okay. Granted, we did get rid of a lot of his range, which is good. All right, and who's left? All right. Let's do this. I want these Saurus warriors right here to be very much like this. And then, actually, I want these guys over here to be more kind of like this. I want all of these guys just in the back, like back here. Maybe I'll have them charge someone out here later. Skinks are there, you're here. Okay. Really, though, I just need to be... because these guys just obliterated me last time. I mean, they're attacking me, right? They're attacking me, so they have to push in. Our infantry is still doing pretty good. And we have really good stats on our infantry. Wait, only 31 attack? What are you... I just want to give this guy... No, this guy doesn't have red line. That's right. He doesn't have red line, which makes things a bit of a pain. Okay, you guys go back here as well. Alright, we are probably going to lose the Pale Death because he's feral and he's just going to run out there and get shot. Unfortunate, it happens. Unfortunate, that's the problem with feral units. So we'll see here. Yeah, they're going to shoot me with the Lothran Skycutters. They are, I think, mostly just hitting the Skinks, but they're not really doing anything. They're not really succeeding right now. Okay, why do you think I have a giant-ass eagle over here? Okay, fine, go kill this guy, I guess. Go kill this guy. You're doing a pretty good job of it, actually. Doing a pretty good job of it. Bless Temple Guard. You're taking, like, a little bit of damage. And I can't really do anything to stop it, so we just have to... I can throw... I kind of want to save Winds of Magic, though. Kind of want to save Winds of Magic. Yeah, because Penendril, the fucking giant scythe does not, the giant scythe does not, what do you call it, I'm cheap, so I do want to make sure I can just spam those and save my magic. So when you have Temple Guard, it's going to get a little wailed. Actually, no, put these guys up front, have them get wailed on instead. Losing currently, yeah, trust me, I noticed. I should have gotten those Skink Skirmishers. I know I was like, oh, I should get, well, I mean, the Temple Guard are... If I gotten Skirmishers instead of Temple Guard, that probably would have gone worse for us. They are almost out of their ammo now, which is good. They're almost out of their ammo. I'm going to put the Saurus Warriors up front because I care about them less. Yeah, Temple Guard have lost, like, I don't know, maybe 500 health, and they've used about half their ammo. It's, again, it's not ideal, but it'll do. Not ideal, it will do. You guys, okay, you guys go after the Shadow Warriors right here. If they're gonna come in these like weird little, I don't know why Techless is hanging back there, but if they're gonna come in with like these weird half attacks, I'm just gonna chase them down. I'm keeping the, I do want to keep these guys back here because I do think they are at low enough health they will just instantly die, except for you. You go up there because you're gonna die anyways. These guys are going to kind of go into the Shadow Warriors. We are winning in melee here. I'm going to take these guys and have them go into the Lothran Seaguard. Oh, wait, Lothran Seaguard are anti-large. Do not do that. Wait, Seaguard also get anti-large? Damn. Seaguard not being the allegations of being a... I think they're a very good generalist all-arounder unit. And again, we are not leaving this forest. I don't care. I'm going to get shot a little bit. I don't care. Actually, I can have you cast a Pendulum. Whenever they get their next line made. Alright, cast a Pendulum on them. It's expensive, but it will... Yeah, there we go. How do you like that, losers? How do you like that? Okay, you guys back up a little. Okay, you guys back up to here. Okay, the Skycutters are... One of the Skycutters coming down. I want this guy going after these Skycutters right here. I want these guys charging these guys a little bit. These guys are going to come down in a sec. I know we're kind of going out of the forest a little bit. That's okay, because they're weirdly split up for some reason. I need to take advantage of that. I'm going to have you guys go over here. Proc spores are also going to charge into these guys right here. I know they're kind of baiting me into going out. Also, we will pause because I do not want you guys to miss any of the cool fight. At the very least, I need to kill enough of their units so that I can win in the siege battle. Like, if I would obviously like to win. Don't get me wrong, I would obviously like to win. With Techless here, I don't know if I will, because that man has He has 70% physical resist, basically, and decent melee stats, and a absolute truckload of magic to throw at me. So I don't know if I can beat him. What I can do, though, is if I can kill the rest of his army... I mean, I really don't want to lose this priest either, but at the end of the day, I can probably make an army faster than he can. Well, I have the money for it, though, is the thing. If I had the money for it. Man, it sucks that maybe I should have brought Croc. No, I shouldn't have brought Crocar down here, because if I had kept my other army up there to try to take Khemri, we would have lost that. Or not Khemri, Lamia, we would have lost that. I had to keep Crocar up north and send this one south. It's just unfortunate that Teclis had such a good fight in the the fact he was able to get me as well is unfortunate. The fact he was unable to keep chasing me down. How did he keep chasing me down? Unless I ran, like, into his movement range. I don't know. He shouldn't, because I was right at the edge of it, right? I was right at the edge of his movement range, so I guess I just took 0 steps on my retreat. That's unfortunate. Well, I do think this is winnable. I do think, if at the very least not winnable, I can at least kill all the Lothran Skyguard, and that's really what I need. If I kill that, I'll be happy, because those are, again, in a siege battle, they wouldn't be that good. It wouldn't be that good in a siege battle. The good news is that if I die here, I can buy another lord and just dump him in the garrison. He won't have a ton of magic, but at least I'll have a proper lord. Honestly, I wouldn't probably even want to get a spellcaster. I'd get like an old blood or something that's good at melee. And then I can dump them and get them just giving bonuses to the people around them. All right, welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't really miss much. I am pushing out a little bit here. Okay, actually come back in. Come back in. These guys I wanted pushing out into the Sky Cutters because they are in a really bad position. But the rest of these guys I don't want going out. The Sky Cutters are going to try fighting right here. Dreadstar. Okay, Dreadstar and back up. You guys, get out of here. All right, go back to hiding in here. Why are you out here? Oh, I must have accidentally told him to go out there. I do not want him to do that. That is a very bad place to be. Oh, okay, he has barrier, thank goodness. You guys get in here. You guys get back in here. Get back in here. He's casting spells on me, which I don't like. Guardian. Oh, I have a Guardian active. Nice. I'm kind of good with these guys fighting right here. There's Teclis. Teclis got 2 levels out of that fight against me? Of course he did. Okay. All right, we're gonna go push up right here. It looks like most of the... Okay, we're gonna push up to like right here. I want my guys going right here. I want my guys going right here. I want you guys going like this, these guys going like this. We are staying in the woods. We are forcing them to fight their large units in the woods where they will do very poorly. Gonna back up to here. I don't have any good buffs, unfortunately. The skinks are just gonna have to stay there and get hit. Hey, you guys, I told you to back the fuck up, so start backing up. Because they do have a lot of large units. Okay, that's a... ooh, get out of the way of the chain lightning, Okay. You guys get out of the way. That's good. That was a very... Well, it's not good. It was a very bad chain lightning, which is good for me. Okay, you guys go right here. You guys go over here and help out. I'm gonna have these guys maybe flank around the side a little bit. Try flanking around the side some. I'm keeping you over here. Those are Sky Cutters. Those are gonna die. These Temple Guard. I really don't like these Temple Guard right here. I really want them to back up. Can you get me a Pendulum, like right here? That should hit a decent number of them. Oh, no, we did. Okay, we got some of the Silver Helms. Not as much as I would have liked. Problem now is more that that's on cooldown more than kind of not being an optimally used spell. These guys are fighting, which is good. You can get up here. Okay. And... No, I need to get a Pendulum, like, right here. Pendulum, like, right here would do really good for us. Okay. Pendulum... Okay, Pendulum... No, because those are all large units. Those are all large, so they're getting debuffed right now. You need to do a Pendulum right here, because these are their actual infantry units that I need to kill. Those are the actual infantry units we need to attack. You guys right here, go attack up here. Techless is right here, which is a problem because he's techless, and I don't have any good response to him. All right, you're gonna do this on the Sky Cutter, just try to kill him with that spell damage. So at the very least, we can get rid of those for any future fights. There's Techless. Okay, my guard are trying their best. You are gonna go upcast Enfeebling Foe on Techless because he is very scary. You're gonna go throw another one of throw this down, aimed more like this. Try to break these guys. Trying not to hit my own allies. I mean, we've done 10k damage. That's really good. That chain lightning, I don't know what that chain lightning was about. You guys go over here and kill these guys. Could try to move my lord out of the way. I don't think we can win this. I don't think we can win this. My best chance now is at least try to destroy enough of his units so that he won't be able to fight me next turn. But that's, it sucks because this guy's second generation. This guy's second generation. It really sucks to lose him. Actually, we're not out of it yet. We're not out of, a lot of his units are actually really, really hurt. I mean, so are mine, but I still have this one unit of Temple Guard that are doing really good. I still have one unit of Temple Guard that are kind of kicking ass. Silver Helms there is bad. How am I doing on Magic Reserve? Plenty in Reserve. Enfeebling Foe is up. I need to recast that on Techless. How many benefits? This man just has 8 million buffs because whenever he casts a spell, he triggers a bunch of passives. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. Enfeebling Foe. No, we're gonna wait. Trying to see. I'm gonna be a bit greedy here. I'm gonna go for the damage on these guys with another pendulum, and hopefully it'll cause his front line to break, and then I can move these guys elsewhere. Come on, you're so close to dead. Some of these guys are so close to death. All right, just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. Yeah, Techless himself is probably, putting out the damage. What did he just do? Great Arcane Conduit, Scroll of Hope. Great. Very cool. Okay. I do think we killed a fair chunk of his units. I do think we full killed a good chunk of his units. We got all the Sky Cutters. We got, we actually got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got a guaranteed minimum 6. Might have gotten the White Line, some of these other guys full dead as well. That hurts to lose my army, but he won't be able to push into me, I don't think, anymore. I think I'm to the point where my garrison can defeat him. And that's really the main goal. Sucks to lose a second generation Slann for it, but it is what it is. Yeah, okay, that did a number on him. That did a number on him. And I guess we get some money back because we don't have to pay for him anymore. Alright, Khemri is there. They should... I just need Khemri gone so I can come deal with Techless. Alright, so we're just gonna get a Lord and dump him in Temple Avenue of Gold, actually. And then I'm probably going to just give him a bunch of Regiments of Renown as well. Yeah, good news is we got a ton of money for that. And actually, what's also quite nice is I do have... If I go to my Lords... if I go to Mage Priest... I have... Let's see. I have a level 9 second gen... Oh, wait. I have my level 9 second gen Beast. Hell yeah, I'm going to recruit you. I'm going to put you right here. I don't have any spawnings, but I do just have random bullshit go in the form of... whatever Regiments of Renown I can shit out real quick. So, yeah, I don't think Techless, with the garrison and my priest here, I don't think Techless can win this. And that's all I need. I just need to hold the line against him. Hold the line, we're good to go. Hold the line and we are good to go. Use some skinks as well just to get some fodder. All right, meanwhile... King Araru, I don't know what you're doing here, pal, but I don't respect you. You're joking. I have to chase him down. Okay, that's fine. All right, chase him down. All right, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this guy. He is not worth the time it takes to kill him. Genuinely not worth the time it takes to kill him. And then we are gonna we're gonna head back to... We're actually going to head back to... we're going to march stance to Karag Arud, because I do want to take that next turn. and that'll kick Kemri off the map. Where? Okay. I mean, it's all fodder, right? It's all fodder. So it's we beat an army that was better than this with a worse army, or with a more injured army before. So we can win this. We can win this for sure. I do want to do Krokar's quest battle at some point because he gets really good items from it. We've just been so beset upon by all sides. I haven't really had the time to yet, which is a bit of a bummer. I have enough money. I guess now that this army, excuse me, hiccups. Now that this army is dead, I suppose I can have. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna do this because I want to get. Where can I start? I kind of need to start building more stuff. Truth be told, I don't have. No, it's fine. So I'm trying to think of like income. I need income, right? And while I do need income, I need to kill more. Especially if we're fighting Kalita, I would actually like my guys to be the best they can be. So Carnosaur time. Carnosaur time, actually. It'll make me a bit more... It'll make this army a lot more expensive, but that's fine. I also want to see what all my guys look like on Carnosaurs, because I think it'll be very cool. Carnosaur. Okay, so this army... This army costs 5,500 upkeep. Ah, it's a lot of upkeep. A lot of upkeep. Alright, well, better be worth it. Better be worth it. Alright, I do wonder if they're gonna attack me or not. I don't know if they will, truth be told. Tackless is definitely gonna run away. That one I saw coming. Tackless running away sounds correct. They are going to attack me. Wild. I mean, I guess they have a Casket of Souls, but we're just gonna... They do... I guess this does prevent me from, what do you call it? This does prevent me from getting my regen. We are kind of injured. I mean, Pyrrhic Victory... Only lose to Crocs. Okay, I'm gonna take Auto-Resolve purely because I don't want this army to run. Well, they're undead. No, we'll fight it. We'll fight it. They're undead, so when they break, they'll just evaporate. I don't have to worry about them running away, do I? I do not have to. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Same strat as last time. We are just rushing forward as quickly as possible to get into the melee. They don't have good units because I've gotten rid of all of their buildings, more or less. We are injured on a lot of our guys, and I don't like that. But, I mean, we still have, like, okay, we're injured. We still have, like, 5k HP. That's about as much as, like, plus all of our stats, that is more than enough to get through these guys. I'll have these guys approaching from here, moving down this way. And then I'll have the Ripperdactyls go over here and probably just immediately go for Casket of Souls. Salamanders as well are gonna go right here and just start shooting them. Croxivores can hang out with these fellas. And the Skink Priest, all of my priest just run up as well. I don't really have magic though, which is a bit of a bummer. Are you guys? I just want going up here. What the hell is this troop distribution on their end? Alright, go that way. And then you guys go this way. Ripperdactyls, I'm gonna kind of micro for some scouting. Same with you, because you're quite fast. They do have a Shopsy. But I mean, looking at their stats. Well, let's see. When are you tired? Terrain and oh, because they're in the forest right now. That's a bit annoying, but it's fine. Lead by example. I guess is lead by example. It looks like lead by example is not stacking, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that lead by example would stack, and then hoping lead by example would stack, and then I could just give all of them like up to like a plus like 40 melee attack. That does not seem to be the case. That is probably for the best, truth be told. Probably for the best that they can't do that, because that would be pretty broken. We're gonna do Flock of Doom like right here. That's a lot of guys to, well, doom. Alright, get in here. Start chewing them. Start chewing on them. You guys go right here, and salamanders and all of them are in position. Good. Good to see. Okay. They do have their level 10 lord over there. This guy is a little bit overwhelmed over here, which I don't like. See, I'm gonna grab this guy and have him help out over here. Because this guy is fighting 2 units of spearmen on his own as a injured large unit, which isn't a great idea, truth be told. Not the best idea. Does Kalita have anything I really need to worry about? I don't think so. I don't think she has like any crazy range or anything. I mean, I think we just save up for another... what do you call it, of the, another of my flock of crows. Oh, we haven't even had our, like, actual units get in yet, have we? I'm trying to send my guys to go kill over here. Krokgar, let's pop Swiftness of Eatzel. And then have you go into Kalita, because I want Kalita dead. Want Kalita gone and dead. I mean, their skeleton spearmen. Oh, technically chariots are into me. These guys should die. Should get critical binding and die. Damn it. Chase her down! Chase her down! Okay, flock of crows. Or flock of doom, just right here. Hit all those guys for some damage. There are. The hordes here of just undead are a lot. The undead hordes are a lot to contend with. I'm not going to try to deny that. Okay, but our salamanders are now attacking, and they're kind of like a mini explosive AoE kind. They kind of remind me of grenadiers a little bit, truth be told. Kind of remind me of grenadiers. Okay, you guys get back into the fray. Get back into the fray over here. Crocsgores are fighting. How much damage have you done? You have done 10,000 damage. That's very good. How much have my salamanders done? Not as much as Gorok, but still very good. Skeleton spearmen that are crumbling. Yeah, so these guys should full die. Crumbling just takes so long. Takes so long, and that's time I could spend attacking them. Or you're gonna attack these skeleton horsemen. I'm gonna have you guys go back here. These guys are doing okay over here. I completely forgot. You guys have abilities. Use them. Use your abilities, actually. Because they will be very good for you. You get into the skeleton spearmen here. You trying to get out of there. You're getting kind of injured. You go into these spear. Part of the problem is that they're all spearmen, right? They're all spearmen just because that's like their basic tier, basic infantry unit. Which is going to counter me because all my guys are on Carnosaurs, which isn't great. It does look like they're all at critical or weak binding, though, which is really, really good to see. Can you... No, you're out of magic. Unfortunate, you're out of magic. You guys go up over here. Some of my guys are getting a bit injured, but I'm going to just try and get this one out of the fight. Krokgar is just annihilating them. Yeah, I guess it's just a grind now. Although my salamanders are now free to attack these guys. So I'm going to have my salamanders move, like, back here. Have my salamanders move back here and start shooting them in the back. Oh, I completely forgot the Ripperdactyl. No, that's fine. You should probably get out of there. Kind of forgot about you, man. Sorry about that. Krokgar is doing fine. I'll even just pop Swift into the Eatzel just to disrupt their formation here and give my guys a little bit more help. Yeah, so these guys should be fine. I'm gonna have this guy go for these archers over here. Stop fighting these guys. These random spearmen I do not care for. You can help fight over here where you have support. I don't hate... Actually, okay. I know this is throwing you right into a spear. No, you have like 1,000 health, actually. Go fight these guys with weak binding. Fight the one with weak binding, actually. You guys can attack right here. You guys should be, like, wailing on these dudes in the back right here. You should have a pretty good shot on these guys back here to just annihilate them. Yeah, there we go. There we go. They're crumbling. Hell yeah. Okay. So I guess after this, they just have the garrison, which we should be able to kill. I'd be surprised if we couldn't. Oh, I really hope they don't make me do a settlement battle, though. We will... Okay, we probably are going to lose these. We probably are going to lose the Croxagore and Colossodons. I don't hate losing those. I know that's mean to say, but I don't really hate losing those guys. They're kind of... I mean, well, the Croxagores are good. The Croxagores have done very good. But the Ripperdactyls are kind of... Their role is kind of filled by my The role is kind of just getting filled by my, what do you call it, my heroes, just because ideally you want to use them to like get behind enemy lines and then kill like archers and whatnot. But my guys have just so much mass, they kind of just do that by walking in. They kind of just walk in and that happens. But holy cow, are you kidding me? These guys still aren't dead? How do you have good binding still? You got negative 29. I don't know, man. I think you are, I don't know, man. I don't want to send the, what do you call it? I do not want to send in the Umbral Tide just to send them in. That would, they are not very good at fighting. I mean, neither are these guys, but I'd rather just keep their entity count up high. So for the next fight, I get a lot of guys that can shoot. Anyone else that's injured? You are injured. Get out of there. Get out of there. Give yourself some leadership. You can pop this and give yourself some leadership. You guys, I want firing into the back here. I don't care about you firing at this one disintegrating skeleton. You actually get out of there. You guys... Okay, Crockguard. Who else is injured? You are injured. Try to get out of there if you can. Oh, no, they're crumbling now. Okay. Ah, jeez. Or most of them are. Some of them aren't still. Okay, no, now they are. Once one starts to disintegrate, they all do. They all do. I suppose it makes sense I can't get a lot of money, a lot of health back by eating the captives. They're all bones. All bones, no meat on them. Yeah, I mean, again, regular, all of our units did really good there, considering we fought 5,000 of them. Oh, geez, I did not realize it was that much. Also, that's like the third time we've killed Kalita now. We've killed her quite a few times. She is not very happy with us. Which, I mean, granted, I wouldn't be happy fighting me either. I'm very scary to fight. Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm not taking 1% replenishment. That's genuine garbage. I should get replenishment because they attacked me on my turn. So since I successfully defended, I believe I get to, like, still get my replenishment for that turn. They don't get to interrupt that, I don't think. If I retreated, I think it would, but I didn't. I just, like, I stayed in place, so I should be alright, I think. I mean, I got a Stegodon. I don't want him on a Stegodon, though. I want him on his Pterodactyl. Maybe when he gets Engine of the Gods, I will. Ancient Stegodon, Engine of the Gods, I might. But for right now, I want him on the Pterodactyl because I want him flying around casting spells. I want him flying around casting spells. Yes, we did get our replenishment after that. Nice. Okay, let's upgrade everybody. Gorok, you are gonna get... What are you gonna get? Have you done all Yellow Line? I think you've done all Yellow Line, haven't you? I mean, I could start going down these up here. What else could I get? Ancient Cunning. I could do Ancient Cunning for ambush. That could be kind of fun. Draft Master. I don't really care about Draft Master. Actually, upkeep is kind of necessary given how expensive this army is going to be. Anything that reduces upkeep would be really, really helpful. Gift of the Jungle for casualty replenishment is really nice. Yeah, I think we go down blue path so I can actually make this army not cost everything I own. Meanwhile, you guys aren't going to go down blue path because you guys are just here to kill. Very thick-skinned, and then I don't need to get feared and venerated. I guess it makes my Saurus and such better, but I don't think this stacks, so don't really care about that. In that case, I guess Expeditious Endeavors? Expeditious Endeavor. Oh, wait, no, get you Indomitable. That's way better. You are gonna get some spells, aren't you? What spells am I gonna get you? I guess I'll get you Amber Spear. It'd be nice if we run into any large units. You have 2 points. Let's get you down Indomitable. Getting more leadership is nice. Just makes them break less. Breaking less is good. Sorry, you go back. Get thick-skinned and then Indomitable. I don't think these guys can get Mentor. No, they can. We can. Okay, this guy can get Mentor. Well, I can't because I screwed up his skill points, but some of these guys can actually get Mentor, which is really, really nice, so I do want them to get that. Let's get you Honored Elder and Agility of the Lizard. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all those guys. Crockguard, go! Kill. I can't hit the settlement because there's like 8 million of them right there. Close victory, medium casualties. I'm okay losing these guys. It sounds kind of bad, but I honestly want these guys in the Southern Army, and it was faster to have them die. It's faster to have them die now and then just wait the 10 turns to respawn, because it's going to take me more than 10 turns to get all the way back down there. Wait, you got to... What do you mean you get to leave? No, you're dead. You're dead. I did occupy it, right? Yes, okay. They have no settlements left, so they will die to attrition. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. They will die to attrition, and I will be happy. Okay, get you Indomitable. No, 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 no. Don't get you Indomitable. Get you Mentor. I'm gonna have so... Okay, so all of these guys are gonna just start sharing XP with each other. I'm interested to see how their level ups are gonna look. Interested to see how their level ups are gonna look, actually. You're gonna get over to... You have all these. Great. I'm gonna get you thick-skinned. What I am gonna... Do I choose a little? I could cheese a little. I could just take their... I could just go and take their Carnosaurs off at the end of each turn and then save myself like $3,000. That's kind of cringe, though. That's kind of cringe. That's not how the game is meant to be played, so we're not going to do that. I am going to go down here, though. Okay, so there's a lot of things we can do down here. I think we build Geometric Pylon. Gives me spawning sequence per turn, which I like. It also improves my commands. Golden Tower. It's over here. Okay. Ooh, wait, no. Okay, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna build up Teokita here then. You are actually able to be built up. Go down here to Gawarid. Honestly, just get you skinks at the moment. Cannot afford anything else, which is a bit of a bummer. But the north is secure. Finally, the north is secure. That's been waiting for that one. Yeah, Flock of Doom and Pentrapuck. I'm gonna get you... I'm gonna get you actually, what do you call it? Reserves of Eldritch Energy. I'm also... Okay, I don't care about Skinks. I do care about you having Winds of Magic. I'm gonna have you, like, step outside here and interchanneling stance. I need you to have the maximum Winds of Magic down here. I don't think Teclis is going to come up for a hot minute. He's probably going to take like two. The problem is when Teclis comes back, he's going to be way scarier because I think he was mostly just using his starting army units. He was mostly just using his starting army units. Now he isn't limited by that, so he's going to come back with a lot of very scary things. We're just going to have to deal. We're just going to have to do our best. Do our best. Growth. Do I care about growth in this province? Kinda, I guess. I mean, really, honestly, not that much. I think I might what would I build instead? I guess I could start trying to get these. I mean, if I get this whole province built the way I want to, then I basically get another 4 Saurus veterans, which is really, really nice. My guess is these guys are going to attack the settlement right here as the sort of their last hurrah, because they are just completely out now of settlements. And then, wait, why does it say Khemri is still so much stronger than me? That should not be correct. Khemri doesn't own anything, unless Khemri has like 20 settlements on the other side of the ocean I don't know about, in which case I am in a bit of trouble. I'm fairly certain I'm stronger than them. The right kind of warrior strike now? Wait, then strike. We're gonna strike now. I don't like Chaos and Divided Corruption. For 5. It's only +1. We're gonna wait, then strike. I mean, I'm not recruiting either is the problem. Yeah, they're gonna try to fight me. It's annoying because they're gonna get rid of a turn of replenishment for me. Alright, just kill them so I don't have to worry about the faction coming back, and now they're dead. Okay, cool. Scarbrand. You are just... Yeah. I'm gonna go to, what do you call it, Karag Arud. I'm gonna upgrade Karag Arud as soon as possible and try to get it some walls. Actually, is what we're gonna try to do. In the meantime, though, I am gonna go on march stance. I don't know which is faster to move through. I'm gonna click just to move down. Okay, this is literally too far for me to move. All right, we're just gonna click to move down here and let the game figure it out. It's like 6 turns. Oh, it's so long. That is so long. Okay. What I'm also gonna do, recruit a lord. I'm gonna throw my, let's see, I have 4th generation light, 3rd gen shadows, 4th gen high, 3rd gen life. I'm gonna do 3rd gen shadows. Yeah, I'm gonna do 3rd gen shadows. Just dump them right here. Reason being, Scarbrand is probably gonna show up here at some point and try to kill me. So I'm gonna have, some abilities. I'm gonna get this guy here to prevent that. We're actually gonna get Skirmisher maxed out because I want to make, I'm just gonna give this guy like a 10 stack of skinks. Give him just a ton of skinks and hope for the best. That'll probably do it for the most part, hopefully. I think. Get you Mentor, because I forgot to get you that on your last turn. Get this guy. Indomitable. Cool. All right, and then you are gonna go and just recruit. I could get him red crested skinks at least if I wanted to get. Let's see, armor pure. Actually, they're not. These guys are just okay. How much more expensive? They're not that much more expensive. All right, I'm just gonna get you a bunch of red crested skinks. Get him like 10. I'm assuming this affects red crested skinks. It does. Okay, yeah. I mean, it gives them some melee defense. It should be fine. Give it to these guys. Give them like 10 of them to just hold this wall against Scarbrand, because I guarantee you Scarbrand is going to declare war on me in the next 3 turns. That's just what he does. That's just the kind of guy he is. You get Geometric Pylon up here. Get the Skink Favela up here for more income as well. Okay. Meanwhile, you are going to be getting Winds of Magic. Get yourself to max Winds of Magic. Do it for one more turn and then maybe start recruiting. I don't want to have to wait all the way until Gorok comes down here. I don't want to have to wait all the way until he makes it back down. But Teclis is going to come back with a scary army. The good news is Teclis, I think, only has the 3 settlements like at the end of this little peninsula here. He's only got a few, so I don't think he's gonna be Khemri. Oh, Khemri is Cetra. I keep mixing up Cetra and Khalida. No, Khalida is dead. Khemri is not. No, Khemri is definitely stronger than me. Really, I have 3 ways in. Actually, I only really have 2 ways in that I have to worry about now. Or 3, sorry. Which is Golden Tower. Actually, sorry, 4. Carrickzorn, Golden Tower, Arag, Orund, and in the south here. Don't want to lose Golden Tower because that's like a very large part of my income. That's a very large part of my income. All right, you move down this way. Temple of Skulls can level up. Gonna level up Skink Favela because again, I just need to get more income. I just require more income, and that might give me a little bit more income temporarily, just because some of these guys are gonna get a cost reduction while they're here. Same again. Oh, actually, that's right. These guys are going to get bonuses for their cheaper recruitment for a little bit because of the event we just had. Nice. All right, Carrickzorn is. Wait, Carrickzorn. Oh, right. This is Carrickzorn. What do you give me? I don't care necessarily. I mean, Dread Saurians are cool. Does building give me anything else? I guess it gives me control and corruption reduction. Because I want to build walls here. I want to build walls. You have played as skinks in Warhammer so often that you're convinced if you get a partner, it'll be a skink furry. Okay. I've only played Warhammer Lizardmen like the most out of all of them. I'll have you know. They're just such a cool faction. What are you up to though, Cherdenko? You didn't even know what to tell. You're prompted to look it up from one of your streams. Yeah, they're fun, like little lizards. They're I'm not entirely sure how they're different from something like a salamander. I think salamanders are skin and like I think salamanders are amphibians and skinks are reptiles. I think they're both cold-blooded. I do know I do know because I think it's I think tegus are skinks technically. And tegus look really, really cool to have. They're basically giant. They're like if cats, but were reptile, you know? Welcome in though, hope you're having a good day. But no, the skinks are, they're like kind of, they're like lizardmen, but maybe not as violent. As crazy as that sounds. Actually, we can totally recruit some heroes as well. I completely forgot about that. I hope you're having a good day though. Strategist. I do like campaign movement range. I'm gonna get tactician though on you. And then this guy's gonna get a cold one off rip. Yeah, getting up to 4, recruiting at 14 is kind of wild. Kind of crazy. Definitely get up to favored by tech for frenzy. Go down here, get blade master, get enforcer of order, get foe seeker, and then get blade shield. Yeah, getting to max out blade shield off rip is really, really nice. That's really, really nice. And the next turn, I actually should be able to get another one of these guys. I should be able to get another one because this is going to finish upgrading next turn, which will be really, really good for us. Get some more income by building that building. Golden Tower is upgrading here. Temple of Skulls is upgrading these guys. Krokgar is moving. Love Civilized and Enlightened Scalies. The whole Savage Marauding Scaly trip is overdone. So I will say, we're like... not marauding for these guys. They're more like they're like ancient, if that makes sense. But they're not like a lower. I guess what they like lack in terms of like in the industrial like capacity of like other factions like the Empire, they make up for with like magic. Because the Lizardmen are, I believe, in lore the first faction in fantasy, because the old ones made them on the planet to help them terraform the planet, basically, if I'm remembering my lore correctly. And then everything else kind of popped up after. All right, you can get an extra skink here. This army is kind of garbage, but it just has to serve the purpose of defending the Temple Avenue of Gold. But no, they have like civilization. They're basically like the Aztecs or the Mayans, or I guess Mesoamerican would be better, because I know those are different time periods and different civilizations. They're really, really cool though. I mean, it's literally dinosaurs riding dinosaurs. How is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen? You can't tell me that's not sick as hell. It is very expensive though, because what we're doing is I'm trying to make it so, actually, fun fact is that this lord here, Krokgar, makes it so that for every level that these guys level up, they increase their damage by 1%, which like doesn't sound like a lot, except the level cap is 50, which means I can get a 50% damage bonus on an already fairly highly damaging unit. So when these guys hit the level cap, it's going to be very, very good for us. Be very, very good for us. It looks like, who is this? Did Tzeentch cast a spell? Is Tzeentch still alive? No, he's dead. I killed him. Someone casted a spell on me. Someone did a spell. Arcane Attrition. Yeah, not really sure who did that to me, actually. Not sure who did that, but yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Here, go to Temple of Skulls. I think I just get another guy. You... yeah, we've actually had a couple losses, so I can just instantly replenish with heroes here. Okay, we got Fleet-footed for speed, strategist. I would rather get speed bonus, actually. I like my guys fast here. Alright, and that's another one. Go here, get these two. Actually, are we getting it? Okay, so we now have all the way up to Evolving Resilience. That is fantastic, because Vigor Loss Reduction is huge, 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 huge. Basically makes it so that we're actually able to just fight and keep on fighting without getting nasty debuffs from being tired. I'll have these guys head down and just meet my hero down there, because I don't want to actually spend too long. I'll just have him meet him down here, because we're all going to the same place. All going to the same place, and if like Teclis appears here trying to jump the Temple Avenue of Gold, I can have these guys very quickly help out as well, so we get a couple heroes in that fight. Which, thanks to all of the buildings we've been building, come in at level 15, which is, again, really, really nice. Mines and Quarries upgrade I like. Determining the Great Plan. I like this, especially the... These are good. Tablet of Monuments. Actually, all these are also quite good. I mean, we've already gone so far down this line, right? We've already gone so far down this line, I might as well finish it, even if it's very, very difficult. Garrison Lord not moved. Yeah, you're gonna stay there and just keep charging up your magic. And I think that's everyone moved this turn. Carrick Zorn. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of... Look, Croxagores are cool. Cavalry is cool. Would I be more likely to use Cavalry or Croxagores? Honestly, probably Cavalry, actually. No, Croxagores, because I'd combine them with Skinks. I would combine them with Skinks. We're going to get rid of this building and replace it with walls, because I need Carrick Zorn to get leveled up. Honestly, the Golden Tower... Oh, Golden Tower already has maxed out walls. That's right. Already has maxed out wall. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it actually has a pretty solid garrison. It has a better garrison than Teokita, which I was not expecting. I guess it makes sense. It has the unique building, which gives Temple Guard. Yeah, 2 Temple Guard garrison, plus size 3 settlement, plus also being a having the walls here. Actually, I don't get walls out of this, unfortunately. I guess it's like it's a separate kind of a. It's not like a full settlement battle. It's kind of similar though. I mean, I have. Problem is income. Right now, I only really have one army, right? I only really have the one army at the moment. I'm gonna keep this building here because I do actually want this guy to get... I want this guy to get 10 of these dudes. 10 red-crested skinks plus the settlement garrison plus a level 10 priest shadows. You'd be able to fight off Scarbrand, I hope. Again, Scarbrand is still fighting Cetra up here. They're gonna just be at each other's throats for a while, which is fine. But Scarbrand is Scarbrand. He likes to kill and fight and murder, so he's going to kill and fight and murder me, which I don't like. So I'm gonna have to make sure he doesn't do that by having some nice defenses. Okay, so Teclis is back. That's about what I expected. I could spawn some more sequence units, get like just another unit. Actually, I'm gonna get chameleons maybe. Well, no, we're gonna be doing a settlement battle. Either he fights me in the settlement or not. What does this get me? What do I get for you? Sequence of Stoicism. I guess I don't have this anymore. Might be nice to get. What is Teclis coming at me with? Okay, Teclis, actually, thank you so much, genuinely. He swapped out all of his flying ranged units that I just physically couldn't attack because I didn't have anything to shoot them with 99% silver helms. I mean, granted, he could have some nasty things right here, but no, that's thanks to this wonderful invention known as walls, where we're kind of good to go. So nice. Can I get you? I'll have this guy honestly go down. I don't think I'm gonna have them. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them. You can join right here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him to join the army before Teclis sieges me. What I am gonna do, okay, I have 140. I'm gonna grab. I can't grab Temple Guard because I can't afford them. Also, they're waiting to be spawned. Let's just grab Saurus plus Saurus shields. They have perfect vigor, which is kind of cracked. And then I'll try and get some more Saurus warrior shields. I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, there's no regiments around I can recruit, unfortunately, so that's gonna have to wait. Krokar is, I think, maybe 3 turns out. Oh, I got closer. Okay, they are... He does have some mages, and that's the big thing, is he's gonna have spells. I also have some spells, though. If he does take Temple Avenue of Gold, it's gonna be a very close fight, which I can live with. Wait, what the hell is Scrying Pool? It does give me access to Sequence of Scrying. Ooh, it does give me some more research rate, which I do kind of need. This gets me, but I need walls. I need walls here. 4 more turns, and then we can get some more walls. Okay. Geometric Web is going to be up next turn. That is fantastic. Teokita is there. What about you? Kingdom of Beast is also up. Sorry, no, Tiakita is already has it at tier 4. Actually, Geometric Web isn't too, what do you call it? Geometric Web also isn't actually that expensive of a build. Probably because I think I did things that reduce the cost. Yeah, let's see. Reinforces Geometric Web to increase command is really good. Also, getting 50 spawning sequence is huge. If I get 2 of these up, that means I get a blessed, just basic unit. We could get a lot of blessed units, actually. Wait, Geometric Web is kind of cracked. I am not globally recruiting Croxigors. I as much as it pains me to admit, Croxigors are incredibly expensive over global recruit. If I want Croxigors, I'm gonna have to just build it locally and wait. But getting a Geometric Web up here would be fantastic because it'll increase. That'll really, if we go to our web strength right here, look at our web strength. Yeah, so if I get all of these guys upgraded together, that'll increase their if I can get all of these to have the maxed out web, that'll be incredibly good for us. Speaking of Lamia, what do you have going on? You're just kind of hanging out, aren't you? I think I'm gonna go get rid of... Do I get rid of you? No, because this gives me a hero recruit rank increase, which I like. I do like... Okay, I'll keep this. I think actually I'm gonna get rid of these skink barrows here. It's like 300 income. It's fine, I guess, but I do want to get a Geometric Web started up here. So that'll be one here, here. That'll be all of those, and then I can get one here, hopefully, because this should unlock 2 slots. And then you have... Oh, wait, I give barrier to these guys? I didn't realize I gave them barrier. It's only 100, but that's, you know, it's nice. Every little bit helps. All right, Garrison Lord not moved. Again, this guy's job is just to stay here. He's 1k to defend against Scarbrand. That is just going to have to do. Carrick Zorn as well is going to have to do. Golden Tower is already fixed. Krokgar needs to move. Can you get Mentor? You already have Mentor. So Mentor is good. I do like that. I mean, when we get in a fight, I imagine everyone's just going to get like a lot of levels. Actually going to use Indomitable instead of Speed because leadership is going to serve you a little bit better in just making sure you don't break. Oh, I really want to fight Teclis with this army. It'd actually be so fun. It's actually going to be so peak. Okay, end turn. If Teclis attacks, he's probably going to besiege me. I don't think he's going to attack me this turn. Okay, he is besieging. Is it a walled settlement battle? It is. I know it's lame, guys. I do not like settlement battles. I do not like settlement battles, guys. And if it said I'd lose, I'd do it. But it says I win, so I'm auto-resolving. I'm sorry. Also, realistically, now he's gone. Now Teclis is gone. I don't have to worry about him for a few turns. In fact, I might just send this army to go farther south. I know that's a bit anticlimactic for the Teclis fight. I mean, he'll be back in literally 3 turns. That's kind of how the AI rolls. By the time I get Krokgar down here, he'll be back. And what is Teclis's defeat trait? That's actually really good to have on that army because that is our Slann army. So that's actually a good one to get for him. Good for him. Wow, we got a lot of money for that. That's actually really, really good. Okay, a lot going on. First off, build me a Geometric Web on you. You are still upgrading. Build me a Geometric Web on you. Get that up. Go down to you. You are 1 level away from upgrading. So I could upgrade your Geometric Web. I can upgrade Control. Control is actually fine here. I'll upgrade the Crocscore Labor. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to upgrade this so that I get extra hero recruit. I get a higher recruitment rank when I do the Saurus old ones. Actually, if I were to get veterans as well, or old bloods as well, I would just have them come in at like rank, I think over 20. Rank 15. Really? Rank 15? I feel like that should be higher because I have bonuses from our skill tree and then also other stuff. Interesting. Okay, not as much as I thought, but still quite good. And then we'll go right here. I cannot afford to repair this building. Cannot afford to repair this building, unfortunately. I'm gonna give you, I guess, what can I give you? Corruption. I don't really care about corruption. I might do this for Sequence of Heroism. Oh wait, interesting. Altar of Attack increases income from post-battle loot. I mean, I can get up to tier 3. That gets me access to the Ancient Salamander, some control, which I like, and income from post-battle loot. Okay, we'll probably go down this path a little bit. We're out of money right now, though, unfortunately. The Krokar, to make up, okay. Second army. We've had first army. What about second army, though? You are gonna go, can you assault units? Just, okay, that is okay.
This is absurd.
Wow, Teclis really, I don't know why Teclis just had to wait one turn and then he would have rinsed me. My goodness, that is a lot there. Okay. That is a lot. We're gonna get, let's get Wild Heart, and we're gonna get Telekinesis, because I do not want to get shot. Meanwhile, I have no sequence spawning. Okay, that's fine. Let's end turn. Up here, I think this is done in 2 turns? 3 turns. 3 turns I can get proper walls here. Walls are almost back up, and so is the garrison. I don't like my chances, personally. If Skarbrand were to attack me, granted, Skarbrand I think is at least 3 turns out, because he'd have to declare war and then start moving towards me. Settra could also declare war on me from up here. It really is kind of either way. Karagorud is definitely my weakest link, though. Just because it's only a tier 1 settlement. The Karak settlement down here is tier 4. Even though it doesn't have walls yet, it's still a tier 4 settlement with a good garrison. Yep. Temple Avenue of the Gods. Makes sense. Win 3 battles and get spawning sequence. Very good. Actually, I can have Krokgar go right here. I can have Krokgar go right here, and then I can have these guys go out, and we'll just join the fight. So we'll join the fight. Also get this guy in here. Can I get another? I cannot get another Saraskar veteran. I have hit my cap, unfortunately, of 9 of these guys. I might swap out the Skink Priest Beast, honestly. I think I'm going to swap him out for a Skink Priest Heavens. I like... Chain Lightning would be really nice. I mean, Flock of Doom is cool, but I mostly use this guy for buffs. I feel buffs work on infantry-heavy armies, while these guys are just running around so much and already have such good stats. I don't know if buffing them is really worth it. Anyways, Garrison Lord not move. You go out and attack here. Oh, they're going to run! Actually, can Krokgar get them? No, because Krokgar... No. But Krokgar... Okay, they ran as well, so they will die. Nice. Okay. We'll fight this one out. We'll fight this one out, because I want to. Very quick reinforcement recovery time, and I do want to see them suffer. I do want to see them perish under our... Just look at this stack. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. It's everything I've ever wanted. Everything I've ever wanted in an army. Very, very good. Very good in my opinion. This map... Oh, yeah. No, this map is fine. I kind of wish I was the one starting right here, but... against here, but that's fine. I mean, they have an okay amount of spearmen, but I am just gonna wait for... Oh, that's right. I do have a Coatl, don't I? Do you have Earthblood? Actually, Earthblood is pretty cool. Wait, this can affect 4 units? Okay, hold on. I didn't realize that this guy's Earthblood affects 4 units in range. Okay, this guy's actually a really good support monster. I can do that twice, then Time Warp everyone in range. I mean, for a support okay, pretty nice. And it gives everyone in range Stalk. So I can kind of just keep these guys hidden right here, actually. All right, maybe I was sleeping on the Coatl a little bit. I might have been sleeping on the Coatl a little. We're just gonna wait for our reinforcements. They are not, though, so we're gonna back up to... Gonna back up right here so our reinforcements can help us. Who is... Is it the... Who the hell? He's the... I'm trying to figure out which... I think it's trying to put these guys, like, right here. Yeah, 30 seconds. They are not making it in time. They are not making it in time. I mean, White Lion, I mean, don't get me wrong. They do have good, well, they have some good units. They have Sylvarin Guard. Wait, their regular guard gets sundered? That's actually really good. I wonder if that's a lord trait. It is going to suck for them because they actually had a lot of high-level lords. They had a lot of high-level lords, but not quite level 20 lords. What that means is that they don't have immortality. So when they die here, they die. They're full gone actually. All right, guys, let me show you how it's done. Also, they don't really have a good ranged unit. They have like some chariots. Okay, I'm gonna just put. Okay, we're gonna. Actually, we're a little bit too wide here. I'm gonna put these guys right here. These guys behind them right here. They're just gonna charge in on the line right here. Honestly, this left side is just gonna be entirely. To make this left side just entirely my my Saurus, I'm gonna move over here and kind of throw these guys in. I'm gonna throw these guys in like right here, and then that way I'll just shoot at these guys with my range units, and also throw these guys in right here for the barbed ones. Put the Coatl right here as well. Give them some stacks, some bonuses. I don't really care for Pterodon Riders, but again, sure. These guys are just gonna hang out over here, I guess, and they can also push up. I'll wait till we've all gotten in position. Oh, I forgot to take this guy and put him on his Pterodon because he got upgraded. He did get upgraded. I mean, this guy, I will say, he can throw down now. He can throw down. I think I'll let him stick on his Stegonaut. Also, look how cute this guy is. Look at this little cutie patootie. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. That's a fun little guy. Oh, they're attacking me? Okay, well, I guess we're not waiting to get in position, actually. I'm just gonna go kill. Just gonna start killing, actually. It's that simple. I think I might have more lords than they have units over here, which means I can dedicate probably 2 lords per each of these, which is really gonna not be good for their health. You go over here. You do. All right, you're both priest. I have a wizard priest, and I have a wizard priest, and I have a lord priest. I mean, it just sounds like I'm up. It just sounds like I get to double cast Flock of Doom. Truth be told. Where's Krokar? Krokar, I want you going after this lord here. Meanwhile, it looks like they have a flying eagle. That is not going to be enough to stop me. That is not going to be enough to stop me. Wizard can go throw down over here. Same with these guys. Just get in there. Yeah, this is a pretty solid win for yours truly. Okay, let's move these guys up to like right here. Move them up to like right here a little bit. Get in range to start wailing on them, and I'll just have these guys all go up here. You are fighting the chariots, which is fine. Krokar is fighting these guys. You're gonna go fight over here, the Sylvarin Guard. Okay, so they are trying to back off. I should probably have these guys all use their abilities. Use your abilities, guys. Okay, use your ability. Some of them are missing. Some of them are a bit newer, so they don't have all the abilities that the others have. That's okay, though. That's okay. Feral Carnosaur is kind of crushing this Wizard Lord here. I guess they're only anti-infantry, not anti-dinosaur. The anti-infantry Lord, when I throw a literal dinosaur at them. This guy's kind of getting shot really bad. I'm gonna have to back up. I was not paying attention, and he decided his best course of action was to kind of just sit there and get obliterated. Attack, throw down Lifeblood right here. Great Eagle. Okay, you guys can kill the Great Eagle right here. You're allowed to do that. You guys are fighting, which is good. Yeah, this guy's just gonna run away because I don't want him getting attacked. You guys all push up like right in here. Push up in here. They are just getting ground down by the heroes. It does take a bit because heroes can only attack so many per, attack. I need you guys to go up, push into here. Where are you? Oh, gonna say the Feral Carnosaur is dead. That's the problem with the Feral one. It's just, I cannot control that, man. I cannot control that lad. He decides he wants to go attack, and he goes and attacks. Okay. Pretty good overall, though. Pretty good overall. I mean, they're dead regardless because they cannot retreat. Because they already ran away. Oh, that's a chain lightning. Oh, that's a really good chain lightning from them. Wow, okay. You have chain lightning. Damn, that's well played, GG. I just gotta take that because I can't really run from it. That's the one place I can't run from a chain lightning right there. Damn. Enemy lord is dead. Wish he had done that before they chain lightning me, but that was fine. I also know they have another full army behind us. Which may also have very scary things. I'm just hoping they don't. These guys will all die though because they were running away. And that's a high-level lord denied to tech list. Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. I did not realize ads had started. My apologies. Well, I guess only those of you in ads or not in ads got to watch my embarrassing play of walking into a chain lightning there. I'll admit it was a little embarrassing. We'll just take treasury because 1% is not worth it. All right, kill that enemy in battle. Hell yeah, you're gonna go back here. Okay. Actually, I'm trying to look at what I want to do here. Unit-wise. If I had more spawnings, I would probably just swap all of these guys out for Blessed Temple Guard. I mean, these guys are good. Don't get me wrong. They're very good. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do with this arm. Because we're in a weird spot where we have all these lords and then just a couple bit of infantry. Like, this would be kind of the best time to swap them into here. I think I'm actually going to do the other way around. I'm going to go to you, and I'm going to give you these guys. I'm going to give you these guys right here. So that way... Wait, was that my whole turn? That was my whole turn because I was attacking them. That's right. Welcome back from ads, guys. I apologize. I did not realize ads are ending in the middle of that battle. So I did mistime that a bit, and you definitely did not miss me walking into a chain lightning. I would never do such a thing. I don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna get these geometric spires up. Try to get these guys up. Get as many of these as possible because they do give me spawning sequence, which I do really, really, really like because that's gonna be very, very good for us. We're going to go down to Khemri as well. We're going to upgrade our diamond mine because no one wants to trade with us right now because of the whole betraying our allies and quite literally stabbing them in the back. We can do... Okay, let's do lodestone here. And then... Yeah, and then we can start... Okay, because this is hopefully going to be... I do need to just start getting an income, because I actually really can't afford most of my stuff right now. Eladon is hanging out here. Eladon has an actual scary army. This is an army I don't like. Swordmasters of Hoth, Phoenix Guards, Spearmen, the Chariots, the Flame Side. Yeah, this is a scary army right here. So we're not gonna fight it right now. Skink Priest Beast is going to get... What am I gonna give you? I guess just Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. Might as well finish down your spell list. You are gonna get more leadership. Yeah, these guys are just gonna finish off their leadership. The good news is these guys are all immortal now, right? These guys are all immortal, so even if they die, I will get them back. I will get them back even if they die. Which is a really, really nice. Getting to recruit guys at level 20 would be huge, because then I don't have to worry about re-recruiting them again. I can just say, well, you're immortal now. You're immortal, and that's all we need. Let's get Evolving Resilience on you for the Vigor Loss reduction. You are gonna get Becalming, Cogitation, and just reduce their Winds of Magic. Here's this part of the map really likes Winds of Magic, so it's good for me when I cast spells. It's bad for me when I get spells casted at me. All right, get the Geometric Web up here pretty soon. So that's 3 turns for that. 5 turns for this upgraded variant. I can make... I guess I can get... What could I get? Okay, I want to get a star... I think I want to get a Star Chamber. Recurring +1... I mean, that's actually... Okay, that's actually pretty good. Just getting that to have it. No reason not to, right? Star Chamber would probably be better though. Star Chamber would, I think, be a little bit better. I think we can have, I mean, we can get both. No reason we can't get both, right? We just got to get some more money. Just got to get some more money. You're going to stay right here. 2 more turns until I start building your walls, which will be expensive, but it'll be worth it. I guess start building garrison defenses. Okay, I mean, well, we're going to take Teclis's stuff. I need to take Teclis's stuff after all. But maybe I sack him first. Maybe I sack his places first because, you know, we have a lot of infrastructure projects we need to make right now, and I need money from somewhere. Need to get money from somewhere, so... I still don't like Cetra over there. Cetra just killed Tic-Tac-Toe, which is bad. Oh, Cetra's gonna be eyeing me, isn't he? Because we don't have a non-aggression pact anymore. We don't have a non-aggression pact. He is fighting... Okay, he is fighting Scarbrand and Rapunce. So, I don't know how good Rapunce... Rapunce is, like, up here. Okay, he's not fighting Volkmar, actually. I think he's gonna... I think he's gonna be pretty busy with Scarbrand up here. We're gonna get a Salon Priest. We're gonna get a Priest. What do I want to get for a Priest? I'm gonna get a Priest. Let's go Priest Fire. And let's hope for second generation. I'm gonna just dump him at the Golden Tower. Can I get second generation? Okay. Life is third for fire. Third generation. I mean, it's still fine. Still fine. It gives character XP gain really high, which is cool. Same with unit XP gain. That's fine. And the reduced miscast. We have third generation life. Do I want life or fire? Let's go third gen life then. Because second gen fire would be huge because we get 40% spell intensity on Burning Head and Scorching Ray, which is Scorching Ray is the D&D spell. We'd get really good buffs. We would get really good things though. I'm gonna have you just get some of these guys here. I mean, Golden Tower is pretty well defended, especially because we're gonna be fighting. No, I should have gotten fire because if I got fire. What do you call it? With fire, I can have, I'd be fighting undead. I'd get damage bonus on them. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's right. I already recruited this guy. Okay, this is fine. This is good. So we have a lot, I'm gonna have a lot of the, I mean, I get free Salon mages from the Rite of Awakening, which is really cool. I'm just gonna keep probably like little armies of like 5 or so on all these areas up here. Just so that way a single army can't walk in and destroy this. If they bring like 2 or 3, yeah, we'll lose. But for that case, they have to make like an actual dedicated investment, which I'm okay fighting them with. You, okay. Ooh, how do I want to do this? I
cannot rewrite reality.
Swordmasters, 47, 42, 115. They have armor piercing, correct? Do my units have any armor piercing? My main thing is my units don't have armor piercing. Well, okay, they don't have armor piercing, but I think their weapon strength is enough where... Yeah, their weapon strength is enough to where even though they're not technically armor piercing units, they have enough armor piercing damage to actually kind of get over that fact. Also, okay, Phoenix Guard are going to be a problem. Swordmasters are actually fairly... Actually, this army is fairly doable. I mean, I'll bring in... The question is, do I attack with Guarid? Or do I attack with Krokgar? If I attack with Guarid... I think we attack with Guarid. Reason being, I'll use his Winds of Magic, because I have, like, none in Krokgar right now. And I do like casting spells. So I'm going to bring Krokgar to, like, right here. And then I'll have you go attack. And then we'll have Krokgar come in as reinforcements. And he should come in, like, right behind me. And that should also get us a bunch of money, which is good, because I like money, because it lets me start getting some upgrades. Also go to you. Sorry, did I upgrade? Yeah, I don't need to recruit in advance. I don't need to recruit that in advance. There's no reason to. We'll save up and get a Star Chamber. It is a bit of a bummer if I waited a little. Actually, this is also just flat hero recruit rank. Yeah, getting these is really should get a Star Chamber everywhere. Because you give me Dread Saurian capacity. I'm not getting Dread Saurians, guys. I'm gonna be real. I would rather have a Star Chamber here. Well, I mean, I can have both. No, because it's gonna take, yeah, $20,000 to upgrade to a Temple Nexus. That is not happening. I'm gonna demolish this building here. Ooh, I get $6,000 for that? Hell yeah. Gonna demolish this building and build a Star Chamber to get just higher recruit ranks for our guys. Getting more recruit rank is really, really nice. Because right now, actually, we recruit these guys at like level 16, even though we can only hold 9. So we're actually getting a lot of recruit rank buildings or bonuses from miscellaneous extraneous buildings. Okay, Crocscar Labor District. You know, I'll spend some money, get a little bit extra money here. Garrison Lord is hanging out over there. Okay, so we're gonna go fight this guy. So now we have Goareed move and attack right here with the help of Crockgar, our ally, and that should be enough to kill him. Can you not reach? Oh, he can't reach, so Crockgar has to attack. A little bit of a bummer. I won't, unless they run away. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. Well, we're hanging out together. It's fine. I can enter channeling. Sure, why not? Why not enter channeling while I'm down here? Might as well. I won't get any replenishment, unfortunately. I do need to retake the Caverns of Sotek. Yeah, at least we'll take it at a pretty high level. At least we'll take it at a high level. Because they have since upgraded it. Techless, what does Techless's strength look like? He has 5 settlements, so he has 4 and probably 1 over here. How does Oxyotl feel about me? How does Oxyotl feel? You are neutral towards me, and that's not good. You're pretty strong, though. We're still very low reliability. Again, I betrayed my allies like 30 turns ago. Get over it. Get over it, guys. It's not that big of a deal. It's just who hasn't done a little betrayal? Okay, so Geometric Web is actually getting... Okay, so when Geometric Web gets fully upgraded, it's really, really good. Let's see. Spawning sequence earned by rights by 3%. Oh, okay. So I guess if I have Rite of Awakening, I guess I would get more spawning sequence out of doing Rite of Awakening. That's fine. Trying to figure out what the best thing to do with our max level is going to be. Recruit rank, spawning. I might just do Alignment of War for the spawning sequence. This is, if this maxed out, I mean, plus 10 per, okay, plus 10 per turn. That's pretty good. It's actually really, really good. Yeah, extra leadership and weapons, especially for the province. Since I have full control of these provinces, that means when I do get attacked in a siege battle, I'll get those buffs. Let's see, construction time reduction. Actually, oh wait, alignment of monuments is the way to go, because that's going to be 15. That's going to be a major research bonus. I can just blitz through my tree if I get that. If I have all these guys on what do you call it? On alignment of monuments, that I'll be able to blitz through that. I could switch that now, actually. No, we'll hold off on that for now. This one over here is good. Lamia is hanging out. So I guess we have to, if we go to my geometric web, in my geometric web here. Okay, so we are, oh, if I want to get Karak Zorn, I have to take Oren's Camp for that, it looks like. Because these two are connected. Okay, but if I get, okay, so if I get it here, I can get these 3 connected. But in order to get to Karak Zorn, I'd have to get one up at Karak Arud or through Oren's Camp. Oren's Camp would be easier. Oh, this will take a while then. It's gonna take a hot minute. Temple Avenue of Gold, I also would like to build one of these at. I would like to build one of these here as well. But that's gonna take it's gonna take a while to get to. I might ditch the control. I'm gonna ditch the control building and build one of these instead. I think these also give control for the geometric sequences. So it's better, I guess, when I get to these higher levels of the settlement to swap in the geometric sequence, because it gives me the same control. Not as much as the control building, but still gives control like the control building, right? Still gives control, and I can use that to increase my commandments, which are very cool. Because yeah, in that case, if I have those strengthened and I have like 5, I think I can get my research tree just blitz through, which would be really cool because we have a lot of good stuff in our tree. We have a lot of good stuff in our tree. All right, Crocker, I guess just take this. I don't really know what else to do. Just auto resolve them to death. Yeah, 28 is fine. We are going to just regularly occupy, loot. I do need money, don't get me wrong. I do need money, but I'm not going to loot and occupy a settlement that was previously mine that I would like to keep at a high level. Okay, you are going to go build the geometric pylon. I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to build a... Yeah, build a star chamber right here, and then also build a... What does this get me? Do I care about this? Do I care about this? Do I care about this? I guess recruit rank +1 is nice. It is nice. No, I mean, I'm gonna have to... Actually, this... Does this... I don't know if this applies to blessed unit. I'm assuming this applies to blessed units. If it doesn't, that is unfortunate. Kind of gonna assume it does, because if it does, that is actually really, really good for me. If it does, that's really good for me. You are just gonna build... Oh, walls aren't till tier 3. That's right. Okay, you're gonna build growth building then. You can build a growth building, and then I don't really care about this. That's unfortunate. So at tier 3, I get to kind of pop off up here. Of course, I have to make it to tier 3 first. I'll get you up to tier... I'll upgrade this guy to tier 2. This is just such an expensive area over here because it's not my preferred terrain. So we get major... It takes so much longer to build and so much more expensive. Okay, gonna get the next geometric pylon up, which is great. Oh no, this doesn't give control, just gives spawning sequence. That's fine. I mean, my spawning sequence, it's only 20 per turn right now. It'll be... I mean, it's gonna start going up though. Gonna start going up. All right, and we took that, that's very good. Yeah, because we're kind of just sharing, I'm just sharing every one of these guys XP with the other from Mentor. It stacks pretty well. I've never really done a hero stack army before. I know it's like a thing you can do. I don't normally do it though, so this has been interesting. It's been fun. I understand why people do it. It's fun to see like a ton of heroes just wail into people. I think that especially because Saurus heroes are really good, and especially with the bonus from Krokgar, it helps a lot. Do they have 2 armies over here? That is a lot of armies. That is a lot of armies. Commandment available. Right, I have commandment here now. We're gonna go growth, actually. I'm gonna go growth right here. Golden Tower, I don't really need a growth commandment. What am I doing? I guess I could do growth. What do I get? I guess at tier 5, I get the final geomantic thing, so that could be useful. Same for you. Actually, tier 5, I just need to physically get the money, which is not gonna be easy. So I'll keep you on control. Actually, we're already doing great on control. We can do... Let's just do research rate. Let's just do research rate right now for alignment of monuments. Up here, kind of same deal. Do I want... I think I want growth, actually, because I want to get all of these little guys up to tier 3. Get these guys up to tier 3. Up here is... I'm just doing control. I'm going to swap just the growth as well, just because I need to get Karag Arud up to a tier 3 settlement as soon as possible. Alright, yeah, they're just running away. I mean, if I take all this down here, that's good for me. I do worry about Island a little bit, just because I don't think the High Elf Patrol is going to be super cool with me wiping Teclis off the face of the map. We still have our non-aggression pact, though. He's one of the few that didn't, like, totally freak out when I betrayed Khalida, so that's something. These guys over here, I am going to take their stuff. I know we're both lizardmen, but they're not my lizardmen, so they gotta die. Okay, they are grouped up down here, which is fine. That is fine. I'm okay with that. Krokgar. When is Krokgar? Has Krokgar hasn't leveled up for a hot minute. And I need him to level up because I need to get geomantic sustenance, so this army doesn't cost me an arm and a leg. Along with Renowned and Feared, because also reduces upkeep. I think that maxes out my upkeep reduction at 15. No, at 16%. Which helps a lot. Let's see. Yeah, we have a lot of traits here. A lot of traits. I could fight these guys. I could fight them. In my mind, though, I'm just thinking to myself, what if instead I did my quest battle? No, we're gonna fight them. Except we're not gonna do that because I forgot to bring in my... I don't want you fighting them. I want you fighting them. Because this way I get to go in with my Winds of Magic. Auto resolve gives us to me pretty handily. As far as flying things, they have... Okay. They have... It looks like only one fly... They have one unit of the Lothran Skycutters, and then some Phoenix. I can handle the Phoenixes. Okay, what's the map look like? Pretty good map for me. Pretty good map for me as well. No, we got this. Kingdom of Beasts, that sounds like the Furry Kingdom. It's more... I don't know why it's called Kingdom of Beasts. We're very much dinosaurs. You want to own the plan? You should just make the process more expedient and declare war against everyone at the message because I want your stuff in world domination. Nothing personal. That is kind of the idea. The problem with that is that if everyone attacks me, we might be in a little bit... If everyone attacked me, I would either lock in and survive really well, or I would die. I mean, granted, we're basically gonna get that far with what do you call it, our endgame crisis. Our endgame crisis is basically going to be... it is ultimate crisis mode for our end game, which means every single one will spawn. We won't experience every single one just because, We're not going to experience every single one just because we're not near every single end game crisis. But we'll experience a few. Probably. I think we'll get Vermintide. We'll probably get Wild Hunts, because I think we are near a couple Wood Elf Forest. We might get... I don't remember if Greenskins have one. I would assume they do. I'm sure Chaos Dwarves have something to... I'm sure the Chaos Dwarves will be able to have a little thing to pop up and attack us. Yeah. Okay, looks like they're going for my Coatl. I am a little worried about the Coatl, actually. I'm a little bit worried about it, because again, I don't have any range. So the Coatl is definitely a support monster, which means... which means it's not great for fighting their flying guys. My solution to their flying guys is mostly just kill their guys on the ground, and then force them to land. Are you guys... Can you, like, throw stuff at them? Out of curiosity, what games are you playing right now, Trinenko? Anything fun? Oh wait, no, I do have a solution. I forgot I have the salamanders that I can just throw at them with. Oh, they also are waiting for reinforcements. I see, okay. So these guys are moving up here. Let's grab these guys right here and kind of put them behind them. Put them behind them here. And then I'll grab you two. I'll grab you and move them up like right here. You just go kill this guy. You go kill this guy. Go kill this guy. I mean, he's just right there. No reason not to just chase him down. These guys are gonna these guys are pretty uninjured, so I'll put them like right here. Basically, any of the troops that are injured or like the skinks, I'm gonna put in the front because, well, actually, the skink troops, I'd hate to say they are expendable. They are very expendable. All right, don't get baited out there. Don't get baited out there. So let's go back to here. I'm gonna keep the Carnosaur out of this, and you guys are gonna go. Okay, Salamander. Actually, these guys are shooting these dudes now. Sick. Okay, good. All right, yeah, I'm attacking them, so I do have to advance on them. I'm gonna try advancing as a group. I think pound for pound, my units are better than them. What about my regular source? Actually, my regular source are a bit worse. I mean, they're not bad, it's just the blessed unit. I did not realize the blessed units had that big of a buff, actually. Yeah, these Skycutters are... It's nice having something to deal with the Skycutters this time, instead of just having to sit there and get killed by them. It also helps that there's only one of them instead of the 4 Teklas had. Alright. Nice. Okay, so these guys are gone. These guys are broken. They do have a bit of cavalry. Okay, guys. Ooh, don't do that. Do not chase after them. Okay. Go back here. Alright, guys. Forward, basically. Let's go forward. Go to right here. And then we're gonna get close, and then when I get close, I'm gonna throw this stack of SAR veterans at them. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I think we might have one that's below level 20, so we have one that could die. Let's see. I don't get to see their levels if they're not a lord. Because I think we have one that's still on. Yeah, this guy, right? Yeah, this guy I'm selecting could theoretically die because he's just on his little horned one. That's okay. All right, you go right here. You go right here. You go right here. We know you just beeline for their lord. You go right here. You go right here. You go right here. You go right here. And then you go over here. You go over here. They completely whiffed that spell, which I love. I do love to see them completely whiff a spell. That's actually really good for me. Throw this right here for Flock of Doom and just get some damage on these guys. It's not like a super good spell, but it's also cheap, so it's fine. Salamanders, I don't like my salamanders. This spell should be over by... No, don't go there, don't go there. Put the salamanders like right here to shoot into this blob. Actually, I should have saved Flock of Doom for this blob. Oh man, how much I wish I had a Priest Heavens right now. My own fault. It's my own fault for getting him killed earlier in the run. Rockgar, pop your buffs, please. And let's have all these guys pop their buffs as well. Krokgar, where? Okay, do this and get out of there. Go kill their lord. That'll be a very big morality buff. Born of Kyger. What the hell is that? I guess that guy has an extra ability. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, you guys can go over here. Go over here. It looks like they have a dragon, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Lorien. Oh, they have a name dragon. Very cool. Gonna send the Coatl this way. The Coatl is... Okay, the Coatl is not hidden itself, but it can hide other units is how it works. You guys push up here. Granted, there are a lot of them. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of them here. Throw this down to get those guys. Let's do Wyson's Wild Form right here. Buff all these guys. All my lords. Okay, looks like they're doing their own version there. I'm going to go right here as well. We're going to throw this down right here. Start healing these guys because they are getting a bit injured. Just give them some nice regen. You guys move up right here. This guy is going to go move over into these chariots. I mean, kind of the problem is there's just so many units right now. It's kind of hard to pay attention of who's what and where, right? Who's what and where. Some of my guys just aren't fighting because I didn't give them an order to because there's just so many going on screen. I do like the big battles. They're very cool, but they definitely do kind of fall into this thing of like, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on and who's fighting what. Which is why I just have to constantly check the area down here. They were encamped, so I believe if I kill them, they're just full dead, which is nice. You have 4 prisoners. Ooh, sorry. I missed a few messages. I'm so sorry. I got a little locked in on the game here. So on Space Haven, you had a humorous adventure against the slaver ship orbit. You declared war on them and sent boarding party when you saw the android faction and commenced hostilities before the ship was even secured. You found 2 hypersleep chambers with people in them. Oh, very cool. So is that like a way you can get stuff in? Get some dudes. Immediately join without any resistance. Is it kind of like when you do that in RimWorld where it's like you join, where you basically you open up the danger and it's like, yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, we'll join you. We'll hang out. We're chill like that. They didn't seem to care that their ship was being boarded. Maybe they had a duty to help. You took 4 prisoners. You begin full human rights. You rescued one from being straight up finished off on the ground on your ally. Guy almost died, but within a couple of days he was playing on your arcade machines. Sometimes life is crazy. Sometimes you're on a ship in cryosleep. Next thing you know, you're killing your former allies and trying not to get murdered to death by an android. You know, it's just this crazy cycle we live in. There's just so much. There's so much going on. Alright, screw it. Another second flock of crows. These guys are getting double crowed, actually. Get double crowed. I'm gonna get my Coatl out of here. Gonna get the Coatl out of there. So are you... And this is the same Space Haven run, right? It's not a new one you started? Some of my guys are breaking. I mean, that's understandable. They do have a lot of good units here, right? Like, they do have a lot of good ones. I mean, I don't want my guy to die, so I'll give him a buff. I'll have him buff himself. I'll have him debuff this guy. Debuff these guys. Okay, you guys need to go kill that dragon. And then you guys go over here. Kill these guys. You guys are fighting over here. Trying to figure out where everything is. Same one? Nice, nice. Sounds like a really fun run so far. Is it kind of nearing, you think, like the completed stage of it, or do you think you're still pretty early on? Okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, auto-resolve definitely would. I will say auto-resolve was definitely a lot kinder to us than we're currently doing, but that's fine. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun. Oh, this is the Carnosaur right here, actually. You guys go, like, right here. You guys are gonna go over here away from fighting in melee, because you should not be fighting in melee. Oh, wait, no, I selected the Quaddle on accident. I meant to select these guys. I mean, you can shoot the dragon. Your finding other recycling centers are very important. They give stuff from scrap and blocks your biggest bottleneck. So basically, you're able to not only get rid of things that are blocking scrap, but also get some good things out of it as well. It sounds like that's kind of how that works out. You go right here. You go eat these guard right here. Krokgar. All right, give them all their abilities. Let's give Krokgar his abilities. Yeah, and the bigger fights, I definitely start doing worse just because I have a lot of really good abilities and stuff I can give my guys, and I forget to use them. All of these guys going to this guy going to the Sea Guard here. He should be fine. I mean, if any of these guys die, quote unquote, they do just immediately come back. There's only one guy who doesn't have immortality, and it's not him. It's this guy. I'll have him send into the claw throwers. I mean, I prefer that we didn't die, so maybe we get out of the way though. Maybe I have this guy get out of here. You haven't come close to doing everything the game has to offer. You only recently got a large enough crew to be able to routinely send your main combat team on away missions and have the most ignore pleas for elsewhere in the system. Oh, cool. Very good. Okay, so it sounds like you're starting to enter kind of the mid game then. Hell yeah. Okay, we did lose our skinks and we did lose the pterodon riders. I don't really care to lose those. Hate to say it, don't care if they die. Don't care if those fellas die. Very good, very good. No, I don't know if it's still on sale. I'll probably pick it up during the Steam sale. Man, there's so many games I need to pick up during the Steam sale. I have too big of a wish list. Now, and it's becoming a problem. Yeah, okay, we lost those units. I'm gonna take money. 2% replenishment is not great, but $2,000 is nice. And then... Wait, what do you mean they got to escape? Huh? I killed them when they were in camp stance. That means they die. Huh? What do you... Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Well, that's unfortunate. That's actually really unfortunate. I'm gonna chase them down and kill them. I'm gonna auto-resolve this, assuming I can. Any losses? Oh, I really don't want to loot. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Let me get my upgrades first. Let me bring my guy able to help, because I do not want to lose my blessed salamanders, because those are actually really, really good. Let's get you Iron Disciplinarian. You should have fast-track heavy defenses after take over the slaver ship. You didn't start crap with them before you saw the androids fight them, because they could have bombarded you from space with impunity. Oh, okay. So in other words, wait, so you were playing... So basically you were really vulnerable to getting attacked, is what you're saying? Or that because you didn't realize how much the androids like were aggressive, and you realize now that if they had chosen so, they could have kind of kicked your butt a little after seeing them kick the slavers. I guess just speed bonuses for most of these guys. You are gonna get Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. You're gonna get this here. Yeah, all these guys are basically leveling up at the same time, because they're all just giving each other XP with Mentor. They're all just giving each other the same XP, which is kind of funny. Except for this guy. This guy's gonna get Indomitable, because he's a little bit farther behind. You are gonna get thick-skinned. You are gonna get... Actually, you don't quite have immortality yet, but that's okay. And then you are gonna get... Actually, old one's Agility of the Lizard. And then Woundmaker. No, they'll always be your allies. You meant the Slaver Guild. You got 2-point defense guns for asteroids and rockets, but they can't fire against ships. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so basically you're like, oh wait, this... My defensive systems aren't actually super defensive against certain enemies. Yeah, that does sound like a little bit of a problem. That does sound like a little bit of a problem, to be sure. Okay, now it still gets rid of the... I really don't want it. Okay. I mean, I can afford to replace them. I can afford to replace them if need be. Because I need these guys dead. I don't want to give them a turn to replenish her, because they will replenish faster than me. And I guess if I fight again, they'll just run away again, right? They'll just keep running away. So we gotta auto-resolve it. That hurts. That is unfortunate. I mean, I have the sequence to replace those guys, so I suppose that's not the worst. I believe game will give some warning before any new ship enters the local area. That's good, at least. So you're not totally caught unprepared with a dude about to come in and ruin your day. A dude about to come in and just destroy you. King Priest. I could get a Priest Heavens. Could get a Priest Heavens real quick. Okay, go to Blessed Spawnings. What do I want to get from the Blessed Spawnings? Blessed Horned ones. Oh, I forgot about these. I could get it. Okay, so I could just get these guys back. I could get 2 of these, because we are already down a few units, right? Mostly been scrapping derelicts and servicing the Haven Foundation's Exodus fleet. They're trying to find a new home after Yifu bought ours. Okay, okay. Is that kind of the way the story is leading you, or is that the way you're just you're kind of finding you're enjoying the game? I can get 3 units here. I do wonder if this Bastillodon engine... It probably does affect my heroes here, but that wouldn't really be a good build for them. Salamander Hunting Pack. We're in a weird spot where it's like I could get... I think I get just more all salamanders, honestly. The Hunting Pack has been really, really good here. For the Blessed one. It's been really, really good. I don't mind having more of them. I have a pretty small front line to defend them, but they're more skirmishy anyways. They're much more skirmishy anyways. Alright, get Giraffe Master. That's something. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It does sound like a very fun game. Sounds like a very fun game. We can get Arcane Vassal. Just get a free fireball. I'll take a free fireball. Get some speed bonuses. So these guys are pretty much done, actually. They've gone all the way down their line. Now if they level up, or at least the level 35 ones, some of the other ones have a bit more to go. Oh, I forgot to get you this line right here, which is the most important one. Some of the other one, I guess they'll be giving that XP to the newer guys, which is good. Get you Honored Elder for sure. Get this guy, Curse of Anna Rare. There we go. You built a new prisoner-specific wing further away from the main base. You figure the slavers are basic human rights as captives. You might not be the easiest to access basic amenities, or best amenities. You could ignore story events entirely. Interesting. That's kind of a... I do like story in games. It's kind of a bummer to hear you can just ignore them. But I imagine that's probably, they wanted to give you the freedom to be more sandbox and be like, all right, if you dig this story, you can go for it. If you don't, that's all right. You'll go for other stuff. Okay, Golden Tower is hanging out right here. Carrick Zorn. Want to upgrade Geomantic Spire. Want to upgrade... Do I want to get the walls? I do like wall upgraded. I do like wall upgrades. More than that, though, I do like a Star Chamber. And then if I go up here, gonna get this upgrade started for sure, because I need this guy to hit the next tier. Space Haven, you love it? Nice, I'm glad you're liking it. Did you just start playing it, or were you playing it a lot during the early access out of curiosity, Proxy? I'll get you some more Saurus here. Not a crazy amount, just enough. Okay, these guys... Krokar really needs like 2 or 3 turns just to heal. So we've been really aggressive. I might be able to... No, Teclis doesn't want to make peace. I was going to say, I might be able to just ask for peace with him. Realistically, I'm going to have to clear out Teclis down here and then push up this way into Cetra. I think Cetra's busy fighting over here. I have a pretty strong defense, and I have the beginnings of an army. Over, like, I have, you know, not like massive armies, but they're something at least. At least it is troops, and troops are troops, you know? You feel good about respecting the law and rules of war in space. That's cool. Is there like an actual kind of set of rules like you're made to expect, what do you call it, follow? Or is it just kind of more of an RP thing where like, well, if, you know, if this was done in space with XYZ, I'd want to have it act in this way, kind of. We get so much income here, and we actually are gaining control. Pretty nice. Geometric web. If I do geometric web. Okay. Yeah. So basically, okay, I need to get a geometric web up here and here. And I guess I would also want to get one at Orange Camp. But if I get this whole area webbed up, I also go down here. That's very good. More just like RP. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. I find games are the best when you kind of find a sort of interesting way to play them in your own mindset. Like, sure, you can just go like play a normal game, and that's perfectly valid, but being like, well, I want to try to like follow like XYZ kind of rules of war, or like, oh, you know, if I was a pirate, I'd still show decency, because, you know, what if I'm the one stranded on a ship, right? I think it adds a bit more longevity to games to create, especially for a game like that, which sounds very create your own story-esque. You can straight up execute surrendered people, but it's stupid to do so since you can sell them to the military or recruit them if you take them back with you. Okay, so it's the unoptimal strategy to just execute. That is good. Executing is generally frowned upon, so I'm glad you're choosing not to go that route. Okay, Avenue of Coal. I mean, how many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think I might have enough if I get all this building. I mean, we should just take this. It is good climate for me. It is good climate for me, so I should take these. We are gonna wait till we're fully healed, though. I'm probably gonna have to fight Teclis again, and I would like to be fully healed when I do so. This is actually, it's kind of interesting. I do find myself needing a lot more healing with this army, because I guess it's like just the damage is done, right? The damage is, you know, it's not like I lose entities and I can replace those easily. It's like, no, you just physically take damage on your guy. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Yeah, I can't get more veterans, unfortunately. Lord not moved. We're going to keep these guys here just together. Don't really have the money I need to do stuff, so this is just gonna be a couple turns of waiting. Wait, Lord Croak, hold on. I saw a thing there for Lord Croak. Can I get Lord Croak as Krokgar? We can get Lord Croak. That is very funny and very good. Games on the individual level, like Space Haven, Bannerlord, etc., where decisions outcome are not just abstract numbers, you're almost always chivalrous. I'm kind of with you there as well. Like, I know, like, for instance, in Bannerlord, I know if you want to win a war against a faction, just do raids on their villages, because the war score calculation gives it just a huge value. But I never do, because I always feel really bad when I do it. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't want to raid him. I don't want to raid anybody. I don't want to be raiding him. They're like my people. Like, why would I be attacking and raiding my own people, you know? It doesn't make sense. All right, I guess you can just kind of tag along here. I can also enter channeling stance. Okay, Lord Croak. Interesting. I didn't realize I could get Lord Croak. Hand of the Gods. We might honestly do. I think I should actually do this before I kill Teclis. Reason being, once I kill Teclis, Cetra's probably gonna immediately declare on me, and then I won't have time to go do my quest battles, of which I need to do. I am so bad. You guys thought I was screwed, but I've stabilized and I've pushed in, and I'm actually doing pretty good now. We're actually kind of gaming right now. I told you you guys were dooming, but we are so back. We were so back. I do kind of wish I could maybe get some trade deals, though, but everyone still hates me for backstabbing my ally. Sorry, former ally. Former ally. I think the former is important there at any rate. All right, Geomantic Spire. Yeah. I mean, we're getting 55 per turn. Yeah, we are getting a lot of sequence spawning per turn. I could probably get a whole army of just blessed units at this point, which would be really fun. Yeah, this guy's going to be done soon. And then Temple Avenue of Gold. Okay, so we don't have the population for this. When it comes to Terra Invicta, though, you might as well nuke the planet for the holes. Terra Invicta, the only reason I don't use nukes in Terra Invicta is because it tanks your, like, ability rating. Or your popularity. I remember I used a nuke once to kill, I think it was like 15 alien armies with a single nuke. And I went from like 40% worldwide support down to 3 because I nuked a country that the one nuke I did ended up killing like 100 million people. Well, I guess it's not a singular, it's like a nuclear salvo, right? So because of that, it just absolutely tanks. Which, to be fair, is like, it's a good, you know, it's like you can use them and they will be really effective, but the problem is that it will absolutely give you debuffs in other places, which I do like. I do like that there's a give and a take there. But we are so back, and we're kind of crushing it, truth be told. I'm kind of doing good. I could get rid of this building here. What would do I get anything out of it? Less upkeep and recruit cost. I don't really care about upkeep and recruit cost, truth be. Oh, okay, so I'm currently getting how much control? I'm getting 4 control from this. Yeah, I do not need this building. I can replace that, I guess, with like, I don't know, skink favelas or something that'll make me money. Go over to you. I don't care to upgrade this. I do want to get these upgraded, but damn, they're just so expensive, when instead I could upgrade over here where it's a bit less expensive. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna just sack these places instead. I think I'm gonna sack these guys instead is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move you back here. Krokgar. Techless? Okay, Techless is at least 1 turn away. I should be able to do my battles and run. So Krokgar, you are gonna actually do your quest battles. You are gonna do some quest battles here. So recover the revered speed of Tloxa is control, melee attack, discouraged effect is really good. Magical, 12% weapon strength bonus and large 30 charge bonus. That's pretty good. We also have the Hand of the Gods, which is an ancillary item. That's also really, really good. And we also have Lord Croak, who's also really good. Also, this gives me like 5,000. Oh, they all give me like 5,000 bucks. Teleport. I mean, oh, that's right. I have to switch my stance. Wait, okay, we're gonna need to go for Lord Croak, because apparently I'm at maxed out Winds of Magic and I didn't notice. I guess this area is just really good for Winds of Magic. We've just been fighting down here. No, we're gonna go for Lord Croak because well, Lord Croak, he didn't will himself back to life. He just decided he didn't mind being dead. I think that's my favorite thing about Lord Croak. He's not undead. He's not alive. He is just back. He is just dead, but he just decided he wanted to keep going. He just decided, oh, I'm dead? Okay then. The flesh is unnecessary. Oh no, he still has a fair bit of flesh on him. He's more of a mummy than like a skeleton. Welcome into it, Usurp. You doing good? What are you up to? So this is going to be a fairly easy fight for me because for my Scar veterans, what do you call it? Skaven are not what I would call good at having leadership. Skaven are not good at having leadership, which means all I have to do is fight them for a little bit and they'll die. Terra Invicta, there's a situation where it's imperative to nuke someone nation like alien invading, or it'd be remedy some issue that annoys you. You're not going to break NAPs to do serious harm to you. You might as well do it. Yeah, exactly. It is. I do like Terra Invicta. I feel some of the. I really like Terra Invicta, but there are some parts like nukes. It feels like late. I think early game Terra Invicta is really fun. Late game is when it becomes a drag. Granted, I think that's mostly just because the AI is very, what do you call it? I think the problem that I run into with Terra Invicta is that the AI is very, kind of bad. So every fight just basically becomes you fighting the servants, and it's like, well, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. All right, these guys can flank over here. So because of that, sometimes like, oh yeah, I could use a nuke here, and that's just kind of like the quick way to solve the problem. That's just like the quick way to solve the problem, right? But they're there, and I guess there's some lasting consequences in that it gets rid of your popularity. But it's also like, okay, just use like 2 or 3 public relations campaigns, and you kind of fixed it. It's like, and it's like, okay, but that could be really bad because that's still, you know, that's still like 3 or 4 turns you're at really low popularity. But by the time you're, at least for me, by the time I'm like actually using nukes. By the time I'm actually using nukes, I'm at the point where most AI factions aren't really able to compete much. So it's not too big of a problem, you know? Like, I might have to worry about the servants getting on my case, but I'm always worried about that, you know? Yeah, I find late game is really tough. That is kind of why I want to try maybe doing the 2070 start, because with the 2070 start, it's like late game, but I'm assuming all the factions still exist. Assuming all the factions still exist, so they hopefully aren't, what do you call it? They hopefully are maybe a bit more competent. Because I'll be like, oh, let me see what Humanity First is up to, and they haven't researched what ferrocytes are in like 2040, and that just, and in that case, they are never making it to, what do you call it? They are just never making it past being irrelevant. Data centers are destroying towns of wilderness. We still don't have a good strategy game AI, right? Actually crazy when you put it that way. When you put it that way, it's like, damn, you're not giving. I'm just, well, it's kind of tough, right? Because it's like, yeah, you can make an AI that's good, but it'll probably just have a really high stat buffs and you won't. Making an AI that's really smart is hard. I do not envy like rough strategy game AI. Terra Invicta though, I feel the biggest way to fix that in Terra, well, not the biggest, but a good way to fix that with Terra Invicta would be better faction interaction. Like if I, what do you call it? If I could have... Oh, it's Metastorm. Hate that guy. I killed you earlier in this campaign. What do you call it? If I could go to Humanity First and be like, hey, as the Resistance, be like, hey, I know we're enemies, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Here's what ferrocyte research is. That would be really, really helpful. You know? Or if I could even, if I have just too much control cap, but I don't want to give stuff over to the servant, if I could just go to, and I'm playing as, I don't know, and I'm playing as, let's say, I guess same idea. I'm playing as the Resistance, and I don't want to just give stuff to, I don't want to just give up cap. Being able to go to Humanity First and be like, hey, I'm gonna give you this. I'll be back for it, don't worry, but... And you're not. I'll try to take it back from you, but for now, at least we have a common enemy, and I don't want it to fall to them. And if an AI could beat you satisfying an open strategy game, it's probably about to achieve awareness and beat humanity at like a real RTS. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like I think part of it is just, you know, there's only so many ways people can react to things. Or an AI can be programmed to react to things, while in a, what do you call it? In an RTS, they have a little, well, a human can vary that to respond in ways that are maybe unconventional or just fast. Well, I don't know, faster, because the AI can respond pretty quickly. And it's like, well, I'm trying to think how many AI, because it's like, you know, there are campaigns in this game I have a really hard time beating. Usually I have a hard time beating it because I'm just being slammed with like just massive numbers of dudes. I'm just getting wailed on by massive numbers of guys, and that hurts. But I don't know, there's some fights where the AI pulls off some good maneuvers. Walking your lord into range of my ranged units maybe isn't the best maneuver. That was certainly an idea. Price, you know, that works the same way around. I suppose so, yeah. You have to give LEO stations with the Unitech labs to help Humanity First and Resistance alien tech. Does that actually, can you do that? Can you give them labs, or do you just make a station and then give it like really bad debuffs and hope it defects to them? Is that kind of more how you do it? Because it is genuinely where it's like that. Okay, you guys are gonna push out over here. Push out into here now. You know, our heroes are doing a pretty good job, but it wouldn't hurt to give them a little bit of aid. Because again, just give me a way to directly just give like factions that are ideologically not super opposed to me a little more than the bare minimum of I won't kill you. Or because it's like, and it's because it's tough. It's like obviously if the AI is, you know, if the AI is really good, then you know you'll have a harder time. But also a lot of the time, I feel like when I, you know, in Terra Invicta, when the higher difficulty AI is really just making me have a harder, it's just like giving me stat debuffs. It doesn't, I don't know, change their behavior anyway. And again, it's a hard thing to balance. Like, of course, everyone likes it when up in the difficulty changes enemy behavior, not just how much damage they do, but it's a very hard thing to do. So it just kind of is what it is. So any way to semi-directly get them research faster. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, Crockett. Damn, I did not realize how many. Wow, I did not realize how many guys they bring in. How long until Lord Croak comes up though? They are doing a bit more here than I initially would have given them credit for. Interesting, because I said this was a battle I won fairly handily. I mean, we are winning it fairly handily, but with a much less prepared army, I could see this going a much worse way. Ooh, okay. Burning alignment right here. Can you blast those guys? Okay, I do not like that you are doing this to me. And then do that. And then I'm gonna have you buff yourself here. Oh, that is, we are getting shredded. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out. That was a very bad idea. Okay, damn, that priest is gonna die. Huh, was not expecting that. Oh, not expecting that one. All right, get in there. Get in there. Get in there, my heroes. There's just so many damn rats. So many rats. Oh, there's one right here. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? You get out of here. But you're gonna break, that's fine. Krokar. Okay, Krokar's just gonna try to go back here. I wonder if I just kill their lords, if that'll cause them to break or not. You guys keep fighting right here. Holy God, this is a settlement battle? Or this is a quest battle? Jeez. This is a lot of guys we're fighting here. You go into here and don't let them snipe you with those. I guess I'm supposed to play maybe a bit more defensively. You don't know whether it's addressed in 1.0, it factors in 0.49 or even stupidly slow researching essential, utterly indispensable projects. Servants would dilly-dally getting alien language done, for example. That is wild. That is, I haven't, what do you call it? I did not play that early. I think I started playing, I want to say like 6 months before full release is when I started to play. Yeah, because I finished in August of last year. I think full release was December of last year. Or around that time. Seriously? Reinforcements? Okay. I mean, they're not gonna... You guys aren't gonna get to the fight before the fight is over. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Being completely real. You are very late to the party. Yes, I'm definitely getting the impression I wasn't supposed to, like, push into those guys, but I did. But I did. Alright, well, these guys are done. Get on the rattling guns. Do not let them start shooting you, Krokar. Do not use your speed boost. Close that gap. Alright, you go right here. You go right here. Meeting First and Resistance had their main spies turned or gave away orcs that were critical to buffing espionage because they were over 10. That is why I feel like turning happens very, very easily. I feel like it's very... Well, I feel like it's very easy to get turned. Granted, I turned people really, really quickly as well. But then I will say in 1.0 it feels like you turn people, but they don't stay forever turned. Like when I turned someone, they'd stay turned for maybe 3 or 4 turns, and then they'd swap. We're on a physical resist bonus here. Oh, that's just so many. Okay, I do not like Gore. I do not like charging Gorok just into this here. I do not like just charging him in, but he's kind of the only person close by that can handle this. Sort of the only one that can deal with this, unfortunately. You go over here. Go over here. Damn, these Eternal Guardians are really freaking slow, I tell you what. I tell you what. Okay, so we are not doing another quest battle after this. That is for certain. We are going to run away. Maintain some of your army on the field to keep Lord Croak safe. Is he... I wonder if I'm going to get Lord Croak at at a higher level if he counts as, like, recruiting a Lord. Because we recruit our Mage Priest pretty high level as well. So I apologize, I did not realize ads had started, so we will pause during those. Actually, I'm going to use this opportunity to eat a power bar. Or a granola bar, sorry. I like my granola bars, they're tasty. They are tasty for me. Alright. But no, it's been a good fight. It's been a good fight. We are... Getting Lord Croak is going to be really good for us, I think. Sorry, I'm chewing right now. I am done chewing. Very good. Yeah. No, Lord Croak is good. If we get to recruit him as like a full Lord, be very happy. Because instead of just popping in at level 1, because that means I'll get him at like level 15 probably, I think, which would be really, really good. If we do get him at level 1, it happens. We'll just have to manually raise his level, but if it works out that way, I get his spell. I'll be able to just max out his spell list right away, which will be cool. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I do apologize. It took me like a minute to realize that ads had started. But I do apologize for that. I am trying to kill all these Rattling Gunners, and man, they are taking a while. They do not want to go down. You kill these guys over here. Some of my guys still have decent amounts of health. It looks like the biggest blob of enemies is over here, so we're going to send them that way. We have some Warplock Josiles over there. You guys are going to go help over here with the... Actually, it looks like these guys are getting the Gutter Runners. Actually, no, you just stay right here. I'm not having Salamanders fight in melee. You back up. Finally, the reinforcements are here as well. Spent many thousands of dollars buying, giving them admin orders just to be able to take the investigation espionage ones. That's probably the second most tedious and unfun way you had to do about managing colony expansions and upgrades. Yeah, I don't know. I want to love the space game. I want to love the space game of Terra Invicta, but the space game of Terra Invicta might just not be for me, unfortunately. They seem to prioritize admin and leveling up agents, getting ores, but they're terrible at the other attributes. They do feel better, even in the, even in the game, we played at 1.0 compared to the one I played a few months earlier on the patch before that. They definitely did feel a lot more, a lot more like competent, which is good. But it's still, I still feel like every run just comes down to me fighting either I'm playing as the servants and every run is just me versus, the servant run was interesting because I kind of fought everybody. Because everybody was kind of against me, especially the Protectorate. But I did like 3 resistance runs before we sort of like finally finished it, and every single resistance run was literally just me fighting the servants and aliens by the like 2030s, I'd say. I think part of the problem is I'm also really slow at the game. So my games go to like 2070, 2060-ish, which is, I don't think, how long they're supposed to go. I don't think that's how long they are supposed to go. That is how long they did go. So, they get, I guess the AI gets a lot of time to steamroll really badly, where if you beat the game faster, they don't have that happen so bad. But it still, yeah, it still wasn't great. Still wasn't super fantastic. But, I mean, I beat it, and I do want to go back and do another run at some point. Because I think it would be fun. Okay, got Lord Croak. Please. Okay, yeah, so unfortunately we are... he does come in at level 1. That's unfortunate. That does kind of suck. Krokgar. I could have Krokgar do another quest battle. I would rather not, though. I'm gonna have him go back here. I'm gonna have you go back here. Have Krokgar hang out right here in Caverns of Sotek. Can I have him do that? I need him to hang out in the Caverns of Sotek because I want him to, well, do that. Want him to get the extra regen he gets from being in the caverns. Okay, get in the Caverns of Sotek. Get the extra regen. Lord Croak is just hanging out right here. He can't actually take any actions right now. All of you just go grab a unit of... just grab like a unit of the... I'll give you the Umbral Tide. I'll have you be Regiment or Renowning, while Krokgar is just a mix of Blessed and these guys. Lord Croak gonna go right here and do Replenish Troops. Okay, and that actually, I think that applies to Yeah, I think that applies to my Saurus as well, which is good. The Legendary Hero, what do I get with you? You have Supreme Shield of the Old Ones, which is a ability. Oh, just everyone in range gets a massive ward save. And it's a ability I get, and it's... Oh, wow, and it just has less cooldown. Pretty cool. We have our Deliverance of Itza, which is very fun, because that's the big explosion. We have Arcane Convergence. We have this same path right here, which is good. First spawning. Ooh, interesting. A lot of cool stuff here. I think it'll be worth it. I mean, if I can just get him up to Deliverance of Itza 3, we are having a good time. And finally, Geomantic Sustenance. Let's try to reduce the cost of our damn army. You, meanwhile, are level 37. I don't really know what to give this guy anymore. We've kind of maxed out everything, truth be told. I guess I'll give him... You know what I could do? Let's do Assault Garrison. Let's just have these guys go down their blue line, and then if I run up into a garrison, I can just have every single one of them pop out and keep assaulting the garrison and just burst it down. That could be kind of funny. I guess I'll get you Transformation of Kadon. No, I'm gonna get you Mentor and then Transformation of Kadon. You were gonna go and then just Assault Garrison. I could get them passives. I don't care though I do not care about training. Because I don't think this is only to units, not heroes. Only applies to units, not heroes, so I don't think it's as helpful. You are not quite done with your path yet, so we'll get you up to Colossal Strike, and then Scarred Veteran. No, we're not, because you need to get Honored Elder still. You already got Honored Elder, get you Colossal Strike, Scarred Veteran for the extra HP. And nice, okay. That's we have a lot of heroes to deal with, but it's a good thing we did there. Also, I guess I can't do math because I should still have another person, but I guess not. Oh, I do have Temple Guard now. Cool. That's actually kind of cool. Very nice. Okay. You are Sequence of Stoicism. I guess I can get Skink Priests if I wanted to. I have a lot of money right now. So I'm gonna go and do a lot of things with my money. Okay, actually, I can get Kingdom of Beast up to tier 5. I could do that. That's basically all of my money that I just got, which I'm not necessarily sure if that's the way I want to go. I think instead, look over here. Look over here in Khemri. We are gonna do upgrade this guy. Upgrade this guy to this. Upgrade this guy to this. Upgrade this guy right here. And then an upgrade. Do I care about this guy? I actually do, because it gives me a lot of, what do you call it? Gives me a lot of income. Okay, there we go. And next turn, assuming Teclis does not absolutely charge down at us, we will go and do our other quest battle.
I think not.
He is in a camp stance. I imagine he will charge at me. I might try to ambush him. I could try to ambush him as well. That could be fun. Gregoret is taking their time. Zorn is taking their time. I guess I could have gotten better walls. I think the walls are fine for the moment. Mount Arachnus. I do need to get Mount Arachnus upgraded. Ugh. So many things to do. So many things that require so much money. Look at you, the Croxor Labor Day. No. No, I won't. I'm gonna get you the Star Chamber. Get the Star Chamber, increase the rank at which I recruit lords, because we are gonna start recruiting more Saurus Scar veterans here in a bit. And I think it'd be really funny if I recruited them and they just instantly had their Carnosaur. I'm just grabbing a guy and I'm saying, you, get on the dinosaur, and then they get on the dinosaur. That's the way to go. All right. I mean, Cetra's nearby, and Cetra is, you know, Cetra. But we're mostly just... Teclis is apparently about as strong as I am, so I'm not too worried. Carrick Hadron and Clan Moore. Is Carrick Hadron still alive? Okay, so that's Teclis. I'm gonna try an ambush. Teclis has... As far as armies go, I can handle this. Shadow Warriors, not terrible. I can handle this. If I get an ambush, it would be really, really good though. So we're gonna try that. Ambush stance, 100% chance. I'm gonna do an ambush stance right here, but I'm gonna put Go Reed right here, so that way and the garrison. So I'm gonna move like right here for ambush. So that way I'm close enough that if they go for the settlement, they'll hit the settlement. They'll hit me first. But if I fail the ambush, I will get reinforcements because I'll be close enough for those. That's the goal. You are gonna get, I guess, a Soul Garrison, and then you are gonna get. Well, let's get you Inspiring Presence. Let's just try to get you Proud Warriors so that you can give your guys buffs. As far as rights are concerned, I could do Right Tech. For I mean, I'm already at 100% ambush. I think I'm actually higher than 100%. I don't know if it caps out because I know, like, obviously he has some ambush. Teclis obviously has some ambush defense, so I don't know how like all those little factors interact. But I'm assuming they do. To Mount Arachnus, we are going to. Let's level up actually this guy first, because he can immediately get to the Sacred Spawning Caverns, which will be cool because that's what I need. Herak Ord is, I do not care about that level up. If I go over to Lamia, next turn, okay, so I'll save and then next turn level up this guy in Lamia. Once these guys are leveled up, I can then get another 3. Wait, I don't have the building for you. Get rid of the... I don't have the building to get the guy here. Okay, I can theoretically get 4 dudes here. I completely forgot about that. We're fine on control, so I don't really need to keep this. Star Chamber, and then... Oh, wait, didn't I say I want to get a Star Chamber here? I do. Yeah, here recruit rank +2 faction-wide. Also, it's recruit rank +1 for all units. I don't know if that counts for just, like, regular guys, but if it does, then when I recruit somebody, it should be, like... Okay, maybe it's local. Oh, maybe it's like a skink thing, or it's local. I'm not sure. Did specify faction wide. Maybe I just don't have as many of those as I thought. All right, let's try and get this ambush off. If we get this ambush off, it's going to be really nice because I'm just going to run into them with 8 million dinosaurs. I'm going to run into them with a bunch of dinosaurs and call it a day. Also, then I don't have to fight 2 armies at once. And Lore Masters, okay, they did see me. It also looks like my for whatever reason, my guys aren't... Huh? I guess I'm not close enough for reinforcements? With both armies, definitely not. Okay. Pyrrhic victory. Is this a settlement battle? Not a settlement battle. We could fight this. We could fight this out. Yeah, I mean, we win this easily. Easily win this. Missile. Oh, this has to. Okay, so I can only give it to. I also give it to you for the missile resist. That's fine. Yeah, no, let's do this. Let's do this for sure. The Swordmasters of Hoth are scary, but I'd say they're roughly equivalent to my Saurus units, of which I have quite a few. And then Teclis's army, Phoenix Guard are a bit scary. That might be a problem for when they fight my lords. Teclis himself isn't going to be too, but when Teclis lands, I will just obliterate him. Attuned to magic. Interesting. The more magic he has, the interesting. I think we got this. I think we got this. I might be turning a Pyrrhic victory into a decisive defeat here. I've been known to do that. Oh, but they're coming in as reinforcements as well. This is actually good. Is it good? I mean, they don't really have any large units. Our armies are actually pretty similar in that we don't really have a lot of large units or anything like that. I guess we have a decent amount of, they have a bit more range than us, but fighting in woods doesn't, like, really help us all that much compared to them. If anything, I would be better off in the open just because I have more large than they do. I'd be better off fighting in the open, I think. So let's do this, and then put this guy right here. This guy right here. Perfect. And we'll just wait. Oh, forgot to bring these guys over. Yeah, reinforcements at 30 seconds is fine. And then, yeah, so we actually want to be fighting in the open. He would want to fight, Teclis would want to fight in the trees. Greater Arcane Conduit. Glamour of Hoth. Charge resistance, interesting. That's actually really, really good. Yeah, 200% charge resist for everyone in range is really nice. And then Attuned to Magic, 10% ward save whenever Winds of Power is 15 or greater. I mean, that's literally always. Well, I mean, looking at his stats, he has some pretty insane resistances. Yeah, Teclis is him, so it's understandable. What it means is that I can't treat him like the chump change we've been fighting. Can't treat him like the chumps we've been fighting. What was that? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the hell was that spell? What kind of spell is that? Alright, you guys, I want moving, like, right here. In the open. Teclis just gonna stay, Teclis is 100% gonna just stay back and cast spells. He's literally attacking me, though! He's literally attacking me. He should be attacking. No, he's just staying back because his reinforcements hadn't arrived yet. Okay. Better. So I don't like that he threw that spell on me. That was very rude and very painful. Very rude, very painful, actually. So let's hope he doesn't do that again. If he doesn't do that again. Gonna wait for him to come to me. I thought this guy died. Oh, I guess he just full retreated. Okay, nice. Cool. Fireball and then Rampage. I mean, basically, the name of the game here is I jump him. I wait for Teclis to land, and then I send 4 Saurus Scar veterans at him, and they just kind of beat him to death, you know? Lord Krokar is actually at 1.1k damage as well, which is really, really nice. Well, only barely over it, but still over it. Still over it. And yeah, we're gonna keep these guys back a little. What's their missile? What are their resistances? Okay, you are at 25 resist, 20 physical. Actually, we have pretty good resistances on these guys too. I don't know how we got up to. Oh, I think it's only 33. Yeah, these guys are. Yeah, missile resist is pretty good, but the other resistances on my just base guys aren't as great. Still, it should be enough to handle these goofballs. Okay, they're coming in. That is fine. Coatl. I'll put the Coatl right here. I don't know. Try to make these guys a little Try to make my my salamanders a bit harder to see, just so that they're not as much of a target. I mean, once they start shooting, they'll be a target, but still. And again, tech, they are really advancing slowly. I mean, I don't really have any dedicated anti-large, I will say. I don't really have any dedicated anti-large units. Because I don't think these guys are anti-large anymore. I think when they get on the Carnosaur, they become just, what do you call it? I think they just get causes terror. You're gonna go over here, Krokar. You're gonna do... So this is just an ability you do. Throw everyone in range. What? I don't even know what that spell is. I don't even know what that spell is, but it's certainly causing me problems. These guys definitely outrange me. That's the problem. They outrange me heavily. Okay, get in there. Not you guys. Okay. Saurus veterans, I want you guys going into their range over here. Kill the range units over there. You guys go right here. You guys are gonna go up over in this direction. Go in this way, and then... Okay, kill Teclis, kill Teclis, kill Teclis. Whatever you're doing, you're stopping and you're killing Teclis. Your new job, you are now the part of a one-man show called Kill Teclis, and your job is to kill Teclis. Also, Lord Croak, if you could please detonate. Lord Croak, if you would kindly detonate. Okay, you guys are fighting. Alright, you are gonna go cast Flock of Doom right here. Along with you as well, casting Flock of Doom right here, because it's a very good spot for it. Everyone else, all these Saurus, I want them moving forward. Move forward. I want you guys moving forward as well, up to like right here. These guys are fighting, so push in right here. These guys, I want pushing it over here. You're gonna push in over here. Okay, Teclis is running, which is good. You guys, I want pushing up like right here. You guys push up over here and get the Carnosaur in there as well. Some of my guys are getting a little bit beat up because they're fighting a lot of guys up there. It happens. It happens. I'm going to have you actually do Deliverance of Eitzel and just really force your way up here into these Lothran Seaguard and to their other lord. Transformation of Cadden. Problem with Transformation of Cadden is... Ooh, can you Amber Spear? No, Teclis is gone. Completely forgot about that. I was going to say, if they get Amber Spear, that'd be very nice. You can do Curse of Anariar, though. You do the curse over there. These guys are getting kicked away, which is great to see. Lord Croak, Deliverance of Eitzel 3, please, if you'd kindly. If you'd kindly. And I don't actually remember if Deliverance of Eitzel hurts friendly units or not. Let's find out. I think it might not, actually. That didn't look like it damaged me all that much. Didn't really look like it damaged me too much. Push in here. Push in right here. Teclis is back? Okay, hello there. And, no, not you. You have Amber Spear. Hello, and goodbye. Hopefully it kills him. He's, I mean, he has a ton of spell resist, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, maybe spells to kill Teclis isn't exactly the way to go. I'm starting to see the problem with that plan right there. I think I'm picking up the issue. Alright, give these guys some ward saves just so that they exist a little bit longer. Welcome in, Sleepless. Hope you're doing good. Blood indeed. We're actually not fighting the Blood God. We're fighting the elves right now. Although the Blood God would probably approve of that, so I don't know where that falls in. Hope you're having a good day though. What are you up to? Welcome in. Oh, I forgot I have like I have a literal heal button. Yeah, heal these guys, please. And then Priest Beast is... Where those Krokar? Krokar, go kill these guys. Krokar, kill those guys. And kill that guy in particular. All of you guys, meanwhile, I want you using your abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've definitely lost. We definitely either had the guy full retreat or he just straight up died. We are missing a few fellas here. Which isn't great. It's not great. Ah, there's just so many of them. So many of them. Okay, you guys. Why the hell's Teclis over here? What are you doing, man? You see the new Total War Warhammer 40k closed beta? I did not, but Blank was talking about it earlier, and it does look it does sound very, very interesting. So I will definitely be trying to get in on that personally. If it is just like asking for people to join an open beta. Damn, and he gets a regen faster than I can damage him. You guys go attack right here. Oh, some of my lords are getting really beat up. Part of it is that they, what do you call it? Yeah. Alright, you just make sure those guys run away. I mean, the good news, all my lords have immortality. If they go down, they will be back. They go down, they will be back. But I don't want them to go down, because that's really, really bad. They posted the sign up for it. He needs to drop the email and the link. Do you want the Twitter post? Yeah, feel free to send it in the Discord if that's all right. Just because that is more the place for. Oh, I might lose. I might lose this. That would be really bad. That would be really, really bad. Rockgar, I need you to. Because they just have so many numbers. You're running away. You Flock of Doom right here and just kill these guys. Where's Lord Croak? Did they get Lord Croak? I think they got Lord Croak. I was not paying attention. That's not good. That's quite bad. Okay, Teclis. I just need Teclis to die. Actually, I'm gonna send Crocker to kill Teclis up here. If we can get Teclis dead, the rest of them should break. Just put a sign up for it. Oh, but appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, you're running away. All right, you're fighting until you're dying, guys. You're fighting until you're dying. No, I think we're gonna lose. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Especially because I did turn a Pyrrhic victory into decisive defeat. I was not incorrect on that one. Actually. Oh, that is rough. Okay, I mean... No, they still have a lot of guys left, too. Wait, was that a settlement defense? Are they going to take the settlement? Oh, no. At least my guy didn't die. That would be unfortunate if he died. No, he did! Oh, because he was in the that's right, he was in the settlement. Oh, no! Okay, that's bad. That's really bad for us. Man, I was, ooh. Cyclist really came in swinging there. Cyclist really did quite good. Not to mention, Andy foiled my ambush. I don't know why I try to ambush. Sometimes I don't know why I try. Yeah, all of our guys are wounded, and they took my cool shield. Just, oh man, okay. Well, I'm gonna grab... Do I have no armies? I have no armies right now. That's really bad. Wait, I thought they didn't... No, they did. Okay, they did wound Kropgar. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Well, actually, do I have... I don't have this right yet. I can just recruit a guy instantly at level 19, which is pretty good. I recruit a red. Okay, that's level 7. You're at 16. You're at 7. You're at 41. I mean, I guess we're just gonna do this, pop a bunch of blessed spawnlings, and sit inside our defensive place here. Guess that's what we're gonna do. 3rd generation fire. Do I want 3rd generation fire, or do I want I guess this could be nice. This could get you some melee attack and defense, so you're not terrible at fighting. Alright, well at least I have a lot of money now. At least I have a lot of money now. That's gotta count for something. Oh, jeez, that is a rough loss. That's a really tough loss, actually. Someone already posted it, but you posted another right below it. Oh, sick. Oh, yeah, that's right. Blank. I think I did ask Blank to post it earlier here as well. I forgot. My bad. But very good. Are you going to be signing up for the beta yourself as well, you think? Let's get... Okay, what else can I get upgraded and where? This is already tier 4. I go to Teokita, I can build... What did I want to build here again? Because I already built Star Chamber and the other guy. I could build scrying. I should build a scrying pool. I need one somewhere. I need one somewhere. And then, oh no, I was gonna build, what do you call it? I was gonna build the, was it control? It wasn't control. Maybe it was this left side. I don't really care about this left side though. We'll just build scrying pool. Build a scrying pool. We already have these guys, which are really, really nice. Okay. I mean, this guy does come in at level 19, which is pretty good. So we're gonna get these. Focus of Mysteries Banishment bound spell. Actually a really, really nice bound spell to have. I'm gonna go Inspiring Presence to get maxed out this, just to get bonuses to Saurus units that we're gonna grab. Barrier hit points is cool. You like regen might be good. I'm trying to see what else I could get here. Net of Emnatok could be good. Okay, and then we can get just all the way to Banishment on our own. Let's get Shem's Burning Gaze, and then let's get Exorcism is whenever passing a spell, everyone gets some magic attacks and immune to psychology. Frost Protection, what is this? That's actually a really good buff. That's actually a really good buff. I'll get that. And then Light of Battle is everyone in range. Unbreakable. That's really, really good. Expensive, but good. Get Evasion, get Banishment, get Time Warp, I think is a, yeah, that's a really good. That's actually, it already affects all in range. That's a really good buff for everybody in range. I guess it's, well, it's more speed and charge, which maybe aren't quite what we're looking for. I'm going to get you Earthling Magical Reserves and try and get you Greater Arcane Conduit. This guy is going to get Reserves of Eldritch Energy. Okay. So your job is to try to recruit, and I can't go into encamp stance. This guy's job is going to try to recruit as much as he can in 2 turns.
Beyond even quiet.
They're probably going to wait a turn, I think, before attacking me again. So I've got 1 turn. We are also going to get Sequence of Stoicism because that's actually a really good buff for us. Oh, that loss hurt. I'm not gonna try and say otherwise. That loss did hurt. But in 4 turns, we will be back, more or less. In 4 turns, we will be back. So we're gonna have to hope that we can hold out for 4. I mean, worst case, they push me back to Sotek's Trail. I don't want to go that far back, but if they do, again, it's not the end of the world. If we look over here, you have a slot to build stuff. Why didn't I give you a slot to build stuff? Probably was going to give you a growth, or no, I already have Geometric Web. Probably just going for money if I had to guess, or growth. Money or growth. Growth is pretty good. We'll wait and then upgrade these guys. Probably meant for money. Ah, man, that hurts. I think my lords were just too injured from the previous fight, and then they just had too many of them. Not to mention range units are good against big lords like that, like what we have, because they're really easy to hit because they're just a large target on top of a mount. That's like the downside of having a big mount, obviously. If I have a really big mount, then I can do a lot of damage and have AoE and stuff, but I'm also a really big target, and they chose to see me as a really big target. Again, what a bunch of jerks. Warren means hold to your vision. I really don't want to lose my research rate, but I kind of need to recruit. Right now, given the... If I look over here, I'm going to see tech list probably on my doorstep. Okay, yep, basically on my doorstep. So we're going to go right here. Go inside here. Temple Guard, they take 3 turns to recruit, even though I really, really want them. Okay. If this guy doesn't attack me this turn, should I go sequence? No, I should use spawnings. I should use my spawnings. Alright. The reason I'm doing spawnings is because he's probably going to attack, and once I'm under siege, I won't be able to get more guys. If I can get more guys, that'll be good. But I don't know if I will. If we go up here, I think I have just enough. Yeah, I'm a little bit short here on these upgrades, but I really need to hold this out, so we'll just have to wait another turn. I guess if I'm here, I can do the favelas, get me some more money, because I need more money. Karagzorn, I do want to get Karagzorn to force walls up here. You want to get that, and I also need to get this guy upgraded to the Holy Ziggurat as well, don't I? Also need to get that guy upgraded. Man, we just need so much money. We need so much money for so many things. I can upgrade. Oh, because this guy's only level 2. Let's get this guy to level 2 while we can. Let's get this guy to level 2 here. All right. And please don't attack me this turn. You're gonna make me fight this. You're gonna make me fight this, aren't you? Do I win this? I think so. I think I do. I do think I win this. We just have to fight it out. Why? I mean, the Swordmasters of Hoth are scary, sure, but they're not like... Right, 50, 39... I guess the settlement garrison itself... I do have walls, yes? I do have walls. What do you got? You have a wizard. Okay, so they just have a ton of wizards as well. They just have a lot of wizards, who are actually... Yeah, the wizards are pretty bad in melee, except for the lore master. The lore master is good at fighting. Alright, we're gonna do it. I do think I win this. I do think I win this. Do I? I don't know. That's gonna be tough. Because I do have... Okay, so I have Lore of Light on this guy. I'm trying to think... The problem is normally with these fights, because like they don't have, normally I would just sit on the walls and shoot them, but they're going to be pretty aggressive on climbing these walls, right? What do we got? We have Swordmaster, Seaguard. Okay, actually they're all attacking on this side over here, which is nice. Unless if I like drop someone like over here, am I gonna just suddenly see them appear? No, okay, so I do know where they are coming in at least. I do know where they are coming in. Okay, they probably have a couple guys in the trees here I can't see. So... What I'm gonna do... I think maybe I give up this north wall here. I leave like a unit of skinks on the wall just to hold. And then I give up this northern wall, focus my guys on crushing the dudes over here, and then I work my way back up in north. So I keep like a force kind of back here to fight, but then I really focus on just being up top. Okay, so what I can do, I can throw skink cohorts. Okay, so 3 skink cohorts like right here. And then I'll put Saurus warriors on the wall right here. Throw Saurus warriors on the wall right here. And then I'll throw a Saurus warrior shield on the wall right here. Okay, so that's all defenses these guys get. I'm gonna take a Saurus. If I go to these guys, I can build missile resist buildings. I could do barricade trap. I think we do barricade trap right here. Because I mean, basically, they're just gonna be running at me with sword masters, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna do. Let's do barricade. Actually, we're gonna do leadership because I want these guys to hold. And I can't build anymore, so I'm gonna put you guys right here. You guys are gonna go right here. You guys are gonna go right here. And then you guys are gonna go right here. That is gonna hold this approach. That's gonna hold this approach, and I took those guys off the wall. So that's okay. I will grab one of these guys' shields right here and dump them right here. That wasn't the guy I had over here, was it? It was not, okay. And then I'll grab this guy and put him right here. So that's the defense for over here. Over here, I'm going to throw all of these guys along the wall. All of these guys are going to be along the wall here. They're going to be ready to throw down. I'm going to put my wizard over here. I'm going to put my skirmishers right here to shoot over the walls. I'm gonna try channeling magic. I know there's a good chance we fail, but I need everything I can get, and it's free magic. Okay, that could have been worse. Could have lost a little bit, but it could have been worse. Okay, let's do this. You are priest light. So I have banish. I have Foz protection. Light of battle. Banishment is cost 13. Okay. Vortex spell cost 13. Does have to be. I do have to be pretty close for it though. You have to be pretty close. I want you towers focusing on the sword masters because again, those are the units I need to worry about. We look over here. Oh, they had a lot of flying units. It looks like. I see. These guys are holding. I'm gonna go right here. But again, these guys, their real job is just to wait and buy time so that I can get these barricade monuments up. Also, if they burn, so I'm trying to get them out of the way. Didn't realize they're casting a spell there. I think that's the Tangle. Try and just buy time. So they at least have one wizard over here. And then, honestly, have these guys even fall back here. I can't really hold this wall. Cannot really hold this wall. I'll have these guys go down to here. Hold this a little longer. These guys are gonna be kind of fighting over there. But my main focus is killing these guys. Again, if I can hold one wall and push around, I think we'll be alright. I mean, it's not like, again, like we have, you know, we're fighting, these guys are fighting right here, killing the Frost Arc Phoenix, that's really good. We have these guys right. I'll actually have these guys move over here and help out. I'll have them help out over there. You guys are gonna wait over here. I can have you cast a buff right here, I think. Move a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, we are just fighting these guys on the wall. Okay, if I cast Banishment right here, I would get 2 of their units. It's really expensive, though. I think I do it. I'm casting Banishment right here. That should hit pretty much all of these guys, and that should more or less free up this wall. That should more or less free up this wall here. Unless it moves away from the wall, and then it doesn't do... I mean, that could have been better. Okay, these guys I want going right here. Could have been a much better cast, but sure, it happened, I guess. I mean, it got... How much damage you do? Alright, 3,000 for a 13 wins of magic. That is not what I call a good deal. That is not what I call a good deal. Yeah, these guys are just buying time over there, and that's okay. You guys go over... You guys stay over here. How the hell did these guys get on the walls? How did these guys get on the walls here? Okay. Oh, they opened the gates and ran around, I see. Okay. Go push in on these guys, that's fine. Push in and kill. You have... Not Shem's Burning Glare. Light of Battle. No. Foz Protection. Let's give Foz Protection to everybody right here. Give these guys some nice bonuses. Let them wail into these dudes. Especially this, what is it, Great Eagle? Yeah, kill that guy. Don't let that guy do anything. Okay, you guys are gonna go over to here. Over here. How are we looking at this side? Doing pretty good over here. Doing pretty good over here. This one eagle is doing a bit more damage than I'd like, but it's fine. These guys are breaking. That's what I expected. I'm gonna build a tower right here. I'll wait for the magic tower. I should be able to. Sending in the Phoenix is okay. Alright, those guys are gone. These guys are attacking right here. Shadow Warriors over there are fine. In cohorts, I mean, they're not great at fighting. They'll do. He called in his eagle with his spell like a loser. Defense? I don't really need defense, do I? No, I'm gonna save my magic for now. I don't have Arcane Con. Oh wait, I forgot I have Banishment as a bound spell. I have 2 uses of it actually, which is really, really good. I forgot I had 2... Okay, we're gonna move you over here actually. I'm moving my lord over here. 2 uses of Banishment as a bound spell is really good. Especially, yeah, look at all those guys right there coming up. Alright, you guys go right here. Go up to the tower over here. Let's build that. It'll be like 90 seconds. That's a bit long. But it's there. You guys, I just need these sword masters to die. Actually, you're gonna use one of your bound banishments right there. That should hit most of them. You're gonna have to move a little closer, that's okay. That should hit basically all these guys right here and get rid of this unit. Once this unit's gone, I can start devoting resources back to over here. There we go. That's what I call a banishment right there. Okay, that did good, that did good. Really messed up. Again, it's moving in the wrong direction, but it's moving in a helpful direction at least. Up here, these guys should be winning. Okay, go attack these guys. I don't know why they're not. Those guys are holding steady. Let's go over here. Kind of coming up this way. That's okay. We can win that. You are... They're just so many. These guys are just really tanky. They have a lot of armor, and I don't have any armor piercing, really. You guys go right here. You don't really have armor, any sort of armor piercing or form of it. You're gonna hang out right here. Is this... Okay, this is a different Phoenix. This is a different Phoenix, I'm pretty sure. It's like, there's no way this is the same one that's been wailing on me for the past while. I can do Frost Protection, Tier 8. That's kind of an expensive upcast. We're gonna move over... I guess I don't need to upcast it, do I? I can just do it on, like, one of you. Alright, that's doing there. I don't know, are they gonna start taking this from me? Do not want them taking that from me, so I'm gonna get my Lord on it. Okay. You guys, are you guys seriously not able to beat Seaguard? Come on, you can beat some damn Seaguard. You can beat some Seaguard. So help me. Okay, you are gonna go and just hang out right here. I guess attack this guy, I mean. Increased armor piercing damage. Yeah, Shem's Burning Glare on this one. Don't like that there. I'm gonna have you use a bound banishment on this little group of guys right here. These are Phoenix Guard, actually. Getting rid of... Did my tower hit? Okay, my tower can't hit right there, unfortunately. My tower can hit up there and get those guys. That'd be really, really good. You guys are gonna move over here because they're not really pushing in on this path. You have 8 seconds until your banishments. Drop it right there. If you can wipe out that Phoenix Guard, that'd be really, really good. And drop it right there. Okay. Wait, were we winning that combat? Oh, we were really winning that combat, actually. I did not realize how much we were winning that combat. I guess my guy is actually really good at attacking, isn't he? Alright. Those Phoenix Guard are getting melted, which I love to see. You guys are right here. Kill the sword. Just kill these damn sword masters, dude. Just kill the damn sword masters. You have one job. Okay, so I guess that's where just all their sword... They did have a lot of sword masters over there. Okay, these guys are very injured now. Almost have one of their lords killed. I'm gonna give a Frost Protection right here because I want both these guys getting really tanky for a bit because I want them not dying. You're gonna keep attacking right here and killing this wizard. Kill this wizard. Yeah, you guys go right here. Shoot these sword masters. Yeah, I guess they're not unbreakable, but they're damn near close to it, apparently. A lot of leadership buffs on them. A lot of leadership buffs. Okay, you are retreating. I don't care if they retreat. We're gonna go over here. I could do another banishment. These are sword masters. 2 units of sword masters. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. Gonna hit my own guys a little bit. It happens. It happens. Oh, I should have waited. I didn't realize I had a whole nother set coming in. They might have killed my guy. They might have forced my guys to break beforehand. Stop moving in the wrong direction. Stop moving away! Every time I do the banishment, it just moves in the opposite direction that I want it to. That's unfortunate. How are we doing on reserves? Okay, we kind of running out of reserves. I have to start worrying about that. These guys over here are holding. Not great, but they're holding. You guys... Okay. These guys are almost broken. These guys are almost broken, and I can bring them up to help out. Again, was not expecting my lord to throw down here. Not expecting my lord to throw down, but they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job of it. They're doing a good job of it. Let's kill the Arcane Phoenix and then kill this guy. I really don't want to lose this settlement, don't get me wrong. But I think we've caused enough casualties that if we were to lose it, we could retake it quite quickly. My lord is actually kind of a menace. My lord is actually kind of gaming. I didn't realize, not realize the 4th generation and the Salon had so many hands. Okay, we need these guys to just keep holding right here. I think they're only holding because of the leadership buff on this guy. Right here, they're still doing that. Okay, you guys, I want moving over here. Except for you guys. You guys stay, right? You guys stay fighting right here. You guys go back to fighting over here. How are we looking over here? Okay. There's like no sword masters remaining, which is good. I think the Saurus can wrap these guys up probably. You killed them? I don't know if you killed, dang it, they broke through. Okay. That's understandable. Understandable. Okay. Oh, jeez, that was a bad AoE to get hit by. It was a bad AoE to get hit by. Let's back up a little. Okay, we're gonna cast a spell because I think we're about to lose off morale losses, so I want to, at the very least, I want to kill this unit of sword masters here. Do a little bit of a self-immolation, if you will. No, okay, dang, okay, I should have timed it better. All right, go into the banishment spell. Drag them into the banishment. Or actually, no, kill the Arcane Phoenix. Kill the Arcane Phoenix. Kill that guy. Give yourself leadership buff. You guys, how the hell are we? Freaking sword masters, man. These guys, on paper, these guys should not be doing this well, but I guess they are. I guess they are. Okay, get these guys over to here. We can maintain this area over here. We can win this. I'm gonna do a Foz protection on everybody right here. Get them that melee defense bonus. And a chain lightning. Ooh. That is... You know, I don't normally fight enemies that have so much magic, but this is an experience. This is an experience to fight so much magic, and it is one I am not going to forget anytime soon. Okay, you guys, I cannot, I need to move you over here. I don't care if they take that gate, I need you to move over here. I need you to move over this way. And they took that anyways. Okay. Can you kill the Phoenix? Honestly, I just want this Phoenix to die. If I can kill this Phoenix, I will die satisfied. Just because he's an annoying unit and I want him dead. I don't understand. How did damn, these guys just... I mean, 37, 52. I guess they just have really high melee defense. Their melee attack is kind of fine, but they have fairly decent armor, really high melee defense, I guess. Bonus on infantry. Yeah, I guess it makes them pretty good. I mean, I guess I am just hitting them with like regular Saurus. You know, it's not the greatest thing ever. Like, sure, they exist, but they're not throwing down. All right, target this guy. Target the... Oh, wait, are those the sword? Wait, the sword masters are nearly dead, but they still have 44 entities. I now know this game hates me. I now know this game hates me. What do you mean 10% of your health, but 40% of your entities? Actually, realistically, that means they were likely just the ones that got caught in the banishments. Got caught in it, but just barely, so they didn't full die. Man, that is unfortunate. Not only did they make me fight a siege battle, they made me lose. That's normal total Warhammer 3. I know, it is. It just makes me sad every time. It just makes me sad every time that I'm like, oh, okay. I've done a lot of damage. I check this unit is still mostly okay in fighting. Well, I think I killed all their birds. And I think this guy still, I got all their birds and one of their mages, so that's something. It's something. And they only lose 30% of their models and their HP is down to 20. Yeah. Meanwhile, I take a hit, I lose 20% of my HP and I lose 50% of my entities. Their birds did do a lot of damage, so it's good to have those gone. Alright, well, that is actually really gonna hurt my economy. That is actually gonna really hurt my economy. Also, I hope that my heroes don't spawn all the way down here when they recover. If they spawn all the way down here, that's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be really bad. All right, lost that guy. You want me to? You want my? I don't think it's the time to fight the Skaven right now. Truth be told, I hate to say it. Okay, I get. When do I get you back? 2 turns. Okay, 2 turns to get my guys back. For now, I'll get a 4th generation high magic. 4th generation high magic. I mean, I have a lot of. All right, I'm gonna get Temple Guard in this guy, and then Saurus. Get Temple Guard and Saurus, and that's just Temple Guard have armor piercing, so I can deal with the I can deal with Hoth. I can deal with those guys. I am gonna let them have Sotek's Trial. I don't want to, but I gotta recruitment or hero capacity as well. Yeah, I have too many heroes because I lost the building as well, so I'm probably gonna have to have one of them get shelved. I mean, the good news up here at least, right? Once these guys are all size 3, I can start getting more heroes up here, which I should be able to do next turn as well, actually, which will be really, really nice. Man, Teclis really just wanted to ruin my day. That makes me sad. Let's get you Apotheosis. It's a nice heal. I require healing. I do require some healing. Something about the constant army losses. I guess the good thing is, even though we're losing a lot to Teclis, it's his faction as a whole, so I'm not going to get the defeat or the keep losing battles trait on any single lord because my lords are dying. Krakar lost 1 battle so far. That's not enough to cause a trait to form. I don't think it is. It does suck we did lose our 2nd generation beasts though. I could do, what do you call it? Rite of Awakening. I want to get a Heavens. I want to get a Salon Mage Priest Heavens. I think that would be good. And let's hope that it is 2nd generation, baby. Is it 2nd generation? Yes! Oh, wait. Okay, that's so good, though. Okay, 40% intensity Comet of Cassandoria is, that's very good. That's very good. I quite like that. I'm a big fan of that. I don't think there's any buildings I can build to get him to, there's no buildings I can build to get him to just instantly, what do you call it? Get to level 20. But that's fine. I don't need him to be higher level. I don't need him to be higher. Let's do this. And then I need to recruit him. I do need to recruit him. And then... So we'll go to you, recruit Lord. Oh, that's actually going to be so good. It's actually going to be so good. And he comes in at level 19 because of all of our buildings. Very good. So we are going to go down our full path here because this is actually a really good path. And then go here. Get maxed out Wind Blast is really cool. Roiling Skies is actually pretty nice. Well, I guess it's... I mean, they have a decent amount of flying enemies. We're gonna get Curse of the Midnight Wind, though, and then we're gonna get the Comet. We're gonna get the Comet. We're gonna get Chain Lightning. And then I guess I'll grab Roiling Skies, I guess. They have enough flying units that it could be useful. All right, so this is a very jacked priest right here. This guy is not messing around. We sequence of Stoicism. And we have, I could go down here. See, the Great Plan. See, Sequence of Civilization, I don't care for. Sequence of Coexistence, I don't care for. Purification, I don't really care for. I guess we just go down this path here, just go down our creation. We'll get Scrying is available. I don't really care for it, though. So this guy's here. This guy is not able to upgrade, unfortunately, because I spent those upgrades. And we're gonna get an Underground Lagoon started here. Underground Lagoon. So in 10 turns, I should be able to have... I should, in 10 turns, be able to have, what do you call it? Some more skinks. Oh, I remember what I was doing this for. I was doing the, because he needs to, I need to build the underground lagoon on this guy. Completely forgot about that. Haraga Red is level 3 now, so I am going to get him his, well, I can't get him his walls. I'll get him his walls next turn. Get him his walls next turn is what we're going to do. I have some building upgrades I don't care about. And then Rikit here is going to get the Temple Guard and just hand them over to Prijal there. These Temple Guard are pretty fun. And I'm gonna get, what am I gonna get? More just regular warriors. You know what? If I need to, I will sit in Teokia. I will spam spells and I will hit you with 8 million, and I will hit you with 8 million Saurus. That can and will be my plan. Especially because I think the Comet is a, well, I mean, Banishment is good, but the Comet is just boom, right? The Comet is just a big old explosion. Oh, I'd have to fight Teclis himself. Fighting Teclis himself, I don't really have a solution to that. Everybody is back. Everybody is back now. I'm guessing they all spawned. Oh, yeah, they all spawned. They all just spawned right here. Hold on, let me get... They're all just hanging out right here. Let me get Krokgar. And then, can you guys... Okay, everyone join Krokgar real quick. This is kind of funny to see. I'm gonna put this guy over here, actually. I'm gonna move you out of Krokgar's army. You would be better suited elsewhere, I feel. You are gonna go right here. You're gonna replenish troops because you are Lord Croak. That is what you do. There's so many of them! They're all just hanging out. That is really funny to see. Okay. Very good. That's actually really good to see. That's really funny. What do I get? I could get you spawnings. What do I get, Krokgar? That's the question, right? What do I get this man? You can hang out over here. You are gonna go... I'm gonna have you enter channeling stance, actually. You're gonna be channeling. I'm gonna have my guy right here be just handing you units for the most part, but I'll be recruiting with my dude in here because I want this guy getting as much magic as he can. Surprise Winds of Magic isn't changing. I guess the province wins. It'll take a turn to get that effect. So text trial. Temple of Avenue of Gold. At least he's gonna keep the gold mine. At least he keeps the gold mine. That's all I need. That's all I need. So text trial. Oh, this all. Oh, actually, I don't want to lose this because this has the Cabal. I'd like to keep the Cabal. It'd be kind of fun. It's a good challenge to get as well. I imagine Oxyod will be better for it just because his whole thing is teleporting to kill legendary lords. I'm gonna get a lagoon built right here and get this built right here. Okay, so that is the start to getting the tier 3 guys I need. Hell, so yeah. If I go to you, we're not gonna be able to recruit anyone this turn. Actually, no, I can because we still have our reduced recruitment cost from an event. Yes, for 5 more turns. Oh no, supply lines. Interesting. More armies you field, the harder it becomes. Interesting. I didn't realize extra armies did that for me. Eat the priest. Yeah, we research super slow, but for 3 more turns we have really cheap recruitment. I'm actually going to wait for this turn, and next turn I'm going to get another full set of Temple Guard. Or I can get a few more Temple Guard at any rate. And get a few more Temple Guard. I'm going to send Krokgar right here on his turn. If I need to, I'll drop in a bunch of Blessed Temple Guard. Actually, I can get him 2 units of Blessed Temple Guard, which would be nice. I'm wondering, I just don't know what to give him. I mean, the Blessed Carnosaur, actually, it's not feral. It's not feral, actually. Okay, wait, that could be good. My main problem with the Carnosaurs is that they're, well, feral, so I can't control them very easily. But if it's not... I could also maybe go for Blessed Razordons instead. They don't have the explosion, but they have armor piercing. But I kind of prefer the explosion. we'll hold off for now. You're gonna just vibe right there. We have skill points we need to assign. I guess despite getting our butt kicked, we did level up. We did level up. So we're gonna get Geomantic Sustenance to reduce our costs more. This guy's gonna get some more damage. This guy's gonna get Mentor. I can't believe I forgot to get a Mentor. And then more speed. This guy can get the next tier of Mentor, actually. Very good. And then I guess get Specialist to increase our success chance. And what I might do is if I have the money available and I just like run into an army that's really big, I might just pop out all of my guys, have them use the assault action, and then just bring the army down to like super low health, and then just go in with the remainder of my regular army. I don't know how well that would work, but I think it'd be very funny to see. I guess we need a transformation of Catan, sure. It's just telling me my defensive lures haven't moved. I know they haven't moved. I specifically didn't move them. I can actually get the Underground Lagoon here as well when I get the money for it, which would be really good. Because then I can get that upgrade. It's actually not that bad of an upgrade. What I'm saying is I can get a good amount of, more Scar Veterans, which is the goal. Because I want to get up to 20. I want to get a full stack of them. Everything. If I get everything up here built to where I need it, I do think in 10 turns I can get there. Teclis is making it kind of a pain. But he is just in the south, which I am... We really haven't lost all that much land to him, thank goodness. We really haven't lost all that much land. Okay, so if I go like right here, so I can do... Yeah, so these guys are all upgrading right now, which is good. I'll go to you and get rid of this, get the Underground Lagoon. And then I know I said I did say I was gonna recruit globally, didn't I? Okay, so that's Teclis. That's Teclis right there. You were gonna move over here. Wait, who the hell is this guy? Oh, there's just like a random guy. Oh, that's right. You're just a dude hanging out. All right, you've done well, but I would like to have money back again. I'm gonna have you move and march. If you march, you can get like right here next to Krokgar. I don't think Teclis can make it this turn. I think he is. I think he can actually. So if he does, we're gonna hang out right here, and I'll have you join Krokgar. And aside from that, anything up here we want to change around? The mountains are going to take way too long to get my growth up and running for, so I'm not going to focus. This guy already has the building to tier 3, so I can kind of just get it, but otherwise I'm going to avoid that. I'll just get some extra income right now with the lodestone. Build the lodestone, get some extra income. Meanwhile, these guys, I mean, they're defending. They're hanging out. Cetra, how does Cetra feel about me? Could I get a non-aggression pact? Non-aggression is hard to swing. He's neutral. He's neutral, but he doesn't like me, so I don't. Or well, he doesn't like me. He's neutral, but I don't trust him not to declare on me. So we'll wait. We'll wait. I will say, if Teclis does attack us here, we should be able to defend. Okay, he didn't attack us. That's good. That's pretty good. I might pop you back a little bit so you can recruit some more guys, or And I'm trying to think of how I want to build these armies out. I think I just get a bunch of Temple Guard in Krokgar's army. Get a bunch. Oh no! Actually, I should get chameleons. Maybe get chameleons or get these guys are good, but they're going to take forever to replenish. I could get Blessed Ancient Salamanders. Shrapnel Projectile sounds really, really good. They're pretty fast. They are armor piercing. I am down to get these guys. We also get 100 spawning sequence per turn now, and I haven't even really reached my final form of these geometric buildings. Well, I do like this because it does give me the... Oh, I could actually recruit Temple Guard locally here with the money. Okay, upgrade this guy. Cool. So that guy upgraded. That means in 4 turns I get another Scar Veteran. Upgrade this for more money. I'll upgrade this for more money, I guess. Why did I get rid of this guy? Why did I get rid of this guy? Oh, because I didn't need him anymore. I could get walls or I could get money. I think we'll get money. I need money right now. What I need right now is income. I need income. I need a girl with a what is it? Short skirt, long jacket, and smooth liquidation, I believe is how the song goes. So, okay, that's that two armies is a little scarier. That two armies is a little bit scarier. So as much as I want to wait, I could try setting up an ambush. I could try to ambush. I could. An ambush might be the way to go. I mean, I've failed every ambush so far, but that doesn't mean we'll fail this time, right? Just because I failed every so far doesn't mean we're gonna always fail. I think we get 4 Temple Guard into you, Rockgar, and then I grab 2 Blessed Temple Guard. Give me some really good armor piercing. Give me some just really good armor piercing guys that just are an annihilate. And then I've got 462 left, and then I could get Croxagores. I'm gonna get a Bastillodon Solar Engine because I'm just gonna put him here, and I'm just gonna have him buff the hell out of these guys. And then I have 200 left. 200 left. I could get. What do I want to get? I think we hold and I try saving. I just save for the Salamander for next round. I mean, this is a very, very. If we get the ambush off, we're gonna be doing very good. I'll even go to you and give just a random Unosaurus just so you have it. You're gonna ambush. Okay, 100% chance. 100% chance here. We do have arcane attrition, which kind of sucks. I don't know who keeps casting that on me. I don't know who keeps casting it on me, but I'd like it if they'd stop. Meanwhile, our guy here is gonna just stay close enough to help out. You have 60 winds of magic. That's going up. Very good. Okay, you are good. We elsewhere on the map are fine. Yeah, this guy's upgrading. This guy's upgrading next turn. Okay, I mean, if we win this fight, then we will get a lot of money. I need this ambush to succeed. Please just have an ambush succeed for once. Is it too much to ask for a single ambush to go well? Okay, we did not get the ambush. What's the map look like? I don't hate this map. Because they have a fair amount of... Okay, so Swordmasters of Haith are... So you are 52, 41, 40 armor piercing, 100 armor. I am 32. I only have 39. That's right. I only have 39 because... Oh, that's right. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Could just Pyrrhic Victory it. Okay, I know, I'm gonna be real. I know it's kind of lame. But I need to push Teclis back, and I'm tired of... I don't think I can win this as is. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think the game is doing me a favor. So I'm gonna Pyrrhic Victory and kill Teclis. Actually. I want him gone. I want my stuff back. I want to be able to get my full 20 stack, and I can't do that if I spend the next 10 turns on the defensive. So as cringe as that was, and I know it was, if the game's going to give me a win, I'm going to take a win. Okay, and I'm going to give the Temple Guard back to this guy for sure. Man, what is this? Teclis must have some insane ambush defense because he was not having it. Settlement, what? Oh, that's not good. Defeat a Teclis. Oh, I hadn't had him defeat Teclis yet. Interesting. That's good, at least. Tablet of Monuments. All right, yeah, just trying to get more stuff here, but we have money, and that's what matters. We got money, we got big cash, we got a lot of upgrades. All right, first of all, you are gonna take control of these Temple Guard. I do not want them. I'll also have you take the Bastillodon Solar Engine. Krokkar, meanwhile, if I go to recruit heroes, I can't recruit more of them yet, but that's okay. I'll just have these guys kind of move as a team. All of them move as a team, pretty much. If I go right here, do I get replenishment? I do not. So we're gonna do an encamp stance for replenishment and move far. And then you're kind of gonna do same deal with encamp and move right here. Stay together as a team. Go to you. Skill-wise, I do want you to get up to Sacred Guardian. Give the bonuses to the Temple Troops. Give the bonuses to the Temple Troops because they are very good. All right, go to Lamia here. Get this upgraded. Hell yeah. So in 4 turns, I will have that. So in 4 turns, I will have another Sara Scar veteran, which is really, really good. You are... Okay, I'm going to upgrade... Actually, we have a lot of money. What do I need to upgrade and where? I can upgrade this guy to tier 5. I don't really care to do that, though. I don't really know what I get out of a tier 5 settlement, truth be told. I don't think there's any tier 5 units I really am just, like, clamoring for. I just desperately want. I don't hate getting Temple Guard barracks here. It also increases my recruit rank for the Scar veterans, which is nice, but that's a little bit secondary to getting more Scar veterans. Let's go to you. Okay, so you are... So this guy's all down doing his upgrades. That's good. You right here. Let's get growth upgraded. Let's get money upgraded. Let's get this guy upgraded to tier 3. And let's get the lagoon here. Let's get this upgraded. Okay. So that's everything over here. Over here, we have pretty much everything being done. Temple of Skulls. Okay, I could upgrade control. I don't really care to do that. Actually, I honestly should get rid of this control building. I don't need it anymore. And then, okay, so I will upgrade this guy right here so that the new Scar veterans we can't get more of them from this, but they'll come in at a higher level, which is good. Which is good. Okay. So that is, we are making progress. We are making progress down here as well. Get this guy upgraded right here. And this guy... Actually, okay, this guy can't upgrade, so we're going to go over to you. Stop this upgrade in Teokita, because we do not need the upgrade in Teokita. And we are instead going to build the upgrade in Lost Plateau and upgrade this guy to tier 3 so that we can start having him still build his thing. I'm also going to get rid of this growth right here and replace it with the tier 2 settlement. Okay, we are, I think, genuinely like 10 turns from getting our very cool army built, which I'm very excited about. Okay, so Krokgar is gonna get, what are you gonna get? Right, more geomantic sustenance so that we can afford this massive stack. You guys are gonna get, yeah, I think these guys are pretty much maxed out, so I'll get you Assault Garrison and then Specialist. Reason I'm getting Assault, oh no, not you, sorry, you are still not quite maxed out on your tree here. So we'll get you maxed out on the tree first. You guys that are maxed out, I think 35 is when they, I think 35 is when they're considered being fully down the tree. And go to 40. Yeah, this guy's definitely down, so do that. Specialist. So we'll get Assault Garrison. So we'll just get all of these skills right here. All of these skills. I don't know why Lord Croak suddenly got that much XP, but I'm not going to complain. We're just gonna get the Deliverances of Itza. The Deliverances of Itza are quite fun. And we can get... Definitely want to get Greater Arcane Conduit. Definitely want to get that. Okay, very good. This guy right here. Max out Specialist. So if I do run into a garrison, I might... If I run into garrison and I have the... Run into the garrison and I have the funds, I might just have my guys pop out of the army, just keep doing the assault garrison action, have like 10 of them do it at once, and just see if we can evaporate the garrison to nothingness. It would be really funny if it actually worked. I don't know if it will, it probably won't, but it might. You never know. Alright, cool. Garrison Lord not moved, I know that, because he's busy being plague-ridden. I am wondering what... Well, I don't remember if I hit Ultimate Crisis mode or if I just select a random endgame crisis. It could be either or. It really could be either or. Okay, we've got Sigmar. I'm surprised. I am surprised Cetra has not declared war on us. I really thought he would have by now. Cetra, especially because I killed Khalida right next to us, especially with that betrayal. But I guess he's just been so busy fighting Scarbrand up here that the AI is like, well, I don't want to do that. They're like, well, I don't want to go fight him. I that would be bad for my health if I did. And he's right that it would. All right, so that's going to be that in that turn. We can get this and this upgraded here. Okay, so this province is basically done. Mount Arachnus, go get the lagoon built here as well. And then, so that should be good for that over there. All right, and then over here, we are looking good on these guys. I think I just took, I mean, I could build I could build a star chamber. I could build a star chamber. No, I already have a star chamber. I could build a weapon crafter commune, I guess. Build one of these, I guess. I don't really have anything I need to get here. Nothing I really need to grab. So I could get rid of this control right here. I'd probably dip from absolute down to strong. I'm fine with that. Let's do that, and then maybe build a favela here. Build a favela, try and get some income. And I'll build the thing here, the lodestone that lets me get the extra income. Okay, Krokar. Krokar is looking pretty good to go. You are a little bit more injured, so we'll have you go over here. All right. Honestly, like, how much of a garrison can you have? Krokar might be able to just straight up kill it. Nah, he can't reach it this turn. Next turn, Krokar should be able to just take the Temple Avenue of Gold back, which I want. And turn. I will say we're actually going to wait like 5 turns. Like, we're going to slowly over the next few turns here get the extra Scar veterans, which is good. We're going to wait kind of a couple turns until I get all of these buildings done, though. So that way, because not only does increasing the building get more capacity, it also increases the level they come in at. So if I wait like 3 extra turns and I get 3 extra levels, that's actually a pretty substantial bonus. That's like an entire trait line done. So that is something we will wait on for sure. It's definitely something we will wait on. Down to 63. Granted, I think most people are Harold Bache. Okay, I guess Valkia died, or well, she's not full dead, but I think that's one of her dudes, if I remember correctly. All right, you're gonna you can march to like right here, and that should be close enough to aid Krokgar in this assault. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, settlement battle. Not gonna fight that one out. We win that very handily. We are just going to occupy it because I don't want it to lose a level if I can avoid it. Actually, I have Krokgar. Oh, Krokgar has to be the one because he occupied it. I'm going to move you over here then. Move you over here then this turn. And Krokgar, meanwhile... Damn, we're spending a lot of time leveling these guys up. Spending a lot of time leveling them up, aren't we? And get you... Actually, I didn't finish your Expeditions Endeavor. I forgot to. Yeah, I do want to make sure I get all yellow line. I don't care about Feared and Venerated, so we're just gonna ignore that. Okay, you're at 43. I guess I can get... So basically, I can go full down this way, or I could get Spread Control and Training. I don't care about Spread Control or Training, so we're gonna get Assault units. Same with an army. If I run up to an army and I think they might just be too much for me, I can always... I guess, just look at them and say, whoa, 5 assault units, or 10 assault units upon ye, and just see if they go down that way. I don't know if that's how that works. Actually, no, it wouldn't work that way because if I remember correctly, if you succeed in a hero action against an army or settlement or whatever, they get like a really big buff against that action happening again afterwards. Which makes sense. That's probably there specifically, so what I'm thinking of doing isn't able to be done. Okay, if we go up here, what can I build and where? Okay, if I go to you, okay, so I need to build the lagoon on you. So 7 turns, this guy is good. Okay, so in 7 turns, that should be... 7 turns is roughly kind of where I'm looking at what I'm looking at. So I need to get this done and then this done after. Okay, cool. No, so that's what we'll use our income on those next turns. I mean, again, we have a lot of spawning sequences now, which is really, really nice. I think I'm going to save up for the big salamander. Big salamander sounds cool. Big salamander sounds like a cool use of our funds. Well, what strength rank are you on? Oh, we're legendary. Sorry, I should throw that up. Should throw that up. I keep forgetting to. Oh, or wait, strength rank is different. Sorry. We are strength rank. What strength rank are we? Yeah. We are strength rank 27. Okay, nice.
Get on with it.
We're pretty good actually. We're pretty decent on strength rank. I think this stack right here is helping out quite a bit. I think I don't know how it accounts for heroes and whatnot, but I think that's helping. I hope it is at any rate. I do want to get some magic in here just because Lord Croak is very, very fun to have for that. We also have one of our mage priests is... Who are you? I genuinely do not know who this man is. Sure, gain evasion and go down there. Go get the forest one. I think we're doing pretty good. Techless was a bit rough. Don't get me wrong. We're still fighting, but I'm actually surprised he's still holding out. I really thought we would have killed him by now. I actually kind of thought we would have killed him by now or been wiped, but we're going back and forth pretty stalemate-wise. Please don't be a war. Oh, what? Cetra, what happened to you? I don't feel bad about what I'm about to do to you, Cetra. I really don't feel bad about what I'm about to do to you. I'm gonna be real. You should not have done that to me, Cetra. Now that I know you are weak and armyless, you are going to die. You are, you know, I do have a lot of spawnings available, and I do have an army right here positioned to take Arane's camp, which is the one I want. Oh, wait, that guy survived? My high priest survived? Oh, because he was level 19. I guess he earned enough XP in the I guess he earned enough XP in the fight so that he was actually able to the point where he was able to hit immortality, and then I guess that procs before he actually considered dying. Oh, no, that's awesome. That's actually super good. Okay, spawnings. What can I spawn? Not a lot, actually, because most of my spawnings are on cooldown. Most of my spawnings are on cooldown, unfortunately. Crap. What do I want to do, then? I don't want to take two, because I want Arane's camp. I want Arane's camp here. How the hell do you have Vampire Corruption? Because if I do, I don't know if it's not really showing well, but I needed to connect my geometric web to all of these guys right here. It'll let me strengthen my geometric web, which would be really, really good. Karik Zorn is good. This guy will be done. Okay, yeah, we're about to get a ton of Saraskar veterans. About to get a ton of them. Okay, let's get this guy built up. So that's 4 turns, and I think I have one over here I can upgrade. No, I have one that'll be done upgrading in a few. Okay, over here, any that are about to be upgraded. Okay, so I have a lot of them that are about to be upgraded, but that aren't upgradable right now. Golden Tower it's 5. I mean, okay, in 5 turns, you'll probably have an army again. I mean, realistically, who are you at war with? He's just at war with Scarbrand. Okay, you are. What strength rank is Scarbrand then? Scarbrand has just been fighting Cetra for a while now. 23. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess he's doing good. I'm trying to think if I guess Scarbrand might get flame. Does Scarbrand get flaming attacks? I guess that would give him a pretty nice bonus against the undead here. That would give him a nice bonus. In my mind, I'm like, I have the little voice in my head saying, don't declare war on Cetra. He has a lot of territory and will recover quickly, but there's a part of me that's like, but what if I did? What if I did declare war on Cetra? What if I did do it? You know, what if we did declare war on it? Okay, actually, we're gonna we're gonna back up. We're gonna play defense for the next few turns because I wish to play defense for the next few turns. Okay, Temple of the Gods is getting built up again. Trial is already built up. Yeah, like, I think the next few turns we just play defensively and wait for these buildings to be built, and then I should be able to finally do the cool thing I've been wanting to do for, like, the whole campaign. We'll build this right here. We get a ton of money right now as well. Because that'll be upgradable, yeah, we can get the port as well. I should have ports. Okay. Alright. Population surplus, Jungle of Gods. Do I even get... I don't even think I can build any... No, I think I still need to build up to tier 5 settlement. Emmerich, what do you want, man? Are you declaring war? Trade deal. I'm good with that. Yeah, no, that's fine. So, do I make 1,000 or do they make 1,000? I don't really care. Regardless, that is going to be very good for my income. It's going to be very good for my income, actually. Good trade deal. I guess people are finally forgiving my whole betraying my ally and stabbing them thing. Well, I guess more crumbling them to dust because they were Tomb Kings, so they are now crumbled to dust. Alright, and actually, I think we can only recruit 3 units per turn. Yeah, I think we can only recruit 3 of these guys per turn, actually. So we're gonna go and get some of these guys. Okay, so Disciplined and Humble. Ooh, oh wait, if I grab Humble... we get these guys at level 25! Okay, if I go like up here... Is it the same if I like go all the way up here to recruit guys? If I try to recruit heroes? Okay, it is the same. So yeah, so we should start recruiting now. I'm gonna get the Humble guy. Although I don't know if that's because we have another guy with Humble, so I don't know if that'll stack. I don't. Immediately getting to a Carnosaur is quite fun. So if I try recruiting another hero here, it does stack. Arrogant, no, we're not gonna get arrogant. We're gonna get disciplined. Get some nice bonuses. All right, that's instant immortality. Very good. A very big fan of that on these guys, actually. So you're gonna go right here, get this, and this. Is this what it's like when you actually play to the end of a campaign? I never go this far. This is a new feeling. And then let's get thick-skinned. All right. That is very good. That is just off-rip a very good unit. And this guy's gonna be even better. This guy's gonna be even better because he gets the, what do you call it? He gets the extra 2 levels from the Humble bonus. And get Blade Master, go here, you. Get Woundmaker, get the Colossal Strike. Get Thick-Skinned. Let's get Indomitable for the leadership bonus, because I do not want these guys breaking. You're just hanging out up here. That is all good. Go to right here. We're not even done yet because we still have. Okay, no. So this will get us one more guy, and then get one more guy down here next turn. I mean, we're getting close. We're getting close, but that was kind of our big power spike, if you will. Still though, we got some money left over. I'm gonna unlock Temple Guard here. I'm gonna get Temple Guard Barracks here. It's kind of expensive, but we're gonna do it. Do you know what day it is? Welcome in, Tramp. I'm so sorry. My eyes are tired. Tramalegendary. Did I say it correctly? But I do believe today is Sunday. It might no longer be Sunday. Oh god, it's 11 p.m. Welcome in though. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, Heaven's tier 2. Oh, this guy's so good. This guy is so good. I need to get him some level ups though. He'll stay here for now. Hope you're having a good one. What games you playing? What are you up to? Tell me about it. I'm surprised Scarbrand hasn't declared on us. I would have thought either Scarbrand would come down and fight us, or what do you call it? either Scarbrand would come kill us or Cetra would declare, but both of them are just just beating the crap out of each other. It's 6-7. It's 6. No, it's 7-6. It's only 6-7 if you wait. Hold on. No, it's month, day, year. Oh wait, no, it is 6-7 day, isn't it? I was trying to, because I saw it and I was like, wait, no, that's not how it works. But no, that is how it works. It is 6-7 day. All right. That's a lot of heroes. Where did you guys come from? I see that he's trying to counter with his own hero stack. What have you guys done on this 6-7 day? Anything fun? Anything cool? I hope so. What unusual location do we have here? Carnival of Nurgle. I'm gonna get rid of that, actually. I don't want Nurgle corruption here. The Carnival is fun, but I'm not gonna just dump a Lord here waiting for that trait, even though it is a very good one. Because it's a Mortis Engine. Or I think Mortis Engine is the equivalent. You had cake? Hell yeah, what kind of cake? Out of curiosity. Sounds very good, though. Sounds very good. Because I got rid of that, I'm going to be a turn behind to get this upgrade done. It is what it is. It's probably for the best, because these guys are same for here. And you make an upgrade in the Devil's Backbone, and need to make one in Crater of the Walking Dead. Alright, it's okay, though. Next turn we'll have it. Next turn we will have it. And then right here, I could build the Lodestone. If I want you to target... Oh, damn, that's expensive. Never mind. Never mind, we are not doing that. I just want you to get in. Just get in Krokar's army. Get it, join the army, please. No, you. Tlocksbach. There you go. Birthday cake. Oh, happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. It only comes once a year after all. And on 6-7 day, no less. That is, actually, that's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. Who knew that your birthday, well, the day of your birth would, not the day of your birth is a meme, but like the physical date itself would become the meme. Kind of fun. What do you do to celebrate? Do you do anything else to celebrate at all, or just keeping it chill? And keeping it chill is always a very good way to spend a birthday. We do have some more spawning sequences. I think we just wait a turn and get some of the, we could go and get, what do you call it? I think we get I kind of want to get Ancient Salamanders. Blessed Ancient Salamanders sound really fun. You are the chosen one, indeed. What do you call it? I will say, I was always really excited as a kid because my birthday is September 9th. Or September 8th. Shit. You guys didn't hear that, actually. I did not dox myself. Never mind. We're going back in time to remove that from your brains. Anyways, Elena is right here. I'm gonna move Krokar, like, right here. If she wants to attack, she's gotta attack all of us. Watch an old Cantonese movie? What's a Cantonese movie? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Oh, Cantonese. Which one, out of curiosity? I'm not super familiar with Chinese cinema, but I do know there's a lot of really good things there. They really did just... Where's Teclis getting all these heroes? Like, I don't even know how many provinces just to get 12 of these, but Teclis is just spamming them out like crazy. I don't know how he does it. I mean, I guess he's Teclis. He probably gets to have just infinite mages, because Teclis. Heart of Greed. What's it about? Really old, like 20 years old? I'm begging you, don't refer to 20 years old as really old, or I will crumble to dust. Or I will crumble. I don't know if I could take it. Oh, okay. Vampire. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't turn on Ultimate Crisis. Can I turn that on? Can I quickly turn on? I don't think I could turn. Yeah, I can't make the game have Ultimate Crisis mode. Well, that kind of sucks because that and Crisis is nowhere near me. Sold for a movie, you're plenty young. Thank you. There you go. You said the right thing. You passed the skill check. You have passed the skill check. Good job. when you finish the stream. I don't really. I've said how old I am before. It's kind of a. I think it's been a little bit of a running joke here whether what the specific day was, because we always do a 24-hour stream, but I've never said which end of the 24 hours was the actual birthday, and I've scattered it as well to throw you all off the scent. I don't really mind that much though. I appreciate the concern though, Tredenko. I appreciate the concern. It's just one less bit I have, one less joke I have in my arsenal. Did I never build the resource here? I guess not, because I've been focusing on these guys, huh? But no, tell me about it. I like hearing about movies. I don't watch movies often, but I did see Obsession recently. I keep bringing up that I saw Obsession, but because it's a really good movie, I really liked it. We'll get a priest. Okay, we'll get priest metal. Metal, every time I look at metal, I think to myself, I don't like this. And then every single time that I get a priest metal, I'm like, wait a sec, no, I do like this. I just need to stop being so picky. I need to stop being so picky. Actually, why are you in March stance? No, go channeling stance. Get magic for Lord Croak. Get magic for my funny little lizard man. He's my funny little wizard or wizard lizard. Is it lizard wizard or wizard lizard? Which way? Both feel equally correct to me, but I do wonder what you guys think. Okay, so 4 turns, we get 2 more up here. And 4 turns, we get 2 more, so that's 4 more total. So that'll be 4 on top of our current cap. 4 on top of our current cap. If we go down here, we will be at 15. Oh, we'll be very close. In other words, in a few turns, we get the amount of Scar veterans I've been waiting for. To just have a whole stack of them charge at the enemy, plus Lord Croak and plus Lord Croak and a few other guys. Plus Lord Croak and a few other guys that are just hanging out. It's weird. I mean, on the one hand, I'm letting Teclis build up 8 billion armies, which isn't great. But I think I've got enough here to really just tear into them. Like even... Well, I guess if he hits me with a lot of range units, I'll be in trouble. Wizard, lizard, Zard. Wait, I like Zard. That's actually kind of cute. That's actually a cute way of phrasing it. All right, I'm gonna get you. I mean, I guess if this guy's whole deal is gonna be blessed units, I should get him blessed Croxigors, right? Yeah, get blessed Croxigors. This is a very expensive army, I tell you what. But I'm gonna get him Sacred Guardian, and then these guys are gonna be absolutely cracked. Excuse me, hiccups. These guys are gonna be very good. And then I'll just get I think actually no, we're gonna get 2. Let's get a blessed. Honestly, I should get 2 blessed Bastiladins just to have them. Oh, I already have one. All right, we'll have 2 blessed Bastiladins just to be around the field and give these guys bonuses. I can probably get Regiments of Renown. Yeah, I can. Okay. I will Regiment of Renown. What do I want a Regiment of Renown out of you? Definitely Star Chamber Guardian. Definitely Star Chamber Guardian. And then let's get rid of one of you guys. And then I think we also grab... I mean, Shredder of Lustria is just good, but I don't get any bonuses for it. I feel kind of bad. Definitely Coatl. Get more of those. As entire roster of Regiments of Renown not recruited. Wait a second. To be fair, for me, I kind of forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I know some people like to keep Regiments of Renown just always available, so if they need to just drop out an entire army at once, they can. I'm not the biggest fan of doing that personally. You're telling me you went 103 turns? Oh no, sorry. You regain Regiments of Renown when they die. I have had and killed all of these Regiments of Renown multiple times. I have had and killed all these Regiments of Renown multiple times now. I've had most of them across my armies, and then we had a really big defeat at Teclis. And then I was like, okay, well, they're all on cooldown, and then I kind of forgot about them. No, I did use the Dread Saurian earlier, and it was really fun. I like how they're probably looking at me like, I don't know if I want to go fight that guy. That guy's scary. That guy's scary. You see that guy? I'm gonna make it even scarier. Priest Heavens, mother trucker. Skink Priest Heavens, idiot. All right, 4 turns. 4 turns, and we will be approaching our final form. I'm gonna kind of wait. Until we get all these buildings done, then I'll approach my final form. Actually, can I can recruit another Scarvet. We'll wait, because they replenish at 1 per turn. Yeah, so next turn I'll be able to recruit 2 of them. Next, and then I can get some more after that. I don't like this guy here. I'm gonna ask if he can non-aggression. I do not. Okay. I don't like that this guy is here and probably going to kill me. I'm gonna move you over here to Granite Massif. This is... Why is that actually kind of a good army? What are you doing? Who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is this dude? Why does he have a good army? I wish I had more money. I wish I had more money. If I had more... I'm not gonna stop you. Okay. If we die, we die. The random greenskin tribe from the top rope really ruining my day. I can't believe it. All right, end turn. I know this has been a lot of waiting. It's okay. We have to prepare our final form here. We have to prepare. I don't think we'll hit 20, unfortunately, because I don't have enough territory, and it'll probably take like another 3 hours to get this final little bit of territory up to it. But we'll get to like 15 or 16 of them. 15 or 16. Okay, like 15 or 16 plus our Lord, plus Lord Crow, plus some spellcasters. I think that works out pretty well. I could get like a Skink Oracle as well. Just fill out the entire army. Flooding. That's not good. Okay, so we're gonna go right here. Recruiting at level 29. Cunning and Tacticians. Okay. That feels so weird to just recruit and they're already this good. They're just already this good, actually. I like that they get poison attack and melee defense. Melee defense as well is actually huge. That is actually really good for us. So we're gonna get you all the way here. Yeah, getting to start with Honored Elder. It's so good. It's so peak. It's so good. It's so nice. And get Blade Shield, go Colossal Strike, and then I guess get Thick Skinned and Indomitable. Who the hell is this guy? I have no idea who this man is. But I will give you Enfeebling Foe. You are level 41, you're gonna get Specialist up, and then this guy right here. Wait, do I have... Oh, I forgot to give this guy his final point. I'm like, do I have a 3rd one that I accidentally recruited on accident? Accidentally recruiting an entire 3rd guy would be quite funny. It is a bit unfortunate. We are fighting an Order faction, so I don't actually get the Enforcer of Order bonus as heavily, because it's basically fighting factions that cause chaos or disorder, I guess, because it also includes like Greenskins and Skaven. So not necessarily like causing like chaos corruption, but just causing a pain in my rear end. I do get extra damage against them, like extra damage. Extra damage. Okay, so in 3 turns that is done. Definitely want to get this mine fixed. Dark Zorn. Okay, that'll be done in 1 turn. Let's get this upgraded. So in 1 turn, that'll be done. That'll be another guy. I'm out Arachnus. Good. Up here, this guy will be done in 2 turns. Over here, this guy will be done in 2 turns. So I think that's 2 turns. That's 2 turns, 2 turns, 1 turn. I think that's 3 more of these guys. That's up to 16. I'll go down here. Can I recruit a... I kind of want to see, what does a Skink Oracle look like for me? Where the hell do I get one of these? Where the hell do I get a Skink Oracle? I have to go all the way up to Khemri? Go all the way up to Khemri, damn, okay. I think it's like a skink version of like, yeah. I guess like a skink melee guy? Be kind of fun. Wow, they're expensive. Okay. Damn, they must be good if they're that, well, in my mind, I'm like, they cost a lot of money, so they have to be good. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. All right, you are just gonna chill right here, man. You're just gonna get an extra skink in your party. Go get an extra skink right now. It'll be fine. It's fine. He's just invited the party. He's just having a good time. He's hanging out. Nothing to worry about. Think they sell skink oracles at Walmart? Do they now? I'll have to check for it next time I'm at Walmart. Oh wait, am I? No, I'm good. For a second, I thought to myself, do I have to go to Walmart? Because I normally go to Walmart today to like get more food so I can have like food basically. Because I have to like make my lunch for work and stuff. And I was about to be like, oh crap, am I not gonna have food for tomorrow? Interesting. Spent too long in a settlement with high. I did not realize that was a thing that could happen. Huh. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I was just keeping him there as like a guard. But if that's a problem, I suppose we can move out here. Okay, Teclis is coming in with 3 armies now. Teclis is coming in with 3 armies. I mean, I could try to ambush him. I could try to ambush him again. Like, how many times can I fail to ambush Teclis, right? It can't be that many times. Can't be that many times I fail to ambush this man, okay? I think I can get him. I think I can get him. Definitely gonna get Weapon Master. That's very nice. I'm pretty sure I can kill. We may have failed every ambush up to this point, but it just means those. Oh wait, no, sorry, I don't want to get feared and venerated. That's a waste of a skill point. That is a waste of a skill point for us. And we can get all this. Dun 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 dun. Colossal Strike and Scar. Damn, so we can actually almost entirely get Yellow Line. Get for some speed. This guy spawns in immediately 857 health. Hell yeah. Did he join? Can I, like, have Krokgar? I don't think I'd have Krokgar go get him, which is a bit of a bummer. We're gonna try setting up an ambush, and if we fail the ambush, we will run away. If we fail the ambush, we will run away, because I cannot fight... Well, this is a very funny army. I wouldn't say it's one that's able to fight, wouldn't say that's exactly one that's able to fight all of that on its own. So we're gonna try ambush here. Okay. Oh, wrong guy. Sorry, I meant to be clicking on Krokgar. Okay, ambush stance right here. 100%. We have so many guys as well in my army boosting my ambush chance. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. There's no way we don't get it this time. No way we don't get it. Go over here. Okay, so that was, yeah, the guy over here finishing. I think we have what? Okay, next turn we can get another one. And then, okay, next turn we get 2 more. Next turn we get 2 more of these fellas. And then that would put us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Oh, 14, 15. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I have to still walk to join the army. I mean, because it's like these guys are basically just souped up Carnosaurs, right? These guys are just souped up Carnosaurs, so they... Huh? Did they fail the ambush? What's happening here? Not entirely sure what I'm seeing here. I'm guessing, yeah, I think they spotted my ambush. I think they spotted my ambush, but they might have been like, hey, I don't want to fight that. That's kind of a scary army you got there. Which it is. It is very scary. Ambush foiled. Stop spotting my ambush, man. Ambusher just go. You're trying to ambush me. I'm trying to ambush you. It's I can't say it's cinema, but it is quite funny. Receptive and tactician. I am good with both of these. I am good with getting both of these. No, you can't wound this turn. Also, damn, these guys are expensive to take hero actions on. These guys are expensive to take hero actions on. You're gonna go join Krokgar. And we're gonna get another hero. Perceptive is good. I'm good with that. Actually, magic item drop chance is really cool. I do wonder if that stacks, because if that does stack, that's actually pretty nice. That one is actually really nice to have stack. Because then I theoretically get a lot of dropped magic items. Spawning with already having mentor is crazy. Oh, this took an entire campaign to get to, but I think it is so worth it. It is so worth it for how goofy it is. I feel like Skaven do a similar thing if I recall their campaign correctly. Oh wait, I have to undo that because I do need to make sure. I do need to make sure that I get what do you call it? I do need to make sure I get the strike. Because I want all my guys to have Colossal Strike. Definitely all my guys to have Blade Shield and Blade Master. Cool. Okay. And you. There we go. Throw on that mentor there. Granted, I don't really know who we're mentoring. Everyone is already very well aware of what we do. Everyone is already very well aware of the fights we make and all that. So I'm not entirely sure who it is we mentor. Let's get Scarred Veteran and Indomitable. Okay, cool. Oh, you got 1 point remaining and 1 in speed. Cool. Okay. And then you're gonna get. I guess I should probably build walls. I haven't built walls yet, and given how often they attack me down here, that would be helpful. Actually, no, I should build a geometric web. That's what I should build. Okay, so 3 actually quite scary armies versus 1 ambush guy versus 1 ambushy boy. Let's find out. And Lord Croak. I'm not gonna take away Lord Croak from this. All right. Any other upgrades we can do or should do in regards to getting more of these fellas? Nope. That's it's pretty much we theoretically get 1 more from down here, but that'll be pretty much at our limit. Okay, cool. In that case, we'll go to like Mount Arachnus. We can go just upgrade this for more income. Upgrade these guys for some more income. I think it's fine. Build a lodestone. Here's some Lord Not Moved. You're gonna chill over here. I don't like this guy right here. I don't like that he's raiding me. I'm just gonna get some blessed units in your army as well to make you a bit beefier. Okay, Lord Not Moved. Krokgar. Well, I mean, I want you trying to ambush this guy. Again, if we get the ambush off, it'll be really funny because it's just gonna be me running. It's just gonna be me running 17 lords at Techless and watching him get evaporated. I probably won't even win the ambush, truth be told. He has a scary army of a lot of anti-large, but as long as I get Techless, as long as I kill that funny little high elf man. Well, actually, he's not little. He's quite tall. Okay. I did not get the ambush off. What's the map look like? Okay, reinforcements. They get reinforcements really quickly. I also have reinforcements. The problem is we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. But if I run, I imagine he's gonna chase me, and he definitely has the movement to catch me. So this is my best opportunity. All right, a little earlier than I thought it would be, but it is time. It is time for this to go. You can go. I don't know. Give this guy. Give it to this guy. Sure. If we lose, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be really sad if we lose. That would suck. Okay, what am I fighting right here? Okay. I'm not... Okay, they have 1 unit of Lothran Sky Cutters. That's annoying, but not that bad. They just have a ton of mages. I just need to get in a low-tech Barbarian Elf. Techless is actually a Actually, he'd probably want to be one of the smarter, like more high tech. His whole deal is that he sits in a tower and reads a bunch of books because he's kind of a nerd. He's kind of a nerd, but he's really good at it. So he gets to, if we look at him here, he gets basically every spell. When it comes to magic, Teclis is him. He gets extra bonuses on spells. He gets just a ton of really good abilities. He gets a ton of really good bound spells. He gets just a bunch of regular spells he can use. He also gets a ton of magic. He gets a truckload of magic. The good news is I do as well, and I have Deliverance of Itza. So the Deliverance of Itza is just a massive explosion that annihilates everything. It's a big explosion. It kills everything. And then also really good ability in Supreme Shield of the old ones. I really need to remember to use. I mean, the game, okay. So what I'm gonna do, I think, do we wait? I think I wait and then I just rush their mages. I wait and then I rush their mages. They don't have a lot of range guys. In terms of like their units, like I do think I'm better than them, especially this army right here is so freaking good. The big thing is just going to be spell. Like what do you call it? I have no spell resist on these guys. These guys have no resistance to spells, and this guy is going to be casting a ton of spells. If I can basically, essentially, I need to go kill their spellcasters and then I win. Without their spellcasters, they are not a problem. With their spellcasters, I take a ton of damage, and they have so much magic that they can just spam a ton of spells at me. So we're both gonna wait for reinforcements. I'm actually not gonna wait for reinforcements. I'm gonna charge straight at Teclis because my starter army here is way better than him. My starter army is way better. So I'm just gonna charge him. I'm gonna charge in, try to kill him as quick as possible. If I engage in melee, he'll come down to fight me. If I engage in melee, he will come down to fight me. I'll move these two over here because they actually I do not want over here. These guys I want hanging out. Actually, no, I do want them coming up, but I'll put them a little separately. Don't worry, I'll wait till ads are over before starting, guys. Don't you worry. That is a lot of Carnosaurs. I mean, they're basically just better Carnosaurs, right? Because regular Carnosaurs, like what, 460-ish damage? These guys are with, you know, I think like 40-ish on the stats. These guys are high 60 on attack, low 50s on defense, and a lot more damage. Leadership is kind of low, but that's fine. We also have a lot of really good abilities. Okay, so actually these do stack. Or they don't stack, but they do at least apply to each other. Unless maybe it's... Actually, it might be stacking. Hold on. I want to see if I put everyone like right here in range of each other, do they all get a really good melee attack? No, they don't. Okay. They do not. I was gonna say, because my ability, what do you call it? I get an ability that makes everyone in range get a +4 to melee attack on all these guys. So if it's stacked, then I could say, oh, well then I just keep them in a ball together, right? I keep them in a ball, and then with 16 of them, that'd put my melee attack at like I think that'd get my melee attack to over 100, which would be really funny. Yeah, so nice speed, but not the melee attack we need. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. You did not miss anything. I was just seeing if my buffs stacked, and they did not in the way I was hoping, which is fair enough. All right, we're just gonna charge them. I just need to kill them. I just need them to die ASAP. I need them to die as quick as possible. So that's what we're gonna do. And I mean, I do have, what do you call it? On this guy, I have Weisson's Wild Form, which is really, really good, right? I've got the Wild Form, which is really good. I'm gonna have 2 of them each per frontline unit. They are gonna shoot at me a little bit. It's fine. Oh. Okay, Teclis is coming in. Trockar. Okay, where's Teclis gonna land? Okay. You guys, kill Teclis. Kill Teclis right now. All of you go pop your abilities. You especially pop this. I need that wizard dead. I need that wizard dead in the ground. You guys move up over here. Okay. Oh wait, you're fast. Damn. Okay. Do Weisson's Wild Form just give buffs to all these guys? Screw it. Oh, Teclis did a thing. I don't know what the hell Teclis did, but he did something, and now I'm not able to do. Damn it! I can't cast spells. Okay, you guys need to get in the fight as soon as possible. Just get up here, because I need their mages dead. Where is Teclis, guys? I need you to kill Teclis. He is right there. That's the one guy I need you to kill. Where's Lord Croak? Okay. Gonna do these. I'm just gonna be spamming Deliverances of Itza. Okay, you're fighting Teclis. Very good. Teclis actually has really good stats. If you're a Wizard Lord, he has really good stats. The good news is that he still is technically a Wizard Lord, so there's only so much he can do against, like, you know, a properly juiced out dinosaur man, which is, you know, not much. I'm gonna drop this right here, give these guys more buffs, and I need you to keep killing Teclis. Luckily, he's on the ground. I was worried he would just fly and I wouldn't be able to fuck with him, but he is on the ground. All right, Comet is gonna go... Where the hell's Comet gonna go? Comet's gonna go right here. Hit those guys. Actually, no. Don't do Comet. Don't do Comet. Comet bad. Don't do Comet. Instead, Mr. Croak. Deliverance of Itza, because it's way bigger explosion radius. Some of our guys are getting low on health. That's not great. Okay, I'm gonna grab... You're gonna use your ability. I'm gonna grab my guys here. I need you going into the back line and killing... Go in their back line, kill their mages. Because again, if I get their wizards dead, this becomes infinitesimally easier. Because magic is the one advantage they have over me. In terms of pure infantry, I rinse them. Well, okay, rinse is a bit much, but I do beat them in terms of pure infantry. Okay, no, kill Teclis. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. You know, the one, you just have to hit him once. No, okay, he's dead. Nice. Okay, nice. Their lord is dead. Go, Krokar, I need you to go kill over here. I know you're in the rage right now. You're in the rage. I need you to do it. My guys. All right, go. All right, I need you guys to go just beeline for their mages. You're probably gonna die in the process. That is okay. You just have to get there. The rest of my army can mop up the rest of them. Lord Croak is use your ability. What's the range? Too far? All right, just cast it on yourself over here. You guys are gonna get in here. Hell yeah. Okay, Croxbors are making it to the line. That's very, very good. Because they are one of the faster units I've got. Lord Croak, Deliverance of Itza. Can you reach all the way over here? I think he can. No, he can't. It's a bit too far. All right, Deliverance of Itza. Try to Deliverance of Itza like right here. A little bit smaller, a little bit good. Krokar. Okay, that wizard is fleeing. Hell yeah. This one. All right, I think that might be... I think they have like 2 more wizards, including this one. I don't know where they are. But I know that one's dead, at least. Oh, that one's dead. Temple Guard. Temple Guard should not... You should not stop moving. You do not stop moving. You do not stop moving until you're in the melee, my soldiers. This is pop rally on yourself. Krokar. Don't know how I got that ability, but very cool. Oh, my abilities. I should probably use those. Foe Seeker on all of you. Foe Seeker time. Okay, you already did. Nice. Oh, I forgot you have Banishment as a bound spell. Oh, get a Banishment up there. I completely forgot it's a bound spell. It's just free. Free spelling. Okay, I think we got their mage. Hell yeah. Now we're just in the melee. Alright, yeah, I just need... If I can get this Banishment off right here, that's big damage. Lord Croak is nearly dead. Lord Croak, get out of there. Does Lord Croak not have regen? I could have sworn he had regen. I guess not. That's unfortunate. Okay, rest of the army is here now, which is good to see. Hey, guys. I said move. I said get up there. I said move. We might lose Lord Croak, but that's fine. He won't perma-die. He won't perma-die, which is all we need. Yeah, okay, no, we won. We won this. Well, we haven't won it yet, but I can tell we did. Okay, that banishment got off. Ooh, that's really good. That's, yeah, look at that damage number. Look at those damage numbers. We did hit our allies a little bit. They could take it. They could take it, actually. Yeah, some of our guys are gonna die at the end of this battle, but that's okay. Because again, they are immortal. My guys are all immortal, actually. We are all entirely immortal. We'll just be temporarily indisposed. Lord Croak, meanwhile, is I don't know, drop a bomb on these guys. You guys go over here. They are, oh, we don't have battle lines. We just have like things we're smushing into. We just have like random units I'm throwing everything into. When your entire army is just a bunch of Carnosaurs on, well, Carnosaur back, it does seem that things get a little bit hectic, to put it lightly. Channeling staff for sure, reduce the cooldown. I'll comment. Yeah, I'd comment. Yeah, I'd comment, actually. They're gonna be there for a hot second. And Chain Lightning can go... How do you like Chain Lightning? Actually, I do want to see the comment hit. Chain Lightning can go like right there. Yeah, okay. Didn't do as much as I thought. I think the tree might have actually absorbed some of it somehow. I don't know exactly how it interacts with like trees and whatnot. Chain Lightning should do good though. Yeah, oh, Chain Lightning's actually gonna absolutely annihilate them because we cast it with extra spell intensity. Enemy reinforcements. Oh, they had too many units on the field, so they actually, excuse me, hiccups, didn't hit me with all their units at once. Wow. Did not realize that. Rockar might be, I don't know if he can take the whole army on his own, but he can take a good chunk of this remaining army on his own, truth be told. Good chunk of this remaining army can be killed by Krokar. Because ever since we, ever since we killed Teclis and the heroes, he has taken like basically 0 damage. He doesn't have regen either, so he's just not taking damage, it seems. Let's go into the Sea Guard there, get them to stop shooting me. The only thing I really struggle with is fighting against range. You can throw this ward save on these guys. Give them some free ward save. I don't have like infinite range on this, but I can drop it right here. Yeah, some of our guys, what are you fighting? Yeah, some of our guys are fighting some of these bigger groups of guys up here. We are definitely winning. We are definitely winning. And that's the important thing. As long as we're winning, I'm happy. Oh yeah, these guys are getting wailed on. A lot of my guys are, I think some of the guys that are fighting over here now have done chasing their guys and they're just pushing in this way. Keep getting in there, guys, keep getting in there. Oh, and settlement garrison, completely forgot about the settlement garrison. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Okay, that was actually, we got very lucky that Teclis didn't decide to try to fly away and cast spells at us. He, for some reason, Teclis thought, yeah, I can fight the 20 dinosaurs. I can fight the 20 literal dinosaurs and their leaders. That sounds like a good plan. I hate to break it to you, Teclis. It was not a good plan. Especially because all of your dudes are dead now. Pyrrhic victory. I'll take it. I mean, I think that's about what, I think it's about, oh, okay, so one of our, actually quite a few of our guys got fully wounded there. 18,000, yeah, 31,000 from Lord Croak, my goodness. We had a couple of our guys get wounded, but that's okay. That's what they're there for. They're not dead because, again, they cannot die, thanks to recruiting at level 33. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. It's a good feeling. Okay, we'll do treasury, 3% reply. Treasury, yeah. All right. Imric, what does Imric want? It better not be war. Oh, non-aggression pack. I'm good with that. North is very scary for me because I have no armies up there except for like one very small one. So if like Imric was to declare war on me, I would just instantly die. It would be so over. It would be so over. Okay, Lorelei. Is Lorelei like a dragon lord or something? Because I noticed that was what one of the dragons was called. I wonder if they get like a special kind of... Please don't be war. Okay. Yeah, that's... I'm not winning that. Okay, you jerk. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Oh, Resterity. Damn it. I should not have let the greenskins get this big up here. Jeez. Wow, okay. I mean, that's... Yeah, no, that's not great. That wasn't great. Ambush foiled, but we did kill a lot. A lot of our guys were wounded there. But we did kill a lot of them. Holy cow, they just sacked so much money from me. They sacked so much. They didn't destroy the settlements, though, oddly enough. Okay, so if I'm guessing if I check my capacity, it's... Yeah. We are over capacity now. All right, well... I think that was a fun way to wrap up the campaign. I might do this more on my own time to try to get the full 20 stack, but I am very happy with how this turned out. This was a really fun run. Seeing at the end just all the dinosaurs just crashing into the army. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, it was a good time. I liked it. It's been a while since I played Lizardmen, and it was a really fun time. It's kind of funny because like playstyle wise, the way I love a playstyle is to build a front line, have it hold, and let like archery or range or artillery do all the work from behind and watch the big splash damage. And you don't really do that with Lizardmen because they don't really have great ranged units. I think the one exception is Oxyotl. When you get him all of his chameleon skink banners, then he has like really good ranged units. But otherwise, like, they have some, but I don't think that, that's not what Lizardmen are for, right? Lizardmen are made to beat stuff up in the melee. And this was very much a, hell, we even have, what do you call it? We even have more of these guys we didn't even have, actually, we weren't even at full strength, because that's right, we had 2 guys who we had recruited that turn that weren't able to join the army yet. We had 2 guys that were unable to join the army. So, now we're at full strength. Well, now, because we had a bunch get wounded. Point is, very fun campaign. I highly recommend. Trying to do Krokgar because he gives, like, the extra bonuses to the Scar veterans is really, really fun. It makes them really, really good. This was also a pretty fun campaign. We had a good variety of enemies. We had Skaven, we had Tomb Kings, we had High Elves now, and we definitely could. I mean, we could have fought. I think there's a vampire that's down here. If we decided instead of going north, we could have gone west and fought vampires instead. There's a lot of people nearby to fight. This is a fun area. I don't really fight in this area of the map all that much. I fought more up here before with Rapunzel, which is fun. And then I haven't really done down here. Honestly, my next campaign, I have been thinking of doing a techless campaign for a while, and I think our next campaign is going to be techless just because this was a really good time. Detective Frost, I appreciate the raid so much. I am so sorry we are wrapping up here, and I do need to wrap up because it's nearly midnight for me. Let me give you that shout out there. I am down to chat though for a little bit here. It is unfortunate timing, I know. What were you up to? And then what were you up to? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. And then let me make sure I do that there. Hell yeah. Welcome in as well, as he asked. Hope you're doing good. Wasn't sure. You enjoying some rat nonsense? Ooh, who are you playing on the rat side? Like, I mean, I can chat for like 5 or I can chat for a few minutes as we wrap up here. No, it's we just actually, our goal for this was to get a full 20 stack of Scar veterans on Krokgar. We got pretty close. We got up to 16, and then honestly I think we could have made it, but we had these greenskins spawn up here where I don't really have any defenses, and they've kind of torn through my various things and destroyed the buildings that increase my cap, which is unfortunate. Doing co-op with a friend of yours, you did the funny rat that loves making the unit junkies. Ooh, wait, is that Throt? Or that's Clan Molder? Because Clan Molder is the one with the ability boost, right? Yeah, how do you like it? Clan Molder is fun. I need to do a proper Clan Molder run. I did one a little bit ago, but I feel like I didn't get I feel like I wasn't playing him correctly. I think I should have been spamming out his mutations more. Also, fighting Kislev was kind of pain, but it sounds like a fun campaign. Tell me more about it. Like I said, I'm chat. I have thoughts on this campaign, so I'm down to chat. Really liking it. You like the gamble if mutagens will go unstable? Yeah, I do remember that. I remember because it's basically just taking a gotcha, right? Like you have the opportunity for something to go really bad, but it could also go really, really good. Because if you get like I can't remember which one it was. Then there's like one mutation that like adds 3 mutations all at once. So if you can like get that and then have those 3 mutations not have the super big debuffs, you basically get 3 mutations altogether. Yeah, also with the, what do you call it? The fact that they have like synergies. Like I think there's one mutation that makes everyone around you be weak to fire damage, and there's a separate one that lets you do fire damage, so they like kind of come together really well like that. It's a fun one. I need to try it again. But no, it's a fun game. I like this game a lot. I like as is seen by the 8.5 hours here. I think I like this game. Funny when you go full mutation, get super unstable, and just go like big boom. Yeah, exactly. It's like can't remember because they have an ability name for it. I don't remember what the ability name is, where you just blow up a unit and then they explode everything around them, but you don't even have to use it as a spell. They just do it. They just do that actually. No, the Skaven are a good time. I think, honestly, I do really love Lizardmen. I do really love them. Playstyle wise, though, I don't know. I don't know if they're my favorite. It's like they're good when I get them. I feel Lizardmen are good when I get them going, but Skaven are just really fun. I love the Skaven. It's just their range units are so much fun with all their guns, because you have the Warplock Jesiles, which I really like. You have the Warplock Jesiles, you have the Rattling Guns, you have the Poison Wind Mortars, which are so much fun. As a lover of artillery, I love the Poison Wind Mortars so much. Like Lizardmen, I don't know. I do really like Lizardmen, and they're so cool. And I like the Blessed mechanic as well. But I think for some of them, I really like Ikket Claw, because have you done an Ikket Claw campaign out of curiosity? I think Ikket Claw's campaign is a really fun time. F1 artillery as well with the nice monster units. That's true. They do have the really good monster units for Lizardmen. Their artillery, I don't know why it just isn't hitting for me as well as much as I'd like. It's not bad. It just doesn't hit as much for me. I can't say why. I guess to me, because it's more like I think their artillery is a lot more kind of like cannons compared to like a mortar, where it's like a single big blob that goes back. That was next on your list to try. It gets a really fun time. He has like this workshop where he gets to like upgrade his units, and you can do some really fun combinations to make your units really, really fun. Skaven artillery is still your favorite overall. Skaven artillery is really fun. I think, especially just the whole ramshackle nature of just how Skaven look. How you just look at them and they're like, it's like you can see, it's like crappy steampunk, but I don't mean that in like a bad way. I mean that in like it's like steampunk that's in, because I feel steampunk kind of wants to have like this sleek, like suave kind of look to it, and Skaven took that idea, but it's like, no, we're gonna make steampunk, but it's like falling apart at the seams and doesn't exactly know what it's doing, and it looks really, really good because of that. Okay, crappy probably isn't the right word. Like disjointed steampunk, maybe. I don't know how to describe it, but this Skaven has such a good aesthetic. Lizardmen also have a really banging aesthetic. I think pretty much can't think of any factions that I dislike the look of in this game. I think they all have a pretty good one. Maybe the French. Well, no, the Knights look fantastic for the French though, especially in like the splash art. Let's see, Beastmen. Beastmen, I understand why for Beastmen, they're like very, like you'd have just kind of one type of head. It's not like it'd be cool if you had a unit of like, what do you call it? A unit of, I think Cygors are the base one. Cygors, and then they had different animal heads. It wasn't all just the same guy. I understand why they don't do that, because that'd probably be a lot more intensive on the computer, but it would be kind of cool to have that, even though Beastmen are really fun to play. But they do feel a little samey for a lot of their units, I feel. No, Cygor's the artillery unit. I'm forgetting the one I'm forgetting their base unit. And then you have orcs. Orcs and goblins are so much fun to play as well. But no, this game's good. This is a fun game. Out of curiosity, what was your friend playing? What were they also playing Iraq, or were they playing like in the area? Because that's like right next to Kislev, that's right next to Malachi, it's right next to Throg. So Throg could be an option. Kind of getting into the game a lot more, so I've been learning a lot. Hell yeah, no, it's a fun game. It's it's definitely different from the other Total Wars. I played a lot more of this game compared to the other Total Wars, but I boot up like Shogun 2 and I'm like, where are my funny rat men? Where are my dinosaur monsters? And it's like, sorry, you're in feudal Japan. We don't do that here. They're playing Nurgle? Oh, nice. Nurgle is fun. Nurgle is a really interesting way of getting their units. I do need to play a run for Nurgle as well. I need to just play this game. I'm like, I just need to play this game more. Just talking about Shogun 2. Shogun 2, I need to play more of it. I have like, I don't know, maybe 10 hours, and I really enjoy it. But whenever I'm looking to boot up a Total War game, I always go for this one. Warhammer 40k Total War has you excited. It has me excited as well. I'm very excited to see. Apparently they just released, I guess it's closed beta invitations. So I'm going to be signing up for that. Because that would be very cool to have. I'm excited to see. My hope is that they will put Exodites as a faction for the Eldar in there, and that'll finally push John Games Workshop himself to make an Exodite army, because I don't have any 40k armies, but if they made an Exodite army, I would buy and paint an Exodite army. I don't even like painting all that much. And thank you for the follow. That's really kind. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. We have some fun with it. Hell yeah. No, I'm really excited for it. Have they said it? I don't think it's coming out this year, is it? I feel like, I don't know. I hope it is, but it's probably coming out next year. I will say, it is a pet peeve of mine. I do not like it when games are announced and then they don't come out for like 3 years. That is just, I think that's just rude. I think that's just, if it gets leaked, that's one thing. But if you're going to tell me Total War 40k is coming out and not released till 2029, I'm going to cry. You just know they say they just said it's coming. I'm excited. I'm a little sad just because I know it's going to be kind of like how Total War 1 was, or Warhammer 1 Fantasy for this was, where it's like, it's going to be, they're going to add factions over time, right? So I imagine once we get, when we get to Total War Warhammer 40k 3 and they have all the factions, it's going to be really, really good. But that'll take about 10 years to get there. But I am excited for it. The hype this community has behind Warhammer stuff, you hope it won't take that long. That's what I'm hoping. Especially because, like 40k as just like a property, I feel like part of it is, I became aware of 40k in the past like 2 years or so. So it, once you're aware of something, you start seeing it a lot more. But I feel like the property as a whole has really gotten bigger in the past 5-6 years. So like having it, having you then take it in like a popular game franchise, because like, Warhammer Fantasy 1, like it was a fun, they were fun games, but I don't know, I never really heard people talking about like Total War Warhammer 1, but I heard people talk about Shogun 2 as like really good like Total War games, right? But because Total War is like a big strategy game franchise and 40k itself is a big franchise, I feel like that's going to bring in a lot of new people. And I'm hoping that will mean a lot of new income so that they can develop a lot faster than they currently do. They can develop games a lot faster because I want everything in there, man. You have a copium that the delays we've been getting with Warhammer 3 lately started because of the work going into the 40k one. It's copium, but that's what you like to believe. I mean, I imagine, I don't know if I haven't been paying too much attention to like what they've said the delays are. I imagine they're pretty like, I'm sure there's some overlap just because at the end of the day, like I don't know how big Creative Assembly's team is. Even if it's quite big though, I mean, I imagine they would take a good amount of the people who worked on this game and bring them over to 40k because they've been developing a Total War game for the past, however many years they have that experience, so they might need to take the experienced people from the new IP, from the old IP, to help with the new one, just to really polish it up, which then just unfortunately means that this one is either left with a less experienced dev team or less people in general, but that's how people gain experience. So, you know, if even delays, they're inevitable, and I'm sure the team is going to put something wonderful out for us. I hope. I'm sure they will, though. I mean, I mean, Bashiva was really fun. I like that we did the new DLC. I actually had a really fun time with her. That was actually a really fun DLC. It's especially because, you know, it was like, what, $5? $5 for a single campaign that it took me, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours to do. And then we could have gone farther, but that's kind of where I ended up stopping. Like, that's totally worth my money, you know? So I was happy with that. But yeah, exactly. Just definitely with the veterans helping with the new IP would make sense. I'm interested. The only thing I'm interested to see, especially with the closed beta, how it plays, just because, you know, I feel 40K is a much more range-based game, if that makes sense. You completely agree. Yeah, for sure. I feel like 40K is a much more range-based game, so I wonder how they're going to do, like, you know, like a lot of the battles in this are big open field battles. Sometimes, you know, there's like cover and stuff, but you know, if you're using like a unit of like guards with las guns against, I don't know, Eldar with shuriken, I think they're called shurikens is what they throw out, is what the rifles they use are. Then it's like, that's a little bit, you know, then it's like they're not gonna stand there in like musket lines. Maybe they will. Maybe that's how we're gonna get those guard casualties up to the, what is it, 1 every 8 hours is the average lifespan. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward. Also, I'm looking forward to the DLC for Total War 3. Because it's Nagash. It's the man himself. It'll be, what do you call it? Arkin the Black will finally not be alone. Arkin the Black will actually be able to not just get stomped on everybody. Because, what do you call it? Everyone hates Arkin, because I think Arkin's like the only Tomb King who kind of is chill with Nagash, while all the other Tomb Kings hate him. So Arkin usually gets hated by all the other Tomb Kings, if I remember correctly, especially Cetra. Actually, playing as Cetra to fight Nagash would be a really, really fun run, I imagine. There's no way they don't have a quest battle involving each other. Here's what you're wondering, because we don't have a sea battles in this, right? Imagine having an equivalent like space battle or something. Not sure. I think that'd be really, really cool. I do wonder if they're gonna be like, because this game, because a space battle would be in, it's like, okay, if this is like kind of a game like the space battle, it would have to be like 3D, but I don't think they would do that. So I wonder if they would do something maybe like, I haven't played a lot of it or seen a lot of gameplay of it, but I know Battlefleet Gothic is like a 40K game that's all about space battles. So I wonder if they're going to take a system for that. I don't think they would take, I wonder if they would take a system kind of like what they have in Battlefront, in like the Battlefront games, but not with like where but like you've already like landed on the ship, I guess. So maybe I don't know, maybe you do like a roll or something, and then you play like in a ship map, but you're like kind of like a regular 40K, like regular on combat, but you're like in a ship map instead of like a map like this. Yeah, exactly. There's so many ways they can do it, and I'm excited. Again, I know people have their gripes with Total War Fantasy, and I do as well for some things, but overall it is a game I do very, very much love. So I'm very, very excited to see how it turns out. Also, I've put too much money in DLC to dislike this game. It's there's a level of copium from the amount of investment I've put into this game where I can't, if I try to tell myself I don't like it, then oh, what have I been doing with myself, right? Yeah, same. It's the opposite for me. It was kind of the same for me with Ark Survival Evolved. I got all the maps, so I'm like, I have to enjoy this game, and over 1,000 hours later, I don't enjoy the game. But this one I do enjoy. I can fairly say I don't think I ever enjoyed Ark. I just enjoyed being able to shut my brain off and grind. This game is actually fun though. You think they're pros and cons? Yeah. For me, it's like I think my biggest my biggest complaint, if I had to have one, would be units getting stuck with one or two entities. Like if I have like 100 unit of Temple Guard and I try to have them flank around a guy and say like 5 of the and like flank around some Saurus warrior. Okay, I can draw. Can I draw on the map? I don't think I can draw on the map. I think you can only draw on multiplayer. All right, imagine. All right, right here, there's a line of Saurus guys fighting. Back here, I have Temple Guard. I want my Temple Guard to move around like this to get behind a flank. I find a lot of the times when I do that, unless I make my Temple Guard go really far out, what'll happen is they'll get to like right around here, like 4 or 5 of these guys will bump into the guys fighting right here, and then the whole line will stop and just wait as they will just stop their flank and just coalesce and go right here and not actually finish doing a flank. It'd be kind of nice if they had it where like if 2 or 3 guys, if you have a movement order and 2 or 3 guys are stuck, then they just are stuck there and the rest keep doing the movement order. That's like my biggest gripe, but it's, you know, you can work around it. Fantasy flavor is nice to have most experience in. Shogun, so you haven't spent nearly as much time, though. You like how they do some things, including siege fights, a lot more. Rome, you haven't played. We think among the Total War community that gets the highest praise, but it's like an ice cream shop. You like different flavors. No, same as me. I haven't played Rome. A little bit of Shogun 2, and I liked it. I didn't really get a lot of the siege battles, though, so I'll have to try those out. Because, yeah, siege battles, I am not a fan of siege battles in this game. I think my biggest problem with siege battles is that they force you to split up and I'm having to hop all over the map, and I kind of like having one thing where I can see everything all at once. One thing where I can see everything at once would be nice. But yeah, for me as well, because like when I first started playing this game, I didn't know what Warhammer was. This was technically the first Warhammer experience I had. I just saw that it was like a fantasy strategy game, and I thought and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Let me get that. And then I started playing Total Warhammer 2. I'm like, this is cool. And then like a year later, Warhammer 3 came out, and I was like, cool, we'll do this. I like more doing a different kind of battle, at least from what you remember. Yeah, siege battles really just feel like a regular battle, but there are walls in the way, so it just takes a lot longer. It feels a lot more restrictive. Especially because I feel like for a lot of siege battles, like, yeah, they have towers and stuff, and they're placed in a way to not give the defenders too much of an advantage. But it means when you're defending, a lot of the defensive structures feel basically useless. I cannot remember the last time I used a defensive structure in a siege battle, and I felt like it actually was worth having. But no, And then actually, I didn't even realize until later, like after I got into 40K, that it was the same franchise or the same like parent company and kind of like shared stuff. And then until later, because I think the real first 40K thing I did was, Mechanicus 1, which doesn't deal with chaos at all. That's all Necrons, right? And then I did this one day, and then the connection was made. I was like, wait a second, Nurgle, I think I've heard of that guy before. Oh, he's in my video games. You know, Nurgle from Total War. A very good way to give, I imagine, well, not a good way to give a heart attack, but someone who's like really into the, probably really into the more like, I guess like lore side of things, like, oh, where's Nurgle? Yeah, Nurgle from the Total War games. It's like, that's like saying, oh yeah, John Cena from the Fred movies. Like, okay, you're not technically wrong, but that's where you know them. That's where you know them from. Anyways, I'm sorry. I've been yapping your ears off. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you for popping in, Frost. I appreciate you hanging out with us. I'm sorry we ended right as you came in here, but I had a good time chatting with you. I had a good time chatting with you, and I'm glad you had a good time with your game. I wish you the best of luck getting more into it. It's such a fun game and franchise. You enjoyed the talk. I enjoyed it too. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out. We are going to head out of here. Where are we going to head is the question. Where to go is the question. And see more. I appreciate it. Same here, Detective. Same here. I like seeing people play Total War. It's such a fun game. Right now, I'm gonna be real. There's some people we could go into, but I don't necessarily feel great about raiding and running on them. So I think I'm gonna disperse you guys to the wind, if that is okay. I'm gonna disperse you guys to the wind, actually. Because yeah, I need, it's midnight and I haven't even had dinner and I still have to make lunch for work tomorrow. So I do not have time to wait around after a raid. I do apologize, but I appreciate that you did, Detective. I do really appreciate it. So we're gonna head out of here. Outro stuff. The wind, indeed. The wind. Bum 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 bum. Hi, my name is Chatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own. You can tell I'm tired because I'm butchering the outro. The outro is just pure muscle memory right now. The winds of magic are favoring me. The winds of magic have favored me greatly today because you and a bunch of other wonderful people have come to hang out with us, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, Discord's great. I put the weekly schedule in there, so I'm ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. Aside from that, there's also where the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm doing and when, that's the place to be. Aside from that, there's the Twitter. Again, pretty standard for Twitter. I just put like announcements on there, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, YouTube is where the VODs are, so if you want to see the previous streams for this run, or some of the other games we play, I highly recommend. Additionally, aside from that, this week gonna be kind of a short week. Excuse me, hiccups, just because I am traveling starting on Thursday. So from Thursday to next Monday, we will have no streams, but tomorrow we will be doing Songs of Six, which will be fun. On Tuesday, we will be doing Phoenix Point, and Wednesday for right now is start. Oh, wait, hold on. Because while waiting, I just saw someone boot up a game that I might be able to rate. Let me see if this person is actually about to stream. I have them on Steam. So the question is, are they streaming a game or are they what do you call it? They are. Okay. No, we are going. Okay. I do have a raid for us now because the funniest hot dog on Twitch is live. Oh, that's right. I forgot Philly starts streaming at like midnight, so that actually worked out really well on timing. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're rating it to Philly. Okay. There we go. Philly is great, and I can also chill with him. So, anyways, yeah. So next week is going to be a much shorter week, stream wise. For Wednesday, I will decide whether or not I'm streaming that day, just because I'll be leaving early Thursday morning. So I don't know if I'm going to be I don't know if I'll end up streaming, just depending on how I'm feeling after work. But yeah, sorry. Very long, very rambly. Very excited, though, to see you guys tomorrow for some Songs of Six, because I am obsessed with the game. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Goodbye, bye.